Listen, all that negative energy that you put in the air, take it out right now.
Carr across the middle finds Renfro. They get out of there, and the ball comes. They got me down.
To me, when you look at it, it's just absolutely stacked.
Back up! Back up! Waller across.
Take a seat.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Mullet.
The boy grows up.
Snap good, hold good, and victory in overtime for the Raiders.
What up? What it do? It's your boy Dirty live in the lair, man. As you can see, on another what's today? Tuesday, right? On Tuesday. What's cracking with y'all, man? How y'all feeling, man? Sorry, I'm exhausted from being out in the sun at the beach all day, man. You know what I mean? It was one of them days today where wifey and the kids wanted to go to the beach, so we went and had some fun, man. We went out to the beach and saw some water and threw some things on the grill, barbecue, you know what I mean? And yeah, we had some fun, man. We definitely had some fun today, man. Sorry, I got the fan on, it's blowing the green screen back and forth. It's hot as shit in SoCal. I don't know if y'all know, man, but it is. If you ain't in SoCal, man, it is hot as shit right now, man. It is 10:46 at night. It is 97 degrees. 10 o'clock, almost 11, and it is 97 degrees. This is fucking desert weather, man. It's fucking hot. So, like I said, I do apologize if the green screen is going back and forth like that. There's not a whole lot I can do about it right now, man. Hey, Raider C-Dub, man, if you in SoCal, man, holla at me, bro. I'm always looking for people to go and hang out at the beach, man. Have some fun, man. Throw some shit on the grill. Drink a couple of drinks. Speaking of drinks, I got my drink here called the Raider Gabe. I call it that because that's when he came through. That's something he brought. You know what I mean? Show the brother how to mix it up. Shit's fucking delicious. Shit is delicious. It is damn, what the fuck is it again? Lemon, squirt, and Patron. That's right, Patron. That's what's in there. Patron, shot and a half Patron, half a lemon, squirt, and ice. I call that shit the Raider Gabe. You know what I mean? I call that shit the Raider Gabe. Baby Doll Studio, what's good with you? Yeah, let me get into the chat, man. Before we get into the show, let's get into the chat. James, what's good with you, family? Hey, hope you made it to the show. If you didn't, man, hey, then I fully understand. Black and grayed out, my brother, what's good with you, man? I got the email today, man. I'm gonna go ahead and add that on up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and add that on up to the list, man. I'm definitely gonna play that out. Sean Johnson, the unofficial executive producer of, late night YouTube. KJ Hendricks, my guy, what's good with you? Raider C-Dub, what it do? Persian Raider, my brother, what's good? Hey, Persian, man, let me know if you're available for Thursday, bro. We going to Los Logos to tee off on Thursday, man. Baby Doll Studio in the building, what's good with you? My boy Raider, Lunatic Raiders in the building, what's good with you, man? Hey, yeah, man. Hey, it is delicious on a hot summer day, man. It is. It's really nice, man, on a hot summer day, man. And my fucking ice is melting because it's so damn hot outside. Just don't make no damn sense. Just don't make no damn sense. Yeah. Queen Raiderette, what's good with you, sis? Hope all is well. Hope you had a wonderful and blessed day. But yeah, man, like I was saying, man, 10, almost 11 o'clock and 97 degrees, man, that's fucking hot. Sorry, that's just hot, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's just getting on my nerves out here. But let's hop into the show, man. Let's talk about it, man. For sure. Most definitely, Persian, for sure. Get at me. Let's talk about first things first. And Ndamukong Suh. You know what I mean? Let's talk about Ndamukong Suh. Now, people were saying, you know, I got sent his interviews and all of that. And look, I checked all of that, right? And then OG and Captain Jack were talking earlier, you know, about the possibility of being here. Look, I'm going to just say this first. If it's not done before training camp, I don't want it done at all. I want him here getting some work in, building a rapport with the team, and then and only then should he be allowed to touch the field, right? All right, so that's first and foremost. I want Suh, but it has to be before training camp. Now, with that being said, I believe, and this is my personal belief, I thought, you know what I mean, when we got the money, a couple of days go by, you get the Ndamukong Suh signing, right? All right. Didn't happen. Understandable. But if you noticed in his interview, he showed up in a silver and black blazer. I think they're already in the works, man. I think you might get an Ndamukong Suh signing in the next 3 days, man. I think it might be in the next 3 days, man. Honestly, I think that he might sign. I think he already has the contract. They're just reviewing it, and then he gonna sign it because he showed up in a silver and black blazer. You can't tell me that ain't a message. That ain't a sign, a symbol of what's to come. You can't make me believe it that it's not, man. And I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? You can't make me believe, because there's no way in the world I would have woke up with Ndamukong Suh's money and put on that blazer that he was wearing. He too big for that blazer, man. He way too big for that blazer, bro. When you that big, you should not wear stripes. You should not, I repeat, not wear stripes. If you want to call it plaid, but it wasn't enough colors to be plaid, right? Them was stripes. Silver blazer, black stripes. That's a message to me, man. That's just a message to me, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Because that man is too damn big for the fucking blazer he was wearing, man. He just too damn big for that damn blazer, bro. So, my personal belief, yeah, he a big man. He a big man. I give you that. Pause. He a big man. But you only do that when you're trying to send a small, subtle tip, right? If you notice, he said, "No, I don't have any splash news for you today." He said today, right? And I know it was on the show. He said today. He didn't say nothing about tomorrow or the next day or the day after that. I think he signs the Raiders contract while he's doing this week at ESPN. Yeah, he's sending subliminal, sis. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, sis. He's sending subliminals. Subliminal messages, man. He's letting the rest of the NFL know. He putting them on notice. Stop calling me. This is where I'm signing. right? I'm gonna go play with my friends. You know, everybody's looking. Look, everybody was saying how the Raiders don't have a shot. You know, we're not. All of a sudden, over the last week and a half, 2 weeks, all of a sudden, people are changing their opinions. They're changing how they think about us. They're changing what they say about us. Oh, they could be the number one team in the AFC West. It could be them. They're the Raiders. If they get that defense in order, it could be the like everybody's got us on their tongue now, man. Pause. Everybody's got us on their lips, right? Everybody wants to say how, this defense could be fire. Oh, I heard the other day, Derek Carr could be the MVP. He could definitely be league MVP. Oh, this and that. On this and that. Look, I told y'all. I'm not talking to my chat. I'm talking to these analysts. I told y'all. Don't change up shit. Don't change up nothing. Stick to your guns. All the shit you was talking a couple of weeks back. Oh, they not gonna do this. But worst off season draft picks. This all this shit y'all was saying. Now all of a sudden y'all want to switch up when y'all think there's a possibility in Dominic and Suh, right? Now, they could be this. Man, look. Stop dick riding the fucking Raiders. We don't need y'all, man. We don't need y'all dick riding us, man. We don't. Just let us play our season, man. Just let us play our season, and then you can eat fucking crow at the end. That's real spit. You can eat fucking crow at the end. But don't try to jump ship and jump on our bandwagon now, and the season ain't even started. I don't want to hear that shit. Just 2 weeks ago, y'all was talking about, this and the Raiders ain't this and the Raiders ain't. Now all of a sudden, it's, they could be. No, it's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. Don't dick ride us. Hey, Allegiance, that's what I'm talking about. Tell them, keep the same fucking energy, man. Keep the same fucking energy. Don't try to switch up now, man, because we ain't having it. We ain't having it. Hey, Omar, yeah, it's usually you either with us or you against us. Right now, look, I don't want nobody with us. I want everybody against us. Fuck them all. Except for the few that know who they are. Like Keyshawn Johnson. I ain't got shit to say about Keyshawn. Keyshawn been a big DC fan, big advocate, everything, man. He was the only one even having us making the playoffs last year, man. So I ain't even talking to Keyshawn. I ain't even talking to Keyshawn Johnson. I ain't talking to Molly either. Miss Molly always been with the Raiders, you know what I mean? She always been riding with us, you know what I mean? So I ain't talking to Miss Molly neither. But all you other cats, all you other ones, stop. Just stop it now, man. Just stop it now, man. Who's that dude on Good Morning Football, man? Claimed to be a Raider fan, but you know what? Lately, he been having a lot of shit to say. You know what I mean? Hey, Cool Kev, I don't give a fuck what you think about her. She be the only one that be riding with us, though. Airhead or not, you could call her an airhead, but I can almost 100% guarantee you couldn't do her fucking job. And I like you, Cool Kev. You know that. I like you, bro. But let's just be honest, bro. You couldn't do her fucking job, man. You couldn't. You couldn't. Let's just be honest. You couldn't do her job. Airhead or not, she off the chain. You know what I mean? She rock with the Raiders. She supports us. She always defends us. So I ain't talking about Miss Molly. And I ain't talking about Keyshawn. And Stephen A., he's so motherfucking wishy-washy with his opinions, man. That's one of the reasons I don't fucking like him. Bro, find the fucking side of the road and stick to it, homie. You know what I mean? Find a side of the road and fucking stick to it, bro. You contradict yourself every fucking day. Every day. And I like you, bro, but I can't fucking rock with you because you fucking so contradicted. You'll say this 1 minute, and 45 seconds later, you'll fucking say something else. Joel, what's good with you, fam? How you feeling, man? Oh, Omar, what's good with you? Cool Kev, what's good with you? Digital Press, my nephew, what's good with you, man? Vincent Kellum, what's good with you, fam? How you living, man? The Truth, what's good with you, man? How you living, fam? Look, hey, Vincent, so right now we're talking about the impossibilities of Ndonic and Suh getting here, right? And then at the same time, we're also talking about all these punk-ass assholes who got these shows that was talking so much shit about us like 2 weeks ago. Now, all of a sudden, within these last couple of days, they want to switch and flip-flop and all this other extra bullshit, right? Like, and what I'm saying is I'm tired, bro. You know what I mean? I'm tired of the flippy-floppy, the wishy-washy. Look, I just want motherfuckers to stick to what the fuck they say. Terrence, what's good with you, fam? I just want these analysts and fucking reporters to stick to their fucking guns. And if you had us as shit 2 weeks ago, then leave us as shit. Right? I don't fucking want to hear it. Hey, Omar, I rock with Rich Eisen. I like Rich Eisen, bro. I definitely I rock with Rich Eisen, man. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying, man. Is if you wasn't with us 2 weeks ago, when your first words was, "Oh, they'll probably still be like third or last," you know what I mean? Don't start talking shit now about, "Oh, well, you know they could did this." No, I'm not fucking with that, bro. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man. I don't. I want you to be a man or a woman and stick to your balls or your breasts about what the fuck you say. That's it. That's it. Nothing else, man. Hey, Derek Hazard, what's good with you, man? What's good with you, man? I appreciate those kind words, brother. I do. And that's all I can do right now, bro, is spit real rap, bro. I don't need the flip-flops, man. I'm tired of hearing, "Oh, well, their offense could be fire." But that's not what you were saying a couple of days ago. Right? That's not what you were saying a couple of days ago. And I got hit up. I actually got hit up by somebody who told me that I was wrong for saying these things about them. And my reply to them was, "Fuck you, suck a dick. I'm still going to say what I want to say. I'm not paid by Pepsi. I'm not paid by Coca-Cola. I'm not paid by Ford, even though I'm a Ford fanatic. I don't get paid by them. I do this shit because I want to. So I'm going to say what I want to. And what I want to say to y'all is, if you ain't with us, kick rocks, bro. Suck a dick. Straight up." And that's what I told the dude. I'm not gonna say who it was because I'm not like that. I don't throw people under the bus. But let's just say he is on ESPN. He's well known, and it wasn't Stephen A, but it was somebody from ESPN who hit me up, and I told him to suck a dick. Don't fucking hit me on no bullshit, homie. Don't hit me on, bro. I got 1,300 followers, man. Don't fucking hit me up on no bullshit about what I say about you fucking analysts. Real talk. Because half of you don't know your fucking job. Half of y'all got somebody writing for you and you got fucking cue cards. And you reading it off the cue cards and they ain't even your real words. They ain't even how you feel. They ain't even your information. But you getting paid to pass that shit out. But then you're going to bitch to me. Well, you know, we go through school and all. Now, I don't give a fuck if you go to school, man. The fuck that mean to me? Nothing. That shit don't mean nothing to me. It just means you got extra bills. Because you got to pay back them loans, man. So, for me, I tell all y'all, anybody watching that think they want to hit me up, and you an ESPN, NFL, whatever, you work for a network, don't fucking hit me up about no fucking complaints, bro. Because I'm not going to stop fucking bashing you assholes. Point blank. I'm not. That's real talk. If you bash my team, I'm going to fucking bash you. Because you ain't actually looking at the real product. You are not actually looking at the real product. Of fuck you downplay Chandler Jones. Talking about, oh, he's over the hill. He's over what hill? He's over your hill. If we adding up money, your hill of money is here, his hill of money is up here. We talking athleticism, your hill is down here, his is up here. You talking about my respect, yours is down here, his is up here. So from now on, anybody want to hit me on some bullshit, complaining, fucking don't do it. Because this is the last guy that I'm not going to mention the name of. Anybody else after this, your name is getting fucking mentioned. Because I warned you. I warned you. Straight up. Now, let's get back into the realness of the silver and black and what it could possibly mean to add an Ndamukong Suh. Now, if he wants to be here, then by all means, come on in, my friend. You know what I mean? If you want to come play with Max and Chandler, by all means, my friend, we welcome you with open arms, brother. All we ask is that you never wear that fucking jacket again, brother. Never wear that jacket again. Okay? We cool on that? If we cool on that, Suh, love to have you here, man. Love to have you here, man. That's real spit. That's real talk. Hey, Vincent, I will. But I did tell this guy I was going to bring this up, but I wasn't going to mention his name. And I'm a man of my word, so I'm not going to mention his name. You know what I mean? But he hit me talking about, hey, man, you should probably lay off this and that. And bro, I don't give a fuck about laying off none of that, homie. I am not on TV. I'm on YouTube. And you can't cancel me on YouTube, bro. If you do, I'll start another fucking channel. You can't cancel me on YouTube. You can't. So I don't do anything that outrageous. You know what I mean? Like if YouTube wanted to cancel me, it'll be a lawsuit because I ain't done nothing wrong. It'll be a smooth lawsuit because I have done nothing wrong. So we understand that if he wasn't on our squad, if he was on Tampa Bay, he wouldn't be over the hill because he's with Tom Brady. But since because he's thinking about coming to us, he's over the. Oh, are you talking about Chandler? Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. If Chandler would have stayed in Arizona, or if he would have anywhere in the NFL, bro, he would not be over the hill. But because he's with the Raiders, you know what I mean? Then he's over the hill. So you can dismiss me with all that shit, bro. You can dismiss me with all that shit, bro. I guarantee you, Chandler Jones, Max Crosby, and Ndamukong Suh combined for the most sacks this year, bro. I guarantee they combined for the most sacks this year, man. That's my word. I'm standing on it. You know what I mean? If somebody don't like it, hey, tough luck, man. Tough luck. Serious, real rap seriousness, man. Hey, maybe Raider YouTuber, what's good with you, man? Salutations to you as well, man. Salutations to you too as well, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. Fade to Black, brother, what's good with you, man? How you living, brother? Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. So look, that's how I'm feeling about Ndamukong Suh, man. I want him here. Love to have him. Come on in, man. But you gotta sign before training camp, bro. You gotta sign before training camp. We gotta see you in training camp. We gotta see that you still got legs under you, still got your win. You know what I mean? Still got your fight. Still got that dog in you, bro. And then we all good. Then we all good at that point, man. Yeah. Hey, Omar, exactly. Adams went from the number 1 wide receiver to the number 5 wide receiver since he came to the Raiders, right? All of a sudden, he dropped because he's not with Aaron Rodgers. And we all know how I feel about Aaron Rodgers, bro. I don't hate him, but let's just be honest, man. Let's just be realistic, bro. That's all I'm saying. Let's just be honest. Let's just be realistic. You know what I mean? One Super Bowl, one fucking Super Bowl, bro. And that's it. Nothing more than that. So I'm good. I'm 100% good. Oh, shit. I was able to fix it. Cool. You know what I mean? I was able to fix that little flariness, man. That shit was getting on my nerves too, man. That shit was getting on my nerves too. So I'm cool with Ndamukong Suh. We'd love to have him here. Give him his money. Let's go ahead and prove everybody wrong, man. Let's go ahead and just slap everybody in the NFL in the face, man. You know what I mean? As on our way to the Super Bowl, man. Just give him a nice, good hand smacking, like, bah! You know what I mean? And if that don't work, then come back in with it, man. Give him straight knuckles. But we ain't trying to hear all this extra non-real shit, bro. We ain't trying to hear none of that, man. We ain't trying to hear none of that, man. So that's how I felt about Ndamukong Suh. We're gonna get into the Derek Carr talk in a hot second, but something that also came across my screen, man. I don't know how many of y'all watch Vlad TV or anything like that. I watch Vlad TV because I like some of his interviews. He gets interviews with people that, you know what I mean, some of us want to know about, you know what I mean, some of us don't, but still. So he had Warren Sapp on, man. He had Warren Sapp on there, man, and Warren Sapp was defending John Gruden, you know what I mean, said he wasn't a racist. You know, and look, I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with Warren Sapp, man. I personally don't dislike Warren Sapp. I ain't never met him in person. I don't have a reason to dislike him, right? What I do like about him is he's still a Raider. You know what I mean? When he takes his fishing boat out, he still flies both flags, all of that. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with Warren Sapp, bro. Now, I may not never get him on my show, and I want to get him on my show to do an interview, bro. I might not never get a player on my show. Who knows? Who knows? I think my show goes a little too far left for some of them, and they can't keep, you know what I mean? They can't be associated with that, but I understand. I definitely understand. But Baby Doll Studios, you're 100% right. Sapp keeps it real. He keeps it real. He ain't faking the funk when he goes out and does these interviews, man. He ain't faking the funk. He's saying what's on his mind. Like when he went off on the Deshaun Watson thing. Bro, I'm right there with him. That shit is a fucking pattern. That's a fucking pattern, bro. That's too many fucking women for it to be coincidences. That's a fucking pattern, bro. And you have a sickness and you need to get that shit fucking fixed. But they also dove into, you know, the fact that Deshaun Watson got into an argument with one of the girls and told her that her hand wasn't far enough up his ass, you know what I mean, or some shit like that, bro. Weird. Weirdo shit, bro. Weirdo shit, bro. This whole thing is weirdo shit to me, bro. That's just how I'm feeling, man. So Derek Hazard, what you say about Warren Sapp, man? You say Warren Sapp is wishy-washy as well. He only spoke highly of the Raiders when he started getting checks for being behind the scenes when Gruden came around. I don't know nothing about that, man. I don't know nothing about that, man. Because I know I watched him on Pivot, and he wasn't even asked about the Raiders, bro. But he still brought up the fact that he was like, yeah, man, whenever, you know what I mean, he got love for every team that he's ever played for. He still respects them, he loves them, and all of that, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know if he's truly like wishy-washy or not. You know what I mean? Like I don't really know. But all I can say is Sapp was living off his name by the time he got to Oakland. Hey, what does that matter? What does that matter, Cool Kev? Let's just be honest. What does that even matter? You know what I mean? What does that even matter? Living off his name or not, bro? You know? We're talking about the fact that after he's retired, after he goes into the Hall of Fame, he still flies the Raider flag on his boat. He still rocks with the Raiders in real life. He still watches the game. He's still in tune with what they're doing. Man, I got no problem with Warren Sapp. I don't have a problem with him voicing his opinion because he's like me. He shoot from the hip. Whatever's on his mind comes out his mouth. And he don't give a fuck who don't like it. He don't care. So that's just how I feel about him, bro. Hey, most definitely, man. Hey, if you can, Derek has it. If you can, bro, shoot him over to me, man. Shoot him over to me, man. Now, I know he had a lot of bad things to say about the franchise when he was here and about the way that they were operating. And I don't fault them for that because they weren't operating in the right manner. Like, truthfully, they weren't operating in the right manner. You had Seymour and Sapp on the line, and you couldn't fucking win a Super Bowl? I'm just saying. You know? So, yeah, the franchise was in turmoil. You know what I mean? The franchise was in turmoil at that time. And yes, he had a lot of things to say, you know what I mean, about his time while he was here. But as of late, all of that has been changing. You know what I mean? He doesn't hate the franchise. He hates what happened while he was here because he knew, you know what I mean? He knew that this team was so much better than the performance that they was putting out. So that's I think that was his real issue, man. You know what I mean? And then to top it off, the Raiders was playing a defense that Sapp doesn't thrive in. That's not his defense. You know what I mean? So hey, Derek, me too, bro. Any and everything you may have done in the past, bro, that should go all out the window. Once you tell me you still fly the Raider flag, wherever you go, you still fly the Raider flag. Hey, that tells me you got nothing but love for the franchise, bro. You know what I mean? That's all that tells me is that you got nothing but love for the franchise, man. And I can work with that. I can work with that 100% all day long, man. I could definitely work with that. You know what I mean? But if you didn't get the chance to catch Warren Sapp on DJ Vlad's TV, go ahead and check it out, man. It's a wonderful interview. You know what I mean? I think they got 8 parts up right now, but it's a great interview. If you didn't check out the Pivot with Warren Sapp, check that out too. That was also a wonderful and beautiful insight about the NFL, man, and about how Sapp feels, man. Hey, look, I'm not the only one that thinks the way I think. Warren Sapp also thinks that the draft, that the combine is some slave shit. You know, one of the things he said was, you don't go to the combine to make money, you go to lose money. Because they keep you up till 1 a.m. and then they wake you up at 5 a.m., have you piss in a cup, and then want you to run, jump, all of this other extra shit, bro. So it makes sense. You don't go to the combine to make money. You go to the combine to lose money because it ain't in your favor. It ain't in your favor. Hey, look, if I want you to come in for a job interview, right? I want you to come in for a job interview. And I tell you the job interview is at 9 a.m. But I'm like, hey, before the interview, man, come meet me for some drinks. And then we stay out partying till like 3, 4 a.m. Right? We stay out till like 4 a.m. getting wasted, right? And then I tell you, hey, man, I see you in a couple hours for that interview. And then I don't give you the job because you ain't your best. You stumbled through the interview and you're not at your best because you're hungover. So then I don't give you the job. Who fucked up, me or you? Because if somebody giving you a job and they invite you somewhere, man, you ain't going to say no. Right? You ain't going to say no. So I personally believe that my opinion is a valid opinion. I feel like the draft, the combine, not the draft, but the combine is fucked up. That's just my humble opinion. I think the combine is fucked up. So, Raider Nasty 650, man. What's good with you? We had a top 5 defense when he was here. Yeah, but couldn't win the fucking chip. Hey, Robert Munoz. Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw that. I watched that whole thing, man. I saw that shit, bro. Everything he said about Deshaun, yeah, it was funny as fuck, but it was truth. You know what I mean? It had straight truth in it. Same thing with Colin Kaepernick. You know what I mean? Same thing with Colin Kaepernick. And Josh Norman said it best too, because Josh Norman had a small little clip in there from his interview on Vlad TV where he said, look, if you work for a company and you sue that company, right? Like, you working for a company, all of a sudden, man, you know what I mean? Shit ain't working out the way you wanted to, so you go ahead and sue them, right? You cannot then go back and say, oh, well, y'all think it's a possibility that I could come back and get a job here. No, motherfucker, you just sued us for millions of dollars. We gonna give you a fucking job? Are you fucking serious? And he also said that Colin Kaepernick had the worst fucking workout ever in the NFL. The worst. And look, I believe him. Because where's the video footage? If he did so good, where's the video footage? Where's the contract? Where's this? Where's that? You know what I mean? So, bro, Colin Kaepernick cannot fucking play football anymore. Don't nobody bring his fucking name up no more, please. Please don't bring his name up no more. He's fucking garbage. He's trash. I told you. 5 years removed from something, you cannot fucking do it at the same level. You can't. And it was proven. His workout was the worst workout by far ever in the NFL. The worst. And these are coming from professional players' mouths, bro. That this dude had the worst workout ever. Ever. So yes, that was his very last chance of making it to the NFL, man. His very last chance of making it to the NFL. I don't expect to hear his name about nothing else ever again, man. And I'm just being honest. I don't expect to ever hear Colin Kaepernick's name about nothing else ever again. That dude is terrible. Straight trash, homie. That's just how I feel about him. You know what I mean? I appreciate him bringing exposure to everything, you know what I mean, that was going on in the world. I will forever applaud that. But he ain't got it no more, man. He ain't got it no more. And that's just real spit. That's 100% real spit. I do apologize for taking small breaks. I'm over here sipping on my drink. I call this the Raider Gabe. If you don't know what it is, man, it's squirt, half a lemon, and Patron. Shot and a half of Patron. Call that the Raider Gabe. Salute to my brother if he watching. Mo Dizzle, my guy, what's good with you, fam? Hope all is well. I shit on the team all the time because they do stupid shit. Not because I hate them, but because I wish they see their flaws and fix them. Hey, look, Mo. You're a different story, brother. You are a different story, right? So I know where your actual heart lies, bro. You know what I mean? I actually know how you feel about the team. And half the time when you put stuff out that go against us, it's just the truth. And I don't have an issue with that. But you don't flip-flop. You know what I mean? You don't flip-flop. These other fucking people, man, they flip-flop all the time, man. And it gets to be annoying. Because the amount of money that they make, and you would think that they put out the best possible information, right? But they don't. They just don't. So that's my gripe with them, bro. And I'm never gonna change from that. I'm never gonna change from that, Mo. You know what I mean? I'm never gonna change from that. That's just how I feel. You cannot tell me one thing this week and then fucking flip it up 4 days later, or pull a Stephen A. and 5 minutes later your fucking opinion changes. I can't do it. I can't rock with that. I just cannot rock with that. You know what I mean? So that's just how I feel. Ford Roush. What they got? What does Roush got to do with anything? Huh? What does Ford Roush got to do with anything, man? Yeah, I got on my Ford t-shirt, but it's not a Roush. You know what I mean? I don't even like Roush. If I'm being honest, bro, I don't even like Roush. I would never buy a Ford Roush product, and they got some nice products, bro. But I don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? I'm on the other side, bro. I'm on Shelby's side. You know what I mean? I'm on the Shelby side. I don't fuck with Roush. I fuck with Shelby. You know what I mean? You either fuck with Roush or you fuck with Shelby, and I fuck with Shelby. That's just me, man. That's just me, man. I have no off season. My wife and I rate her out. Win, lose, good or not, good or ass, don't matter. We rock our Raiders. Hey, Robert, me too, man. Me too, man. Hey, look, I got clowned for a whole year when we went like 1 and something, and I was wearing my Raider shit every fucking day. Every time I went out in my gear, bro, somebody had something to say. That didn't make me take my shit off, though. It didn't make me take my shit off. It got some people punched in the mouth. It did get some people punched in the mouth. You know what I mean? Because one thing you can say whatever you want to say, but you cannot be within this distance of my shoulder and my fist. Say anything you want to say outside of that. You get inside of that, you catching one. Real talk. Because now you're invading my personal space. I got no problem going back and forth with the yip yap. You know what I mean? I think it's all fun and games. But if you enter inside that space, you get what you get. You know what I mean? You get what you get. Because now you're close enough to spit on me. You know what I mean? When you start speaking too fast and the shit start coming off you, now you're in the distance where you can spit on me, right? And I ain't with that. Don't spit on me, man. Don't spit on me, man. That ain't it will not be a good deal for you if you spit on me, man. It will not end well for you. I will go to the furthest lengths to break everything in your body, man, if you spit on me, man. I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that at all. Yeah, hey, them debate shows, man, they are staged. That's exactly what I was saying, man. Half of them cats don't even write they don't even write they shit, man. They reading cue cards that was written by somebody else. You know what I mean? They're literally writing it. They're reading a cue card that was written by somebody else, man. So I don't rock with that at all. But I'm good with Warren Sapp. If Warren Sapp is ever watching my show, man, I would love to have you on. It would be a blast to sit down and speak with you, brother. That would be amazing. Now, moving on to the MVP of next year, Mr. DC Folk. My guy, DC Folk, who was the second most accurate deep pass in the league this year. Second most attempts. I think second most accurate, right? But a whole lot of people say he don't throw deep. They say he don't throw deep. I don't understand that. Honestly, I don't see how you could say that. You know what I mean? I just don't see how you could say that, man. I think DC is looking at what could be the most impressive year in his career. He's finally been given some weapons. Is that White Tyson pulling up? White Tyson, what's good with you, brother? Yes, that's the thing. White Tyson, people, all they do is they listen to the analysts throughout the week, right? They listen to the analysts. Yes. Hey, look, that's true too, Mo. Free to say what you want, but not free from consequences. I understand that. But look, I take all my consequences as they come. You know what I mean? But I guarantee you not one of these ESPN writers, NFL guys, I guarantee you not a one of these fucking analysts or reporters have enough balls to fucking walk up to me and say anything, bro. I guarantee it. None of them got the balls to walk up to me to say anything about how I fucking feel about them. I can almost 100% guarantee it, man. I can almost 100% guarantee it. Because I look real nice and approachable on screen, bro. In person, I'm not that. I'm just being honest. I don't look like that in person. If you see me in person, I don't look like the person you can just easily approach. It ain't going to happen. It just ain't going to happen, man. I feel like if you see me, you had an issue with me. If you actually had an issue with me, you would think twice about approaching me with your issue before you said anything. So I don't too much care about these analysts at all. I just wish that they would actually have real facts and actually say what it is they want to say. You know what I mean? And not what was written down for you, man. Not what was written down for you, man. That ain't how the world should operate. If it ain't your words, it's plagiarism. You know what I mean? If you ain't writing, it's plagiarism. Or pleasurizing or whatever the fuck they want to call it, but it ain't your words. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel, man. So back to my boy White Tyson. I saw today he was also highly ranked on intermediate throws as well. Yes, he was very highly ranked on the intermediate throws too, man. And I've said this numerous times, man. He is only a few players away. He's a system away. He's a head coach away from being what it is we think he can actually be. which is a legitimate top 5 quarterback in the NFL. You know what I mean? This is being honest. Derek Carr can legitimately be a top 5 QB in the NFL if you give him the right team. You give him the right team. You put the right pieces around him. You put the right scheme in place. You know what I mean? Like, give him a proven wide receiver. And then everything will work itself out. I 100% guarantee everything will work itself out. And I think that's what the Raiders did this year, man. They went out and got the star wide receiver, right? They went and got the star linebacker. They went and got all these intermediate pieces that actually fit with the puzzle, right? Like, I can go get some pieces, but if they ain't come out the box with the puzzle, then 9 times out of 10, they're not going to fit, right? Because they're not designed to be a part of that puzzle. I think everybody that they went and got, I think they all came out of the box. You know what I mean? All these pieces came out of the same puzzle box, man. You know what I mean? I feel like all of these guys came out of the same puzzle box, man. Just being honest. I feel like they all came out of the same puzzle box. They all fit well together, right? And that's what makes a great football team. And I think that's what we have here. I think we have a great football team here. I think we have a team that can easily be a 13-win football team. Yo, James, good night, man. Hope you have a good one, man. I know you faded. You know what I mean? I know you faded. You're feeling X-rated, brother. So go on, get you some sleep, man. Go on, get you some sleep. Hopefully you got something to lay next to, brother. I wish you well. And wish you a blessed day tomorrow, too, man. So Derek Hazard has a question, man. I have a question for you, brother. Are you going to go live this season during games? If so, would you love to hear? I would love to hear your commentary, brother. Yes, I will be going live during some games this year. I will be live during some games this year. I will be doing a little bit of commentary. Not 100% sure if I'm gonna have a co-host or not. I may have some special surprise guests pull up. You know what I mean? And may have a special guest every now and then. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to bring Raider football content, commentary to the channel during the season, man. I'm definitely going to do that. Let's see. You know what I can't stand? First, ESPN will say we going to the Super Bowl. Then they dish the Chargers. Then they say the dish Chargers. Then they say the Broncos need to make up their mind. Shaking my head. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, they do. We be going to the Raiders versus Rams game. The truth, yes, I will be at the game. I don't know if I'll be at the game, but I will be outside in the parking lot. For anybody that wants to pull up, you know what I mean, in the parking lot, I will be in the parking lot hanging out, man, chilling. I gotta see how my channel actually grows, man, actually takes off. As I said, I'm retired, right? I'm retired. So I don't really have a whole lot of paper coming in, right? The paper that I do have coming in, I'm just being honest. I'm always honest. Bro, I have 5 cars. You know what I mean? 3 that I'm still paying on. So all the money that comes in, man, I got 6 kids. I got 3 car notes. I got a house note. You know what I mean? So my money comes in and it is fucking gone, bro. Just being honest. You know what I mean? All the money that comes in here, it takes care of the fam first. Now, if there's anything left over after that, hey, look. As much as I love my Raiders, bro, I'll be honest. I'm one of those people that believe that The best seat in the house is at your house. You know what I mean? I believe the best seat in the house is at your house. So I have no problem watching the games, man. I get to see everything. I don't have nobody in front of me. My beer is cheaper. My food is cheaper. I can smoke weed while I'm watching the game. I can smoke a cigarette while I'm watching the game. Like, I can actually relax and be my motherfucking self at home, right? So I will definitely be at the Chargers game in the parking lot tailgating, and I will definitely be at the Rams game tailgating as well. You know what I mean? So, hey, White Tyson, that's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna wait till halftime and buy my ticket, and then I'm gonna go to the game. Then I'm gonna go to the game from there. But I'm not paying $600, bro. I'm not paying $600, bro. I can't, bro. You gotta be shitting me, man. Yo, today is fucking weird. It is 11:40 at night. It's 11:40 at night, right? It is. Hold on. It's 11:40 at night. It's 95 degrees, and it's fucking pouring rain. 11 o'clock at night, 95 degrees, and it's fucking pouring rain. That's weird. You can't tell me that ain't weird. That's some weirdo shit. I'm sorry. I just find that to be weird, bro. There wasn't a cloud. There was not a cloud in the sky, man. There was no clouds nowhere. It wasn't no clouds anywhere. All of a sudden. Anyways, I know tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow gonna be hot. You know what I mean? Tomorrow gonna be hot. Raider Allegiance, you go play in it. I ain't gonna go play in no goddamn rain. Shit, I didn't play in the rain when I was a child. Sorry, I don't like water. I hate water. If it ain't a shower in my bathroom, I don't like it. I was at the beach today. I don't think I got closer than 20 feet to the water. I don't fucking play with that shit. I don't like that water. That water nasty. Now, my kids, they went boogie boarding and all of that, and they had a good time, blast. You know what I mean? Cool deal. I'm glad they had some fun today, man, but I can't do it. Me personally, I just cannot get in beach water, bro. I remember what that shit used to look like when I grew up. You know what I mean? That water was clear. That shit ain't clear no more. You know what I mean? That shit ain't clear no more. So I don't mess with the beach water, man. Something real nasty. Plus, when you look off into the distance, man, you see like 5 oil rigs out there drilling, bro. I just don't deal with that shit, man. I don't deal with that shit at all. But that's just me. But let's get back into the greatness of the silver and black and what it is we expect. You know what I mean? What we are expecting from our team this year, man. More importantly, our quarterback, Mr. DC Folk, right? Because so many analysts have written him off throughout the years. Oh, he's this, he ain't that, he ain't that, he ain't this, he's this, but he ain't that. You know what I mean? Now, all of a sudden, with the addition of Devontae Adams, you know what I mean? They're even talking about Darren Waller being the number 1 tight end in the NFL this year, when over the last couple of years he's been proven to be in the top 5. But last year they moved his ass to like number 9, which I understand. He missed a couple of games, injuries and whatnot, but he still had better numbers than like 5 people above him. How the fuck did he get moved down? Right? So I don't buy into all of that bullshit, man. Raider fans already knew that Darren Waller could possibly be the number one tight end in NFL. You know what I mean? Possibility. It could be even stronger this year because Kelsey does not have Tyreek Hill to take pressure off of him. They don't have that over there in Buckfuck City, bro. Yeah. Buckfuck City don't have Tyreek Hill anymore. You know what I mean? So there goes that. There goes that. So you only have two weapons now? You literally only have two weapons? You got your quarterback and you got your tight end. Your running back ain't shit. He had a good rookie year. But what was his second year? His second year, he was fucking garbage. Trash. So do you think the Pats are holding on to Aguilar knowing we'd pick him up right away? No, I don't think they're holding on to him for that. I think they're holding on to him for more reasons than that. You know what I mean? I don't think they got any issues with him coming here to us. I think they have more of issues that if he was to leave, that wide receiver core would immediately just be worse. It's not like it's great now, but if you get rid of Nelson Aguilar, that wide receiving core is just trash at that point. It's just trash. He's the only real name over there. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest. He's the only real proven wide receiver name over there, bro. It's just him. It ain't nobody else. Any and everybody else they got on that team, bro, I got no faith in. I don't believe them. You know what I mean? Hey, Mo Dizzle, you in Bakersfield? For sure. My brother-in-law lives out there, man. My brother-in-law lives out there in Bakersfield, man. I go out there and hang out with him. You know what I mean? Every now and then. Next time I'm out there in Bakersfield, man, I'll holler at you, man. Facts. They don't have the talent to get rid of him. It's like us and Mullen. We don't have the corner talent to be getting rid of him. Hey, White Tyson, you ain't never lied, brother. You ain't never lied, brother, at all. You know what I mean? And that's a strong fact, bro. That's a super strong fact, man. They need him. Now they saying they could get rid of him, but for who and for what? Let's just be honest. For who and for what, man? My boy KJ Hendricks, what's good with your family? Yo, Dirty, I totally agree. Carr can win MVP this year for sure. He's already a dark horse candidate. What stats do you think he'll put up this year? So, hey Twan, what's good with your family? Hope all is well, man. Hope you're having a good one. And I'm actually gonna open up the chats in a quick hot minute, man. So if anybody wants to come by and shoot your shot and say what it is that's on your mind, you're more than welcome to. Twan, J-Dog, Mo Dizzle, Fade the Black, KJ Hendricks, whoever wants to come through. White Tyson, anybody want to come through and spit their facts, you are more than welcome to. Just give me a few more minutes. Let me finish going on my rant, man. Let me just finish out my rant real quick, man. So we answer KJ Hendricks' questions, man. So type of stats do I see Derek Carr putting up this year? So I originally said 6,000 yards, right? I originally said 6,000 yards. I'm gonna bend that a little bit. I'm gonna go 5,800 yards, 5,800 plus yards, right? 5,800 plus, so he could go over 58. I see roughly about 53, 54 touchdowns. I see roughly about maybe 6 interceptions. Real talk. I think I see about 6 interceptions. So I'm thinking 54 touchdowns, 5,800 plus passing yards, and maybe 6 interceptions throughout the season. That's the numbers I'm seeing with DC4, man. And then with a QB rating of, I think he finished this season with the QB rating of 137. I think that's his season. I think that at the end of the season, that's where he'll be at. Vincent. A dirty salute to Vincent for becoming a member of the Lair. Welcome to the Lair. I greatly appreciate that, my brother. You know what I mean? Look, any and every time somebody becomes a member of the channel, man, it truly makes me feel something deep in my heart that I cannot verbally express. Because it truly means a lot, man. I mean, it honestly means a whole lot to me, man. Seriously, because I do this for fun. You know what I mean? I honestly do this for fun. And for you guys to be willing to become members and pay that small little subsidiary fee every month, man, hey, it's greatly appreciated. And that's no cap. That's real talk, man. It's greatly appreciated any and every time somebody becomes a member, man. And I'm going to do my best to continuously hold up my end of the bargain, man, and try to bring y'all the best content I could possibly bring, man. And I'm just being honest, man. I literally, when the days that I don't do shows, those are days I feel like if I come on screen, I'm going to be nothing of what it is you guys are looking to have, man. So I just cannot do that. That's why I take days off. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna bring you just bullshit, man. That's not the type of content creator I am, man. Now I'm not like Docs. I'm not like Wasted. I'm not like Andy either. I'm not like Hammer. I'm not like Sultan. I'm me, right? I bring you me, and I greatly appreciate you guys appreciating me. You know what I mean? And I mean me as in the person and character that I am, man. I greatly appreciate that. For real, for real. J-Dog says, with Adams in the field, somebody deep will get open. Gotta think. Yeah. Gotta think, bro. Like, you can't double team Adams, Renfro, and Waller all in the same play, man. It's not gonna happen. You can't do it. You don't even have enough men on the field to do that, right? So with him getting open, man, it's just gonna be with him being added to the team, man. It brings a different level of play. You know what I mean? Like, him being added to the team just brings a whole completely different level of play, man. And I honestly believe that some of these analysts that are saying what it is they're saying out of their mouth, man, they don't look at that, man. They honestly don't look at that. They just don't. So for me, I'm gonna continuously say we are the next Super Bowl champions until we're not. We are the next Super Bowl champions until we're not. You know what I mean? And that's just my honest 100% true opinion, man, on how I feel, man. Kenny Reed, my guy, what's good with you, man? Salute to you, man. If I forgot to salute you, brother, salute, man. Greatly appreciate you, for real, for real. Agree, J-Dog, Adams, Waller, Renfro. How can any team guard that? Hey, you can't. You got to pick one. You got to pick one, man. You got to pick one. So, hey, needed a number one wide receiver. Needed one. And people say, oh, well, you had Amari Cooper. Well, let's just be honest, man. Let's just be honest. Where do you think Amari Cooper ranks? Let's just be honest. Where do you think Amari Cooper ranks with active wide receivers? We ain't even talking about greats. We just talking about active. And if I'm being honest, this motherfucker's not even in the top 15 for me, bro. If I'm being honest, Amari Cooper is not even in the top 15 wide receivers in the NFL right now. Right now. And I guarantee you, I can name a gang of wide receivers that are better than him. I guarantee it. You know what I mean? I guarantee it. So, now that we got Waller, and Renfro paired with an actual true beast of a wide receiver, bro, sky's the limit. Hey, look, honestly, Robert Munoz, the AC/DC connection never worked. It didn't last long because it never worked. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly believe that shit never worked. With all the new weapons we have, more players who can win us games and more comeback wins. Hey, that's a true statement. The only one I'm going to disagree with you, Vincent, is the comeback wins. I don't think we trail in the fourth quarter of none of these games this year. And if we do trail in the fourth quarter of a game, I don't think we win it. But in my honest opinion, man, I don't think that we'll be in any real trouble come the fourth quarter this year, man. I think we would have beat up on a whole lot of teams by then, and they're just going to be dead dog tired. You know what I mean? I think a lot of teams come the fourth quarter playing us, man. I think they're going to be dead dog tired, bro. And I think that's how it's going to play out this year, man. I don't see us being behind too often, man. I honestly don't see us being behind too often, man. I think we come out the gate flying every game, man. That's just how I feel, man. But, you know, I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. In my opinion, Amari Cooper lost his heart after Pac-Man roughed his ass up in that game a few years back against the Bengals. Here's the thing about that, Derek. That was, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Amari's first fucking game. So you mean to tell me his first game in the NFL, he lost all heart? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That means you've been playing with no heart this whole time, man. That means you've been playing with no heart this whole time, man. That's crazy. It explains a lot. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that time in the show where the chat line is now open. You are free to hit the link, come in and shoot your shot, speak your speak, say your say. You know what I mean? We got about 35 minutes, 35, 45 minutes left. It's just a 2-hour show. We are at 1 hour and 15 minutes in, so I'm going to go 45 more minutes. I'm going to do a 2-hour show tonight, but come on in. Come through, shoot your shot, say what it is you want to say. Let's have a good time, man. Let's have good banter. You know what I mean? The throwdown. Yeah, you are more than welcome to come in and join, man. Yeah, you are more than welcome to come in and join, my brother. Robert Munoz says his desire to be a Raider was gone. That's okay. Karma is a mofo. Dallas did him wrong in my book. Hey, I feel you. Hey, I don't think Dallas did him wrong. I don't think Dallas did him wrong. I think Dallas did exactly what they should have did, man. Get what you can get for him. You know what I mean? Get what you can get for him. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage right about now. Go ahead and bring him out. He is a young content creator here on YouTube. He has some fire shows. He's asked me to come through multiple times. As we always seem to be on two different paths when we cross, you know what I mean? But fortunately enough, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, he's not at work, he's at home, so he has some time to come through and spit some facts with me. Ladies and gentlemen, my young brother here, the Throwdown. What's good with you, man?
So actually, guys, the name difference. I did want to talk about that for a second. I did a whole rebrand on my channel because the former name was based off me and my co-host because he was a Chief fan. Really cool dude. Weirdly enough, haven't heard from him in 3 weeks, so I decided it was time to just change up things. It's time to come up with a new name. But actually, Jay, tomorrow I will be doing a live stream. I don't know if you know Dustin, but I'm going to be running a show tomorrow about 11:30ish. We're going to just talk about just a bunch of like rumors and stuff.
Okay.
I wrote down a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Yes, we'll do a late night show if you want me to send you a link to join that.
11:30
p.m. Eastern. It's a late night show.
Okay, so 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay, 8:30 my time. All right, yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that. That'll be right before my show.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that, man.
Yeah,
so let me get your opinion on a couple of things, man. So first, welcome to the channel again. You know what I mean? Welcome to the lair. I know it's your first time in the lair. I mean, you've been to the basement, you've been to the garage. This is the lair. So welcome to the lair, man. You know what I mean? I do understand the rebranding. That's what I've done with this channel a couple of times, man. You know what I mean? Is rebranding until I find what fits and works for me perfect. Yeah. You know what I mean? I like this, but I'm actually designing something else. You know what I mean? I'm already designing something else. I like this, but it's nice, but
I don't know, man. The Throwdown is kind of a name I just came up with. You know what? This might not be the permanent name. I got a new edit of Derek Carr, the quarterback of our team, so that's kind of the name for now and the picture, but we'll see what happens.
Twan says Dallas saw what we saw plus CD outplayed him. CD Lamb? You say CD Lamb outplayed? Okay. I
don't know.
Okay. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can't disagree with that. I don't think they saw what we saw. Honestly, I don't think they saw what we saw. Because if they saw what we saw, they wouldn't have gave us that first round pick for him.
No. And
you know what I mean? So
was that the pick we got Josh Jacobs or Abram?
It was one of them guys.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I know it was one of them.
Yeah.
Is Robert related to Anthony Munoz Bengals? No. He says no. He says no, he's not. I would have drafted CeeDee Lamb. Over Ruggs? I can't argue with that. Because I wanted CeeDee Lamb. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted CeeDee Lamb. I did.
I mean, hey, man, you know what? If Ruggs never made that mistake, man, it's hard to say what would have happened. But you know what? He made his mistake, you know?
Made his mistake.
And, it's crazy because literally people in this world will twist your fucking words out of your fucking mouth. And it pissed me off. The first live I did, after he made that mistake, what I said was, I still support him as a human being. I don't support his choice of what he made, and again, I hope the best for everyone. But there's people that twist my words to say I was supporting him and saying that he didn't make that mistake. I said no, he definitely made a mistake, and he's on the wrong, and he's gonna pay for what he did. But again, the fact that people were able to just so easily try and twist my words and say that I was supporting him and that he didn't do anything just wasn't surprising.
Well, I support him as a human being.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that they're calling him a horrible human being, and here's my point: he's not a horrible human being. He made a dumb mistake. That's what happened. It wasn't that he's a horrible human being. He wanted to go out and kill someone. It's the fact that he made a bad choice. And
Made
I
a
don't
horrible
think.
choice.
Yes, he made a bad choice. But people couldn't understand my point when I was saying that. There's, man.
No, I still support the brother as a human being.
Yeah.
I still support him, right? He just made a fucking horrible fucking
Choice.
mistake, bro.
Yeah, mistake choice.
It
Choice
was
to
a bad-
drink and
it was
drive.
a terrible choice and a horrible fucking mistake, man.
Yes, it was stupid.
But if he was such a horrible human being, he would have never even fucking stayed at the scene. Drunk or not, he would not have stayed at the scene. He would have paid somebody a couple $1,000s to drive him away.
Yes. His choice was to drink and drive, and the mistake was when he killed someone. I think we can say the same thing for Josh Jacobs and the fact that he still drove when he was drunk, but he didn't kill someone. Again, still a horrible choice to drink and drive.
You know what a horrible human being does?
They drive away from their mistakes.
They drive away from their mistake, right? So a horrible human being would have paid somebody a couple $1,000s to drive him home. Then he would have got home and reported his car stolen. That's what a horrible human being would do.
Yeah. Actually, if we want to get off the topic of Henry Ruggs, got this question because this is something like I saw on Twitter. They told us to rank these 4 teams from best to worst: Dolphins, Steelers, Colts, and Raiders.
What was the question?
I was just so to rank between these 4 teams from best to worst would be Dolphins, Steelers, Colts, Raiders.
So out of that 4, Raiders are the best.
Yep, that's what I said. I think the Dolphins and the Colts are kind of a toss-up, but I'm gonna say Dolphins at 2 and the Colts at 3. But it's close.
I'm gonna go with that as well because Pittsburgh does not have a quarterback at all.
Yep. Also,
they
got
Kenny Pickett, but he hasn't played it down in the NFL.
Yep.
So you can't say, oh, he's good or he's bad.
Yep.
All you can say is
we need to see what we can do.
Yep. Hey, the Dolphins are coming, bro. The Dolphins are coming, J-Dog, for real.
But for that question, on the screen they posted, for if we would have drafted CD, would we still have Devontae? I don't really know. I think things would be a lot different. They would probably be a little different from what we have now.
Look, I don't think it's out of the possibility of realms that if we still had Ruggs, that we wouldn't have DA. I don't think it's out of the possibility of realms. I mean, let's just be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ruggs,
I think things are just so different. If we would have drafted CD, things to this day would probably be so different. You wouldn't, let's see.
Hey, look, I'm glad he fucking retired today, man. For the second time. Second time, man.
Rob Gronkowski?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad he fucking retired, man. Truthfully.
Man.
Real quick, got another special guest popping in, ladies and gentlemen. This brother right here is a wonderful brother. Wonderfully fabulous brother. He is the inventor, founder, CEO of the Brown Cracker Company. new company that we got coming out, the Brown Cracker Company. Ladies and gentlemen, he is your outdoor aficionado. He can teach you how to tie your hooks, set up your campsite, catch big mouth bass, obese catfish. Ladies and gentlemen, he can do it all. And you know what? I love this brother. You know why? Because this brother does more in a day with his disability than motherfuckers do all day with perfect fucking health. And this brother should be applauded every time you see him on my fucking screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the co-host of Fathers and Kids Weekend with me, Raider Twine. What up with you, Twine?
Hey, what's good with it, fam? What's good with it? Hey,
How you live?
salute to you. Throw down. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just
Good.
rebranded my YouTube now, so we're getting into it. I got my first stream tomorrow. I don't know if you saw me mention that, but 11:30 p.m. Eastern for people to know. If you want to go up to the channel, check it out as we hit up a list of things to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see, man. Tomorrow's show. How you doing?
Cool. I got one more special guest backstage that I want to bring out real quick, and then we can get back into all this conversations that we're having. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is riding Cloud 9. He's going to ride Cloud 9 until, I guess, Raider football season actually kicks in overdrive. I respect the fact of why he's riding Cloud 9. Doesn't mean I have to fucking like it. And I don't fucking like it. Ladies and gentlemen, as I like to call him, a lighter shade of brown, Mr. Fade Black. What's up, Fade?
Hey, I won't talk Golden State Warriors or A's on your show because I respect your show. But you know I'm riding Cloud 9 right now, brother.
You can.
So,
you definitely cannot.
Hey,
talk
we're all
about
Raiders.
A's.
We're all Raiders.
You can definitely not
How
speak
you doing,
on
brother?
the fucking A's.
Throw down.
Your A's are hot garbage.
Oh, they suck right now. They suck.
They are hot fucking garbage, bro.
I know. They fucking blew up that whole fucking. They better get our managers gone. We blew up the whole roster, but it is what it is, man. So what's the topic, Max? I don't want to cross that line again. I don't want to jump in. I want to jump in that water, you know.
All right. So the last topic that we spoke on was DC4's greatness this year. You know what to expect from him. The whole show was really about Ndamukong Suh being a Raider, and I felt like he was passing subliminal messages today during his interview. You know what I mean? He said the playing with the Raiders could be fun. You know what I mean? The Bucks are out. That was the first thing he said. The Bucks are out. You know what I mean? That they're done with the Bucks. He's done with the Bucks. He's not going back. They're out. But the fact that he showed up in that silver and black jacket that he knew he shouldn't have wear. Big people shouldn't wear stripes. Just being honest. Big people should not fucking wear stripes.
You saw that too?
I saw that too. But the jacket was silver and black. I took that as a subliminal message. So I think I would love to have Ndamukong Suh here, but I'm only accepting Ndamukong Suh if he signs before training camp.
Before training camp, right?
Yeah,
I agree with you. Yeah.
Camp, showing you got the legs, you still got the heart, you still got the will, and you still got the dog in you.
Yep.
That's all proven in training camp. After training camp, I don't want to hear it.
Well, Jordy, I'll say this, and you can jump right back in. he has said that he's been working, working out in Portland. I guess he has a trainer or something that he's working, with them. But there's also and this is not specifically him, but I've heard from other veteran players that if they could avoid going to camp, some of them will. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he's also trying to play that game.
Well, if he's trying to play that game, I don't want you.
Yeah. How do you feel about that, 20? I mean, come on, man. You got to think about that, man. I don't want them. Like, I agree with Dirty on this. I don't like that game either.
I'm more lenient than others. But it depends on what they're really asking for him to do. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're just asking for him to come and be that pass rush, on pass rush downs, and that's all we're asking for him to do. I mean, how hard is that for him? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. How old is he right now? Do you know how old he is?
32.
Yeah, so he's up there. So maybe he doesn't want to put that extra, but you got to prove yourself too.
I mean, here's the thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't think we're gonna see him play like almost every down. Oh shit.
Hey, my
I think
boy Lunatic Raider's a fool sometimes, man.
Lunatic. Let's go, Lunatic. Let's go.
We kind of have a deep rotation with D tackle possibly, so we'll see.
I don't think it's deep enough. I don't think.
I'm saying if we added, if we
add Suh, yeah, then yeah, we good, right? We 100% good. Hey, do me a favor, throw down. Put your link in the private chat so I can post it over here for J-Dog 209.
Yeah.
All right. I got you, J-Dog. He gonna put something up, man. And Suh is 35. And Dominican Suh is 35.
Yeah, he's up there in age.
Yeah. Yeah, Suh is 35. So that's still not old. You know what I mean? It's not 40. It ain't 40. You know what I mean? And he's a beast. Suh is still a beast, right? Now, he may not be the beast he was in Detroit, but he's not that far from it. Right. You know, I mean, all he's really got to do is clog up the middle. All he really got to do is take on those double teams and clog up the middle, right? He'll be perfectly fine.
Get them tackles. Yep.
Yeah. Stop the run.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
There you go. It's in the private chat. There you
go. Gotcha. Stop the runs. And then
he doesn't have to be the superstar, is what you're saying.
No,
we already have our superstars.
No, I don't think.
Put some pressure.
Yeah, I don't think we're asking him to come in and be a superstar. We're asking him, to get some stops on the runs. Him and by law, if we're running 4 guys across the middle, those are going to be the guys. We're going to have Crosby, Chandler coming off the edge. I think that's kind of where the sacks are going to come from. But you're going to see, your consistent 5 to 8 sacks you're going to get out of that Dominican Suh. 30 to 40 tackles. But here's the thing. Those numbers are going to come on less snaps than he usually gets. So he's still going to be good enough for us. And I'll take him for the 1 year deal. I was saying, I wouldn't pay him more than $8 million. I think it's going to be a contract, $5 to $7 million. I'm fine with it, but I think if you're asking for 8 plus, I think it's going to be pushing it. I mean, I don't know how much money we have.
Would you take him over Cleveland Farrell though? I mean, if you had to make a choice,
2 different positions.
Well, they're 2 different positions.
Well, I know, no, it's stopping the run. That's what we're talking about.
No. It's 2 different positions though. You got to remember, it's 2 different positions. We're talking about a bona fide proven nose tackle versus a overdrafted defensive end.
Isn't he now an outside linebacker too?
Yeah, they moved him around. Yeah, they moved him
Yeah, so
to
he's
outside
not even
linebacker.
in the same department as him now. And I think we're going to be seeing him more in the outside linebacker because that's what he feels like he can play the best. Because he said he doesn't think Farrell can play along the D line or something. I think so. I think he's more of an outside linebacker. Maybe he's better. Maybe we will see what he is. I mean, I haven't really heard too much about him out of training camp or anything. So
Yeah,
I've
well
heard
said. No, that's good.
the
Well,
camps.
I've heard some good things about Clee out of training camp.
And
And
you know what?
I've heard it from the D line coach,
Yep.
and I've heard it from the linebacker coach.
Who's the D line coach now? It's not Marinelli, right, or whatever.
Frank O'Com.
No, he's gone.
Yeah. Who'd you say it was?
Frank O'Com.
Okay.
So both of them have had, high praises for Clee. You know what I mean? They've both had high praises for Clee. They both see something in Clee that the other regime, I think they saw but didn't know how to use in the proper
The
manner.
development also was like horrible when we had Gunther and everything. I think and I'm not trying to say that it was not Cleveland, but I'm trying to say more of it was, I think, the way that we utilized him and the development from our coaching staff with him. So yes,
No, I think I agree with you on that. I think we'll find out this year who he really is.
yes, if he is to have a star year, I think we can say, okay, yes, this was kind of the coaching staff's fault. But I will say, yes, if I'm looking back on that draft, I'm not taking him. I don't care what I'm saying. Salute to them. Salute. I'm not taking him, and I think that's the same draft class with Devin White and Ed Oliver, right? Those guys were right after him, right? Those guys were top 10 picks. So if I'm looking back on it, I'll be honest, I kind of would. I think if we're looking back, best case scenario, probably the linebacker Devin White because he's a star, but we'll see. How Cleveland plays this year.
Yeah, I think Cleveland Farrell, with all that has happened to him, I think there was, I think there was some type of development with Paul Gunther, but I think that was more with with the D-line coach, what's his name, the guy from Arizona, he was also on the Hard Knocks, Coach Buckner. I think Coach Buckner actually.
Buckner, yeah, he was they
really
they were all over him, man. He saluted
but
that.
After that, when it comes to development, that was not happening, especially with Gus Bradley, because Gus Bradley really just didn't. He was we're pretty much when you say plug and play, that's what he was doing. He was plugging in his guys, and he was saying, "Let's play. We don't have time to develop anybody."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
again, and Bradley,
yeah. So with Cleveland Farrell, I think he's right where he's going to be. With outside linebacker, defensive end, he was really good at not only just stopping the run, but also setting the edge. And for an outside linebacker in a 3-4 defense, you're going to need that person to set the edge. You know what I'm saying? So Cleveland Farrell is definitely, based on what the coaches are saying, they're going to find a spot for him. And the whole Suh and Farrell, those are two separate guys, because Suh is the frame itself, the body frame itself will let you know that Suh needs to be in the middle.
We have our two edge rushers already. We have Crosby and we have Jones, right?
And I think honestly, even when we sign Suh, if we're asking any D tackle to do anything, it's gonna be Bible, because Bible showed he was, he just had it. He's coming off a career year. He had a really good year with the Chicago Bears. So again, even with Suh, he's gonna get those opportunities to get those sacks because we have so many guys. Gus gone, we got a totally different girl. We got a defense that people just don't understand.
I appreciate you guys answering that question, because the only reason why I asked about Farrell is because They are moving him around, and props to you for knowing that, because they thought about moving him to linebacker. And that's the only reason why I asked that question.
Yep.
Props
Yeah,
to
they
you.
they finally moved him to linebacker. I
Yeah.
saw at the start, and I think, you know,
Well, we definitely know Suh's not doing a prove it deal. He's got nothing to prove.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what
To be
this,
honest, he has
but
nothing to
also,
prove.
guys, like, dude, I don't think it would be beneficial for both sides to do more than 1 year. Get him 1 year, and then
Yeah.
Cleveland for all holds.
And that's not a tall order. I'm sorry, that's not a tall order.
I mean, that's to me not impressive, but okay, As if we want to throw any stat in there, he probably won't do it. There's no proof video. Suh's been pretty healthy. Okay, so Suh's only game that he ever missed was a suspension because I think he stepped on someone on purpose. So whatever.
He kicked motherfucking Aaron
He
Rodgers
kicked
in
him.
the
What do
face.
you? Yeah.
Oh,
He did that, and then he also stepped on another. He stepped on
He's been
somebody
in
else.
more than one
Oh,
incident.
it
Yeah.
was
He
all,
kicked
it
the
was all
guy.
against Aaron Rodgers. He kicked him in the face one time, and then he stepped on his hand another time.
yeah.
Right?
He's not the same guy that he was, where he was just stupid and making.
We don't know that. We don't know
Here's
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
We still don't know what Aaron Rodgers said to him.
Facts.
Y'all got to remember, Aaron Rodgers talks a lot of fucking shit, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
He talks a lot of shit on the field, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He
He's
might
a
have said
competitor.
something. He may have said something to Suh that got him fucking kicked in the mouth, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He might have said something out of pocket that got him kicked in the mouth, bro.
And you make a lot of sense on that, because a lot.
Yeah. No, he does. He does.
If you really watch some of these football games, they cut some of the audio that's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Between these players.
No. I think Dirty hit it on point right there, bro. Okay, he probably did say something.
One of the funnest seasons to watch was the COVID season when fans couldn't be in the fucking arena, bro. You could hear everything on the field. You know how many times I heard motherfucker, nigga, bitch, punk ass pussy on the fucking on the TV? Bro,
I want to go back. I want to go back to those days.
Bro, I'm just saying. I heard so many foul ass words, bro, during that season. Bro, I was over here laughing shits and giggles, bro.
Hey,
shits and giggles. Do you say shits and giggles, Dirty?
Shits and giggles, bro.
Do you say shits and giggles?
Hey,
Dirty. Let's go.
Bro.
$1 million.
Hey, Dirty, I felt as many times as I've been on YouTube watching all these videos that they call mic'd up, I feel robbed. Because I didn't hear all that stuff in the mic'd up.
I heard all of it, bro. You didn't hear it?
No, I heard it. I heard it in the season, but I'm talking about all these little videos that they clip up, and so and so's mic'd up. I didn't hear all that stuff.
Nope, you got the edited version.
You got the edited version that says, none of that foul language. I mean, God, I remember one of my favorite John Gruden moments was when one of the Broncos players were screaming after they had that one catch, and all you heard was, I think he said, "Shut the fuck up" or something to the player. Shit was lit. Fuck yeah.
Nah, I know what game you talking about. The Bronco player came over there talking shit, and and John Gruden said, "Fuck you, you sorry ass player. That's why we didn't fucking draft you." That shit had me dying, bro. He said you were a sorry ass player, and that's why we didn't fucking draft you, bro. Bro, but that season, when it was quiet in the stands and all you could hear was the players on the field, bro, that shit was dope, man. That shit was dope because you got to actually hear these motherfuckers.
You got to hear how they felt.
Yeah. I heard a referee get cussed out. That shit was funny. Bro, that season was, even though it was a season that, but the highlights, the clips, the video footages that were, man, that shit had me dying.
Yeah, but also with that, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about all the crazy stuff, but I thought it was also cool because it actually allowed for you to hear, you know what I'm saying, also the checks, you know what I'm saying? The conversations that, the quarterback is having with his O-line, you know what I'm saying? What the communications he's having, you know what I'm saying, with all of that. It was cool to hear that side of it too, you know what I'm saying?
So
Clear.
Kenny Reed, oh yeah, most definitely. Kenny Reed, no. This here is not
Vodka's
a
clear
cup of
too.
water.
Vodka's clear too.
This is called the Raider Gate. This is called the Raider Gate. This is a squirt, half a lemon, and a shot and a half of Patron.
There you go. There you go, brother.
So I called this the Raider Gate. That's who. That's
Nice.
who. That's who made it for me when he came to my house on Saturday for a barbecue. Him and OG
You know
was
what? I
there.
haven't seen him around in a minute, bro. How's Raider Gabe doing?
He doing good. He dealing with moms.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I love fucking Raider
He
Gabe,
doing
bro.
good. He dealing
That's
with
a great
moms.
show
And,
too. Yeah.
yeah. Also, he's on call. He's
Okay.
got the on call shift right now.
Fuck. Love Raider
So
Gabe.
yeah, he was here. He was having a good time, and then he got called into work and he had to go. That's why we didn't go live Saturday. You know what I mean? So, but I had a chance to meet OG, who was cool as a fucking fan. Looks way younger in person. Oh, hey, I bullshit you not. OG looks way younger in person than he does on this fucking camera.
Are you talking about Raider OG
I'm talking about OG Daniel.
Daniels?
Yeah,
Oh shit. How'd that go?
it was cool. We had a good time.
Nice.
OG cool in a motherfucker.
Yeah, I love OG,
OG
man.
is cool as fuck.
That's the first show I've ever been on live, to be honest with you, on camera. And OG, I love him, man, and I'll give him the flowers, bro, for giving me that time.
Hey, J Dog, I don't think he has a choice. I think it's rotated at his job. I think it's mandatory for everybody to take an on-call shift at his job at some point in time. Because he's been there, you know what I mean, for a minute. I think it's Mando. I think it rotates. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? I think it
Yeah.
rotates. So, and I know how that goes. That's why I don't take jobs where they rotate shit.
No.
My schedule is my schedule. Don't fucking change it.
Need structure, man. Fucking you gotta be on schedule and structure. Yeah,
Bro,
I hate that on call shit too.
I had the same schedule for like 7, 8 years, bro. I had the same fucking schedule. And motherfuckers hated the fact that I had the schedule I had. Everybody was trying to get it, bro. But you gotta have motherfucking seniority when it comes to getting schedules at work. So I
So
had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were my work days. Off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, but we do 12 to 16 hour days.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But motherfuckers like, hey man, could you cover a Saturday for me? Fuck you. I'm not fucking coming in on a Saturday. Are you serious? You know who the fuck I am?
I mean, we've all done it, right? But fuck, we're older now, so we're like, no, we're gonna fucking build that schedule now. We're not grinding like we're 20 years old anymore.
Hey, Kenny
No.
Reed, first and foremost, thank you for that $5 donation, brother, to the channel. It is greatly
Yeah, Kenny.
appreciated. More than I can verbally express. It is greatly appreciated. And usually I'm on the brown too. You know what I mean? But Gabe was kind enough to leave the Patron bottle behind. And since it was sitting there, I decided I was gonna go ahead and make me another drink. You know what I mean? So, and I really don't drink Patron all that often. You know what I mean? Like Patron's not a big thing for me. I'm not a big
Yeah,
fan
tequila and I
of
don't get
like,
along very well.
yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well, hey, it's all good, Kenny, because I stay on the brown. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
brown crackers. Let's go.
Robert Munoz, greatly appreciate you pulling up, my brother. You have a wonderful and safe night, my friend. And I wish you a blessed day tomorrow. You know what I mean? I wish you a
Yo.
wonderful and blessed day tomorrow. Yo, J Dog, I can drink a little bit of beer. But my beer, the beer I drink is not fucking cheap, man. I don't drink cheap shit. People like Michelob Light, and Budweiser, and Coors. Like, I don't drink none of that shit, bro. That shit's hot. That shit's cold fucking piss. Liquid toast. I don't drink none of that shit, bro. I drink Sapporo. You know what I mean?
That's a Japanese beer, man.
Bro,
So you drink? You telling me you drink IPAs?
Yes, I drink IPAs too.
Okay, so you straight. Okay, a couple, and you're good to go.
I fuck with Longboard. I love Longboard.
Yeah,
they make some.
Longboard's good. Longboard's good. Yeah.
Fuck with Longboard. They make some good IPAs. 805. We keep 805.
I love 805. Yeah.
We keep Corona in the house, but Corona Dark. You know, not Corona Light, but Corona Dark. It comes in the brown bottles. It's got brown and tan writing on the box. We fuck with 805. We fuck with Corona Dark. We fuck with I fuck with Negro, Modelo Negro. I don't drink Modelo regular. I drink Modelo.
I prefer that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, like my beer is expensive, bro. You know what I mean? Like, my beer is expensive. So I don't like that watered down ass shit, bro. That shit nasty. When you can sit and drink a whole fucking 18 pack, that means your beer wasn't shit.
Hey, have you had any Dust Bowl?
No.
Dust Bowl's pretty good, man. It's out here in Turlock, not too far from where I live. They have their own Turlock's. I mean, Dust Bowl's pretty good, man.
You know who has a good line of beer, but it's not available to the public? You can only buy it in their restaurant. The place is called what is it called? Yard House.
Oh yeah,
Yard House.
yeah. I've been there, man. Oh, I love
Yard House
Yard House.
has. Yeah.
Get those tall ass fucking beers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the beer. That's the Corona I'm talking about right there, man. That's the Corona I'm talking about right there.
Yeah,
man.
there you go.
Yeah, it come in the brown bottle. That shit's off the chain.
Shout out to you, J Dog, Turlock, 209, baby. Let's
Yeah,
go.
KJ. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, man. That shit right there, man. So, I don't. Budweiser, nah, I don't fuck with no Budweiser, bro. I don't. Budweiser, Coors, MGD, Miller. I don't drink none of that shit, bro. I don't drink none of that shit. I think all that shit is fucking. It all tastes like trash to me, man. Like, and I'm not trying to shit on them or anything, bro. I just
That's your preference. So I mean,
it's my preference. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hey, Too Resilient, what's good with you folks? Give you the dirty salute, my brother. Hey, hey, I'm telling you, man.
Wait, 1, 2. Is it 1, 2, and then
it's 1, 2, and then the peace sign.
Okay, 1, 2. Okay, got you.
Damn.
I mean,
Oh, the hell?
yeah, that's the dirty salute.
Yeah.
2 taps to the head and a peace sign, man. You know what I mean? 2 taps to the head and a peace sign, man. That's the. If you see anybody else doing it, get on them. Get on them real quick. Call them a biter. Call them a hater. Call them whatever you want to call them, man, because they stealing. They stealing my shit. Don't steal from me, man. I'm tired of people stealing from my show and not giving me my goddamn credit and recognition, man. Shit getting on my fucking nerves.
Hey, Dirty. Did you
Dirty.
Did you get a chance to watch Gerald McCoy's interview with Colin Cowherd?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I suggest you take a look at that. He had some key things in there, man. That he was talking about. Talking about the Raiders, talking about Aaron Rodgers. Yeah.
Who is this again?
Is there anything you could tell us right now? Verbalize it. We don't have to put a
Gerald
video up. Can you tell us?
Interview with Colin Cowherd.
Okay.
Okay,
Colin Cowherd is another guy
Colin
that I
Cowherd.
rock with. Colin
Was that
Cowherd
today or
is another
yesterday?
guy I rock with.
Yeah. No, it was a couple of days back, but it was something, talking about
It was last week.
Yeah.
Man, I'll be honest.
And,
I wish he never got injured, bro. He was having a good year with us, bro.
man, he looked, and when he was out there, he looked so good.
Yeah,
I was so excited. You know what I'm saying? Because we needed not just his skills, but also, you know what I'm saying, his leadership. You know what I'm saying? He was in Max Crosby's ear. You know what I'm saying? He was.
Yeah, but
and
Phelan came in too.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I feel like we need. You know what I'm saying? Even now with the team that we have, you know what I'm saying? We need that. I'm not gonna say like Papa Bear kind of guy, but we just need that guy. You know what I'm saying? That, when he talks,
I think he could be a great coach.
I want Phylon. I kind of want Phylon and him both.
Yeah, Phylon too was another one. McCoy. Then Phylon came in. Yeah, I'm sorry. Keep going, brother. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Hold on, real quick. Let me address my super chat really quickly, man. Kenny Reed, again, thank you for another $5 donation to the show, man. Greatly appreciate that. To answer your question really quickly, do we have some speed that can take the top off on the other side at wide receiver? Yes, we do. It goes by the name of Demarcus Robinson. The kid has speed, man. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. The kid has speed. There's also another kid that we got as a UDFA who's fucking blazing fast, man. He's blazing fast. Fuck. I don't want to butcher his name. So give me one hot second, and I will tell you who it is I'm talking about. Give me one hot second. This is my bookish. Justin Hall. Justin Hall is the guy that I'm speaking on. He's actually faster than what they say. They say he runs a 4.5, but I've also seen other reports that says he runs a 4.3. So
okay,
I'm gonna go with the 4.3 because I've seen more people say he runs a 4.3 than I've seen say he runs a 4.5.
Where was he from?
Justin Hall is from. He went to school with Butler.
He's scratching his head. Look at
Ball
him.
State. Ball State. Justin Hall went to Ball State.
Okay.
Yeah. Not Arizona. Not Arizona's Butler. I'm sorry. Bryce Cosby. Bryce Cosby, I meant to say.
There you go.
Went to school with Cosby. They both went to Ball State.
We'll see.
Cosby is the safety.
There's a few guys that they could plug in, especially.
I mean, doesn't Keelan Cole have some speed too? Doesn't he?
Keelan Cole's got some speed, but I think Demarcus Robinson is faster.
Well, I know that, but I mean, I think Keelan Cole's the better receiver. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but the question was, do we have any speed?
Yeah.
So if we're literally just talking speed, then Demarcus Robinson's got speed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mac Hollis isn't slow either.
No, he's not.
You know
I think
what I mean? Mac Hollis is, so.
We still have Tyron Johnson too, right?
I don't want him.
Well, I mean,
I don't think he'll make the team.
No. I mean, I don't think he will. I'm just saying,
Yeah. I mean, if we're just talking about players who we feel like actually going to make the team,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mac Hollins,
Demarcus Robinson, Keelan Cole. These guys, they could take the top off the defense on the other side. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we got speed. You know what I mean? To answer your core question in the shortest way possible, yes, we do have some speed over there on the outside, man. Vincent, I know you're gone. If you tune in to the show later, if you do a replay, hey, blessings to you, brother. Have a wonderful and blessed evening, my friend. And I hope that when you wake up tomorrow, the world is beautiful and bright and blesses you with many, many beautiful things tomorrow, my friend. Yeah, may blessings to you.
Hold on. Are you doing this or are you doing this?
Oh no, blessings, brother.
Oh, you know what this means, all right.
Curry.
I'm kidding.
We talking about Curry?
No. We're not talking. Yeah, go to sleep, go to bed. Curry's like
he did, but preseason.
He set that standard there. It's like,
man,
good
fuck
for him.
Steph Curry.
Hey, good for it. No, it's your show, bro. But you got to admit, man.
I ain't got to admit shit.
No.
I ain't got to admit nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to sleep. Boom.
Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, ho.
Dude, it's 4 a.m. for me.
Hey, where do you live?
Ohio.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I'm out here on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock over here in Cali.
And it's only 100 degrees out here, bro.
That's cool, man. Hey, I'm glad you're giving the time, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Look, it is 12:45 where I'm at right now, bro. It is 12:45, and it is
actually
11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, it was 97 degrees. It is almost 1 a.m. and it's still 75 degrees, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. Hey, how's it in Soundhill right now, Twan?
It is. Let me refresh. 73.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm, man.
Yeah, no, over here today it was like.
But didn't you say it was raining too, though?
I gave the Warriors
30?
their props when they won. Look, I'm gonna say this really quickly, man.
Oh.
I gave the Warriors their props when they won the championship. Okay, I flat out came out, said congratulations to the Golden State Warriors for winning the NBA championship. That's it. You're not getting fucking high praises after that, bro.
We're talking about the weather. What are you talking? We're talking about the weather. We're talking about the Warriors.
No.
We're talking about the weather.
I'm looking at my chat over here.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
I gave you your roses already, man. What the fuck you want me to do next? Now you want me to plant the flower bed so you can grow more?
No, I wasn't talking about the Warriors, man. I'm not trying to
I wasn't
fucking
talking
step
to
in
you.
your fucking lake.
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay.
Yo.
No, I'm just playing, man.
It's too fucked, bro. It was too fucked hot today.
Hey, Clippers. Hey, Warriors and Clippers next year in the watch, and then we might have to meet.
Hey,
I say we meet whoever wins that game goes against Brooklyn. That's what I think.
Hey, if we get Kyrie, bro, it's over for the NBA.
Oh.
If we get Kyrie, bro, it's over for the NBA, bro.
Oh no.
It's
I
over for
agree.
everybody in the NBA, bro. We run it through everybody if we get Kyrie, bro. We run it through everybody.
They need to make some moves, man, because you guys are set up with some great players. All you need is that point guard. You get Kyrie, yeah, you're right, bro.
Bro, we
I
get
don't
Kyrie,
even think necessarily needs to be Kyrie, but we'll see.
No, because Kyrie wants to be here.
Yeah.
And we want Kyrie. It's just about working the shit out with the Nets on what the Nets want for him. You know what I mean? But Kyrie does not want to be in Brooklyn anymore.
Well, they get Damian. You guys get a Damian Lillard. Oh, you guys are beat,
bro. He also wants to be here, bro.
Lillard would be another good one.
I think Bowman. I think Steve Bowman is going to fucking just throw all the money out that he can fucking possibly throw out. You know what I mean? And pay the motherfucking fine for being over the cap.
Because McCallum left the Blazers, right? Where's he at now? He's with the Pelicans.
He's at the Pelicans.
Left Damian Lillard. So Lillard, if Lillard went to the Clippers, whoo,
I mean,
you
you
gotta
got
feel it.
you put Dame
I'd be
with like
nervous. I'd be
PG,
nervous.
and you got with Kawhi, bro.
And that's the thing. You bring up two names right there, bro, that didn't even fucking play last year.
And you guys were still better than them sorry ass Lakers.
Bro, we was better than a lot of teams, bro, and we didn't even have Paul George or Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
We played with literally just our backups the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, hey, come on, man. That was our story the last 2 years. That's why we haven't been there.
Bro, you guys
But
pulled the
once
nah,
they
you
got-
pulled
once
you
they
guys
got
pulled
healthy,
the
look what
fucking you pulled the fucking heat this year, except you weren't as good as them. But I mean, with having 0 starters at times, bro, it's crazy. Depth, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, depth matters. In
We had
NBA.
the worst record 2 years ago. Well, we only have 15 wins. And
I
we
mean,
just won the
but
thing.
you're
We
number
just won
one.
the chip.
Who the fuck? Our top scoring option was fucking what?
Hey, Loon, let me ask you this, Lunatic. Let me ask you this, man, because I see you watching and you over there dropping the some knowledge in the chats, or what you may call some knowledge in the chats, right? What have you done lately? Huh? What has Portland done lately? Huh? How far have they been? What have they been doing? Anybody? 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 Anybody?
Nowhere.
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody?
About
Nobody?
to piss.
Okay.
About to piss me
That's
off.
what I
Man.
thought. Portland ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't been shit since Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, Clyde the Glide. But you know what? They haven't given like Lillard. They haven't given me support really. You got to build a team, man. It's not just one player. Clyde the Glide, though. That's good knowledge right there, Dirty.
He's about to piss me off. Hey, look, you pissed me off, man. Talking about my Clippers is only good for a
Oh,
haircut.
Lunatic's
Fuck
on,
you.
huh?
Fuck you. If
I-
y'all
I-
don't know, if y'all do not know, that is my partner in crime. That's my older cousin because he's older than me. You know what I mean? Now my cousin, that's my partner in crime. And yes, we have the Dirty Lunatic show coming for you guys soon. You know what I mean? So be on the lookout for my cousin. You know what I mean? Be on the lookout for my cousin, or he would like to say blood. You know what I mean? Hey, look, you got a blood and a crip coming together to give y'all a show, man. Y'all know that's gonna be gangster, nigga. Y'all know that's gonna be gangster, man. That's gonna
You
be
know,
gangster.
I've been on a lot of shows. I haven't seen May Spitfire out until last week or so. Hey, shout out to you, woman. And then she put out there, I want to know how many people in the NBA can shoot 3. Yeah, there you go, brother. She's right.
Hey, look. Hey, May Spitfire, sis. You know, I got nothing but mad
Let's go,
love for you.
sis.
I always love you being here, man. All of that. You know what I mean? But here's my thing. I hate how high school travel ball, NJB. I hate all that shit now, man. And it's all because of Steph. I hate all of that shit now, man.
Change the
You
game.
literally got players pulling up at fucking the half court line and fucking shooting threes. It ain't no fucking game being played anymore. That's just annoying. Play the fucking game. Use the big man down low. Punk somebody driving to the lane. I want to see somebody get dunked on.
Hey,
People
listen to
don't
me,
get
man.
dunked on
Hey,
no more, man.
we
People
won
don't
with
get those
the
to rise.
smaller team. I mean, it just shows you right now. We won the chip with a smaller team.
Bro, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, the game has lost a lot of lusters to all these fucking three-point shots, man.
No, I know what you're saying.
Nobody drives the lane anymore. You know what I mean? Nobody really dishes the rock anymore. Nobody's getting yammed on. Bro, we used to tune in to watch motherfuckers get yammed on.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean? Watch a motherfucker get nuts in the face, bro. You don't even see that shit no more, man.
Nuts in the face.
That's one of the reasons I don't like watching NBA anymore, bro, because people ain't driving the lane. You know what I mean? They ain't taking it to the rack no more, bro. Everybody Everybody want to shake and bake, then pull back and shoot, bro. That's garbage.
They had. You got to think about it, brother. They had to change it because everybody was going to the lane. So they said, okay, what are we going to do to win? And they went outside the lane, and something a lot of people can't do, and they perfected that. So you got to think about that, man. They changed it, and Curry goes to the lane, man. He'll go in and do some layups and shit. You know, he don't dunk, but he'll go in there. But he did change the game.
Yeah, bro. Look, man. When I watch today's game, man, it reminds me of the college days of 1946, bro. When they wouldn't let you dunk.
When
they wouldn't let
Oh
you
my
dunk.
gosh.
when you couldn't touch the rim, right?
You couldn't touch the rim, bro. That's what that shit reminds me of these days, man.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm waiting for the day when they can put all of this shit together. I'm not saying that what Steph does is not fire, bro. I mean, the dude has fucking range, bro. The dude has fucking range, and nobody.
Would you take him on the Clippers right now, Dirty? If they said, "Hey, the Clippers are picking up Curry," would you take him?
No.
The fact that you took about 2 minutes to answer that question answers my question.
No, I had to think about it, and my answer no.
You wouldn't take Curry?
No. Let me give you my explanation on why.
And Twan. I don't know who Twan likes. Who's your basketball team, Twan?
Let's not go there.
Oh, you must be a Kings fan.
No. Team you trashed a couple of minutes ago, so let's not go there.
Yeah. You trashed this Lakers a few minutes ago, man.
Oh, you're a Laker fan. Well, my twin brother's a Laker fan. Hey, I don't hate on LA, bro. I don't. Yeah. But the question was, if Curry came on your team, would you take him? And you said no.
No, I would not take Curry on my team. Now, let me explain to you why I would not take Curry on my team. Curry needs a certain type of players around him, right? He needs certain type of players. You can all you want to, bro, but let's just be real. He needs a certain style of players around him, bro. We don't have any of those style of players on our team. Curry needs to be the big dog on the team. If he comes to the Clippers, he's not the big dog, bro. He's not.
You're Draymond Green, then.
You know, we definitely don't want Draymond. but because Draymond's not, he's not an LA guy, bro. You know what I mean? He's from LA, but he's not an LA guy. You know what I mean?
He's from Michigan, so.
Is he from Michigan? Oh, he is from
Michigan State. Yeah,
he's from Michigan.
Yeah.
Who's from LA? Somebody that plays over there is from LA. I forget who it is. But he needs a Draymond. He needs a Klay Thompson, right? Mm-hmm. He needs those styles of players, bro, around him.
It's a team thing. They're not selfish.
We don't have that. And we're not looking to build that. That's why I wouldn't take him, because he wouldn't fit in with our roster the way he fits in Golden State. It wouldn't be a good fit. I'm not saying he's not a good player. It just wouldn't be a good fit for us. I don't see him fitting in with Kyrie. I mean, with fuck, bro.
PG Kawhi.
Yeah, I cannot see him fitting in with Kawhi and PG, bro. I don't see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and plus,
Kawhi and PG.
I hate the fact that the Clippers had this really bad thing of fucking shooting their ways out of fucking games. I don't want to see that shit come back, bro. They were taking threes and shooting themselves out of fucking games for the last couple of years, just relying on this fucking three. If you bring in somebody like Steph, bro, then that shit comes back. I don't fucking want to see it. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to fucking see that anymore. I like the way the Clippers play. They still drive the lane. You know what I mean? Like, they play my style of basketball. They still play a physical game.
It's all good, brother. I respect everything you're saying, man. So
and that's another thing. Kenny Reed hit it on the head. I don't think Curry's ever leaving Golden State, bro. No. I don't think he's ever leaving the Warriors. ever. I mean, ever, bro. I think if the Warriors cut him, he's done with basketball, bro. I think he's got the Derek Carr syndrome.
Derek Carr, yeah, exactly.
I don't think he wants to play anywhere else, bro. And if they ever cut ties with him, I think that's it. I think he's smart in the brain to where he would not go somewhere else and tarnish the records that he's put up. You know what I mean? Like some of these other basketball players. Jordan should have just fucking hung it up in Chicago, bro.
The Tim
he came
Duncan
out of retirement to play for the fucking Wizards.
Yeah, but like Tim Duncan stayed with the Spurs. The Larry Bird stayed with the Celtics. So
the Dwayne Wade,
Kenny Reed, you ain't lying, bro. Lob City was fire, bro. Lob City was fire. CP3 threw the legs around the back up to Blake. Oh, bro, everybody was tuned in for that, man.
I just hate these players bouncing around so much, man. Trying to find a home.
Again.
Yeah, I think with Curry is, it like Dirty said, especially, and it's just not with the Clippers. I think there's a lot of teams that Curry wouldn't be able to be on just for that fact that the Warriors, have a system that's set up for, that's built around Stephen Curry. Like the players that are there are built for Stephen Curry. Like the whole reason why Draymond is able to, get 20 rebounds and and do what he does and only score 2 points is because of Stephen Curry. Like right. That those certain, like I forgot what stat it was for Draymond Green where he had as many points as he had as many fouls. Like that's all because of Stephen Curry. Like when you look at these other teams, that they would have to totally shift their whole, the whole way they play basketball just because a Stephen Curry would be on that team. So yeah,
you have to admit though, they have a great organization though.
Smart for any other team to pick him up, and then it wouldn't be smart for Stephen Curry to leave. The situation that he's in, because literally everything that he's in right now is literally built just for him.
The fact that he won it without KD the first time and then did it again.
He could have did that. He could have did that without KD.
I know,
because if you look at the history of what the Warriors did, and again because I'm in the Bay Area, wasn't that the same? What the year before you guys got KD was the same year you guys went
2015 when we won our first one, with the man.
No, I'm talking about how many wins you guys won. I think you guys won like 73 games before you guys got KD.
Yeah, and we lost. Yeah.
Why would you need a KD if you already won 73 games? You know what I'm saying? So like that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
here's the thing. Going back on the KD thing.
You're right on that.
I don't think it's more of the fact that they needed him. It's just he was out there and they could get him. Well, I mean, are you telling me you're gonna pass up on a KD kind of thing? And here's the thing.
Need him. Yeah.
No, here's the thing. I'll end this with this. KD needed the Warriors more than the Warriors needed him. Because, let's be honest, KD has 0 rings if he never joins the Warriors.
That's true.
And Steph, regardless of what people think, he still has 2 to 3 at least. So, again, I still hear people I still hear people to this day tell me, oh, Steph needed KD more than KD needed Steph in the Warriors. No, that's not true at all. It's been proven.
It's been proven because
they won without him. They replaced him with Wiggins.
Bro. What have the Nets done, bro? What have the Nets done? Let's just be honest.
Their team's about to be blown. That's what happened. That's all.
Next year's gonna be crazy though. There's a lot of good teams out there. The Clippers will come in. The Lakers, I don't know what they're gonna do. You got Brooklyn, you got Memphis.
Dude, Them
There's a
dumbasses,
lot of good teams
bro,
next year.
bro.
I'm glad that we won this year because we got away with one, and there's a
Bro, I said from day one, bro, those Lakers were not gonna work, bro. Stop, bro.
what's that?
I said from day one, those dumbass Lakers were never gonna work out.
They're trying to buy a chip. They're not trying to groom.
Bro.
Everybody that we have on our team is
They can't
homegrown.
develop. That's the only way they're gonna win.
Every major franchise sports is trying to buy a chip, bro. Every single one.
Not
of
the
them is
Warriors
trying to
though.
buy a chip.
They drafted all their players.
They're not a major
homegrown.
market team.
They're not a major market team,
What are you talking about? Fuck the Bay Area.
bro. You're not a major market team.
What are the iconic basketball teams in NBA?
Boston, Lakers, New York, and California, the Warriors.
No. Wrong.
You're gonna disagree with me that the Warriors aren't
iconic basketball teams, and when we speak iconic,
look up the stats.
we speak about iconic. We
in
speak of
Chicago,
Boston, Chicago, the Knicks,
LA,
the Lakers, right?
yeah.
Those are your 4 iconic basketball teams, bro.
We have more chips than the Bulls now.
How many do you have?
7.
You have 7.
Does
How many do the
Lakers?
Bulls have?
Does Lakers and Celtics are tied at 17? I think. Help me out,
17.
Chad.
They're at 17.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
help me out. Those 2,
Boston.
and then the Warriors
Doesn't
come in
Boston
and the
have
Bulls.
like 18, 19?
So Warriors are top 3, bro.
Doesn't Boston have like 18, 19?
No, 17. They're tied.
17. They're
They
tied
would
with,
have had.
they're
They
tied
would have.
with the Lakers.
No, them and the Lakers are trying to see who can get the 18th. But
Yeah.
no, I mean,
A lot of
listen,
Laker fans are going for the Warriors.
I'm not trying to shit on your Warriors, bro.
No, I
First
know.
and
I'm
foremost,
not
trying to shit on your Warriors.
It's not
But
really the fact of shitting on. Like,
your apparel doesn't sell like these other teams that we mentioned. You can have a shitty season, right? And your sales will plummet, right? These other teams, they can have shitty seasons and their sales don't plummet. They stay the same. You know what I mean? They literally stay the same. They still sell the same amount of jerseys, bumper stickers, hats, all of that shit, right? They still sell the same amount. But if you have a bad season, your fans don't show up,
Right,
the
Kenny.
gear don't sell. You know what I mean? Like
We got more than the Bulls, man. You're right, Kenny.
Hey, that's
7,
fine.
and they
You
have
can
6.
have more than them. Look, you can have more than them. But because you guys had so many years where you were trash, and let's just be honest, you had a lot of trash years, and I have too. You know what I mean?
I know.
But the only thing that separates me from you is my location. That's it. You know what I mean? Other than that, like, and now the fact that y'all got chips. You know what I mean? But before, the only thing that separated us 2 teams was fucking location. We were both fucking laughing stocks of the NBA.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. We were both. The Warriors and the Clippers were both laughing stocks of the NBA, bro. Let's just be honest.
Shit, I just took off my Tim Hardaway jersey, man. I had a Tim Hardaway jersey on and my Chris Mullin.
If you guys were in a different city, and I'm just being honest, if you guys were in a different city, I think your sales would be different. I think your sales would be different.
No, they represent the whole Bay. They don't give a crap. The Kings were the
They
steps.
actually don't even represent the whole Bay. They represent the whole fucking state. Their name is Golden State.
No, the Lakers are number 1.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Their name
You
represents
said state,
all
right?
of
We're in California.
Golden State.
Yes, but
They represent the whole fucking state of California. That's the nickname of the state, the Golden State.
I know that. How do you feel about that?
It don't fucking bother me. I don't give a shit. I don't think the bridge should be part of the logo. If I'm being honest, I don't think the bridge should be part of the Golden State logo.
Well, yeah, if you're here in the Bay, that's the Bay that they're showing the bridge. I mean, Twan knows.
I get it. But here's the thing. Your name is Golden State, right? The name of the team is Golden State. It's not the San Francisco Warriors. It ain't the Oakland Warriors. It ain't the Bay Area Warriors. It's the Golden State Warriors, right? That's what their name is, okay? So for me, when I hear that, I want to see something, you know what I mean? That because the state capital is Sacramento.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The state capital is Sacramento.
Yeah.
So, and I still don't understand how they're a fucking state capital.
Yeah.
Ain't shit out there. How the fuck did you become the state capital? Nobody even fucking know you're in California. And I ain't trying to shit on Sacramento, but nobody even fucking know you're here. You know what I mean? Like,
well, hey, don't let her docs hear you say that, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I swear, if they didn't, if Sacramento was not the capital, we would not know about Sacramento.
No, we wouldn't.
Let me say this real quick, man. Let me say this real quick, and this ain't to create no beef or no shit like that. A lot of these motherfuckers is scared of docs, bro. I'm not fucking scared of docs. There's nothing to be fucking scared of.
Nobody said you were scared of docs.
Docs is cool.
He represents. He's a Kings fan.
I know he's a Kings fan, and he'll say "fuck the Kings" too. Sometimes you've seen him. Fuck them, man. I ain't fucking rocking with them right now. They're fucking garbage, right? You've seen him say it, right? Mm-hmm. I know he loves his team, right? But I'm literally just saying, hey, docs can respond. That's fine. I got no issue with that. I just want to understand how the fuck did Sacramento become the state capital of California? That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I said. I didn't mention docs. I didn't say nothing about docs. I didn't say fuck docs. I didn't say none of that shit. I just said, how the fuck did Sacramento become the state capital to California?
Yeah. No.
Because it's not a big city. You know what I mean? Like LA, like San Francisco, you know what I mean? Or the Bay Area in general. That's a fucking big market, right? LA is a huge fucking market. You put the state capital in the middle of nowhere. Like, for me, like, truthfully, if you go up the freeway, man, and you get this going up to Sacramento, bro, it looks like it's the middle of fucking nowhere. And I know everybody here done been to Sac. It looks like it's the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. I mean, I guess it's a better choice than Modesto.
Easy, cabrón. It probably is. I don't know.
No, seriously. Because we all know there's nothing at Modesto.
Hey, I'm saying, well, hey, you may have a good argument on that one. Because, my daughter got she went to Sac State and got she got her bachelor's now. She's up getting something else, but her master's. But, yeah, but...
Hey, look, and that's stupid to me, Loon Raider. You know what I mean, Lunatic Raider. That's stupid to me, man. You would want your state capital to be an actual city people could find and recognize, man. You know what I mean? Like man. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
These small cities. That's all I'm saying. These small cities that can't nobody find on the map. Not saying that you can't find Sac on the map. Don't.
That's why we call it the Bay, man. We're all together.
Sacramento ain't part of the Bay.
Yeah. No, it's not.
It's not part of the Bay at all.
I know it's not. I'm over here.
Hey, man, Dirty. I'm gonna head on out, y'all.
Hey, for sure, brother. Appreciate you being here, man.
See y'all for sure, man.
Send me the link for tomorrow, man.
Yeah, if that goes to you, anyone who is here, if y'all want to come up to the channel, subscribe, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Blessings, man.
Blessings.
No, look, I'm not trying to shit on nobody's hometown. I ain't trying to shit on nobody's city. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is, man, I just feel like the state capital should have been put somewhere else, man. That's all I'm saying. Because when it was put in Sacramento, bro, Sacramento was like way smaller than it is now.
They made it the capital, and then they was like, okay, since we made it the capital, let's go and make some high buildings over here, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally what happened. So yeah, like I said, if they did not establish Sacramento as the capital, we would not even know Sacramento.
And what I was saying about the docs thing, bro, docs is cool. Like, if you don't know, I've met Docs in person. I met him at the draft. Right? Docs is cool. At least with me. I can't speak for other people. I don't know how other people feel about him. None of that, right? I'm cool with Docs. To an extent where I'm cool with Docs. Right?
I am too, man. I mean,
Like,
if I shoot him a
I'm
text,
not
he
saying
always
we
responds
buddy.
right away.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying we buddy. None of that, bro. I'm not saying any of that. Because if I'm being for real, I ain't even spoke to the brother since the draft. You know what I mean? And I'm just being 100% honest, man. But it ain't no love loss. You know what I'm saying? We both support each other from our own place. You know what I mean? We both support each other from our own from separate distances, our own place. It's all love, it's all respect. He do his thing, I do my thing. That's just how it is, right? But you got a lot of content creators out here to be like, oh, well, what's Doc's gonna think about that? Bro, it doesn't fucking matter. Doc's opinion on your show doesn't fucking matter, bro. The only opinion on your show that matters is yours and your viewers. That's it. Nobody else. Doc's opinion don't matter. Waste's opinion don't matter. My opinion don't matter. Because it ain't our show. It's your show. Do with your show what you want to do with your show. You know what I mean? Don't worry about what everybody else in the world is thinking about your show. As long as you get views up there and people keep hitting you with wonderful comments and asking questions and tuning in, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. Look, I'm being honest. I don't have high aspirations of being over there. I don't. I want to get my 15,000 by myself. You know what I mean? That's why you only see me on a.
And that's why we're here, Dirty. That's why we're here.
Go to Doc's show, bro, just to fucking ride his nuts and get his fucking viewers. I'm not doing that.
Hey, I'm not Dirty. I've given you a lot of my time. I know Twan has. I mean, we all have.
No, and I appreciate all of that.
We're helping you to get to that, man. Okay.
No,
so you gotta admit, we don't have to be on this show. We could be on another show. Okay, but we give you our time.
I think you're taking it the wrong way, Faye. I think you're taking it the wrong way. Honestly, I think you're taking it the wrong way. I'm not shitting on you, and I'm not shitting on Raider Twan, and I'm not shitting on my chat, and I ain't shitting on anybody, right? But here's the thing. You don't understand what takes place behind the scenes, the phone calls and the things of that nature, right? So I'm just speaking in general. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
And I complimented you on that.
You don't have to be over there at Doc's show to get your views. Just do your show the way you want to. That's all I'm saying. Do your show the way you want to. Authentication is what people tune in for. They want to see the authenticity of a show, man. They don't want to see a copycat version of something. They don't want to see you say something on your show that you said somewhere else. That's not what they're looking for.
Well, that's what I was telling you, man.
I love what Four Horsemen do. I love what the Four Horsemen do. I love what Wasted does. I love what Docs does. I love what Hammer does. I love what Andy does. I love fucking watching Raid the Tape. I know he's not part of the Four Horsemen. I love watching Sanjay.
I love Raid the Tape. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love Sanjay. I love fucking watching Tape Don't Lie. You know what I mean? I love watching Raiders film. Like I genuinely love watching a lot of these shows. Now, admittedly, I don't watch the Four Horsemen. And I'm just being honest, I don't. But that's only because I don't want to have a conflict of their thoughts coming into my head and me spitting out the same fucking shit.
I get it.
So I don't watch. I tune in, I say salute, I hit the thumbs up, I'll catch 5 or 6 minutes of it, and then I'm gone. Right? So I'm not saying that I don't support them, I support them. I love them brothers. You know what I mean? But I like watching them individually more than I like watching them together. You know, I'll catch Doc's show by itself. I catch Andy by itself. I catch Wasted by itself. I catch Hammer when he's by himself. Like, I'll watch it then. I do. And as much as I love the Four Horsemen, I cannot watch them all together, though.
But you know what? Your show, you do have a different show, though. Okay? So don't put yourself down on anything. I know you're not putting yourself down. Those guys are up there, but dude, man,
Hey, look,
a lot of people jump in to watch Dirty Show too. Okay,
I know, and I love everybody that tunes in. That's why I say I'm not shitting on no one over here, bro.
so I say
I'm
I
not
wouldn't be
shitting on
here.
no
Yeah, I wouldn't be
YouTube
here right now
content
wasting.
creator. I'm not shooting. I'm not shitting on no content creator. I'm not shitting on no on a watcher. I'm not shitting on Raider Nation. I'm literally not shitting on anyone. All I'm offering is this small advice. Do not worry about what somebody else thinks about your show if they're not involved with your show. That's all. If they're not a part of your show, if they're not involved in your show, their opinion doesn't matter.
Facts.
That's what you got to realize as a grown man. When somebody's not involved in the situation, their opinion doesn't matter. It just does not matter. When it's personal to you, it doesn't matter. Now, with this Raider thing, is public, right? And an opinion on that is something different. We're talking about a public entity matter, right? But your personal, nobody else's opinion matters. However you feel about yourself, that's how you feel about yourself. And that's all that should matter, man. That's why I continuously do my show in the form that I do it in. Could I do my show a lot better? Could I reach 15,000, 3,000, 7,000 quick? I probably could if I changed my format, if I changed things about my show, but then it wouldn't be me.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't be me.
I think that's the beautiful thing about YouTube is, like, you know what I'm saying, like, especially, you know, being, you know, with me doing a little content here, but also being, you know, on the other side of things, I get the chance to, you know what I'm saying, hit up Dirty, or, oh, let me go check out Sono, or let me go check out so and so, just because of the variety of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do your show different. Sultan does his, you know what I'm saying, Red Pill Mafia stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their little thing. And that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like the variety. So,
no,
hey,
that's what we. That's
you do your thing, they do their thing. Everybody grows. You know what I'm saying? Whatever platform I'm on, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to support and just let it be what it is. Like you said.
Well,
You know
that's why I got in trouble on Dirty's channel for a few times, because Dirty's channel was crazy at night a few times. We had Morgan Freeman and he had fucking Wasted, so we were able to fucking say what we wanted to say, right? And then he goes, "I'm changing this shit," and I was used to that. So then he's like, "Okay, he put me in check for a minute. It's all good."
Hey, so
But you know what?
bro.
Hey, you started that shit though, because that night, that late night show you had back in the day was crazy, and you still have a great show. You still have a great show.
I appreciate that, man. Hey, so I love you too, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not taking no shots at nobody. I'm not shitting on nobody, man. All I can tell a content creator is, look, in the end, bro, in the end, you can only do your show the way you designed to do your show. You know what I mean? That's what separates you. Look, I guarantee you, you know what I mean? If I was anything like Docs, if I was anything like Wasted or Hammer or Andy or Soap or Raid the Tape or any of these cats, man, Captain Jack, OG Daniel.
Yeah, you're
like,
up
bro,
there, brother.
if I
You're
was
up
like
there.
any of these guys, man, Spicy Raider, Thor, if I was like any of these people, bro, you would have no need to watch me.
No, you have your own channel.
You would have no need to watch me at all because you would watch them, right? So I just try to tell people, be yourself, bro. Be how God or whatever soul who you choose to pray to, how that person designed you to be. Be that.
The best person you can be is you.
Yeah, the best person you can be is you, because no two people are designed alike, not even twins.
I'm a twin, and my twin and I are not alike at all. You're right.
You're not alike at all. You look alike.
We don't even look alike. I'll whoop his ass.
Yeah, but you look alike, right? Are you identical twins?
We're fraternal. We
Fraternal.
talk shit
So,
all,
yeah. So
but
you're
we talk
completely
every day. We
yeah.
talk every day.
Look,
And I told him I whooped your
I'll
ass to
say
get out
this.
first. So
Oh, I dropped the wrong link. Damn, my bad, bro. My bad. I sent you over to throw down. I sent you to throw down. My fault, fam. My fault, man. Here you go, Kenny. There you go. Look,
hey 20, how's your health doing right now, brother?
Yeah, my name is Raider Twan.
I'm sorry. I know I called you 20. I said
Yeah.
Brown Crackers Twan.
Raider Twan.
Raider Twan. Okay. I apologize for that. No disrespect. No disrespect, brother.
But
if I didn't care about you, I wouldn't be asking you how your health is.
No, it's all good.
Okay, so don't.
I just wanted to make that clear. You know what I'm saying, with you and whoever else is watching this. But my health is it is what it is at this point. I'm just continuing. You know what I'm saying, just staying strong. And again, in a couple of hours, I'll be on my way to my appointment to do what I gotta
I'm praying for you,
do.
brother.
But you know, this coming to this live and you know what I'm saying, when Dirty sends me the link on IG, you know what I'm saying, it helps through the process. So definitely much love to all the content creators that you know.
You know what, man? I'll be honest with you, Twan. Raider Twan. Sorry, I'll remember that. But every time I see you on the show, I'm like, okay, Raider Twan's on. I always respect your input and what you put out there for the Raider Nation. I'm just gonna let you know that.
You know, I do it because you know I love the Raiders, man. You know what I'm saying, and definitely with everybody, you know, in the Raider Nation. You know what I'm saying, the fam. Like I say it every time I go on the chat.
I see you,
you
brother.
Know what I'm saying? It that's why I do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you speak good knowledge, bro.
Real quick, I got a special guest backstage, man, and I gotta bring this brother out. If I'm not mistaken, he has dropped about $20 in super chats tonight, my friend. You know what I mean? He has definitely dropped about $20 in super chats tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
That's gotta be Sultan.
As you see his picture on the screen, he's got the two middle fingers up. He's basically telling you, fuck the world. Don't ask him for shit, ladies and gentlemen. Our boy, Mr. Kenny Reed. What's up, Kenny?
Man, you're making me feel like a celebrity, man.
He has a good introduction, doesn't he?
Yeah. I see that.
Hey, don't mess up though, because he can make you look bad when you come in too. So don't mess up.
Oh, I messed up the last time I got on here. I didn't even want to get the link no more.
You can't mess with Dirty, bro, because he'll make you look good, and he can make you look bad before you jump
look, it's only a small time out, man. You can come back the next show. You can definitely come back the next show.
Fucking Dirty.
You just gotta go till you get your shit in order. You get your shit in order, and you come back.
Hey, Daddy, I hit the link. I was on mute. He was like, "Oh, you scared?"
Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't even. I forgot that I pasted and copied his shit. You know what I mean? Or copied and pasted his, and then that's my fault, man. Hey, hopefully you went over there and subscribe to the brother. You know what I mean? Hopefully you subscribe to the young cat coming up in the game.
I need all the links of the creators though, man. I get tired of being on ESPN and they don't never talk about us. Yep. I watch the whole anime. They don't never
talk about us. It's bullshit. You know what I mean?
When they do talk about us, it's all bad. You know.
Nah, man. So where you residing at now? You in Sac right now?
Oh no, I'm born and raised in Oakland. I stayed in Sac a long time ago, like in 2010, 11, something like that. No, it was before that, like 2001, 2002, something like that.
You back in the Yay?
Nah, I'm down in down south.
Oh, you down here in SoCal?
Nah, I'm in the southern state.
You in the south. You in the south.
The
south
dirty
south.
Oh yeah, you down there.
I'm actually moving to SoCal in 2 months.
Yeah.
You down there with the flags and statues. Yeah, I know you at.
Yeah. I think the state I'm in still got the correct what's that called?
It's funny.
The orange flag is being a Duke Hazard.
Man,
Confederate flag.
the
They got
Confederate flag.
the
Yeah.
Confederate flag still on there out in Mississippi.
Look, I don't have an issue with the Confederate flag, bro. I don't.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I think it was something about them going to war. When they
Oh
had
yeah,
their military, the North had their military and whatnot.
man. Look,
Come
I'll
on,
tell
Dukes
you
of
this, bro.
Hazzard, man. Dukes of
There's
Hazzard.
there's only one flag. There's only one country flag, bro, in all of the countries in the world that do not fly. That do not fly the colors red, white, and blue, or carry a star in their flag. Can anybody tell me what country that is?
Well, Mexico's one.
Brazil, you have a song?
Nope. Mexico. Mexico carries red, white, and blue in their flag.
Green.
No.
They carry red, white, and blue in their actual flag. Your words are blue.
What about Germany?
The only country in the
They
world
got
that
red
does
and yellow
not
too.
bear the red, white, and blue colors at all is Jamaica. Jamaica is the only country in the whole world that does not fly red, white, and blue colors in their flag at all. Their flag is green, black, and red, and a little bit of yellow, right? Like a neon green. Ain't that like a neon green a little bit? But yeah, everybody else, yeah. Hey, Purple and Gold, man, what's good with you, man? Welcome to the show, man. Hey, you missed about 2 hours and 45 minutes, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You didn't miss much. But you definitely want to catch the replay. I guarantee you definitely want to catch the replay. But yeah,
Man,
Mexico, yeah, all these flags, they all have different variations, but they all have red, white, and blue in them somewhere. Jamaica is the only flag in the whole wide world that does not carry red, white, and blue in it.
What's up, Gravy Tops?
Even Jamaica is written in white.
Sultan.
Jamaica is written in white on the flag. You know what I mean? So, like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But out of all the countries that participate in the Olympics, they are the only country to not wear red, white, and blue at all in their flag. I just found that to be interesting. You know what I mean? Even though it was it was founded by the British or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's still the only country to not don the red, white, and blue in its flag.
You did research on that?
It was actually a trivia question.
Oh.
It was actually a trivia question. You know what I mean? It was actually a trivia question that I just remembered.
Yeah, because most of us wouldn't even think about that. But the fact
I'm
that
like,
you brought it up, now I'm going to...
I'm like you, Faye. You know what I mean? I thought I picked Mexico too. Because Mexico was one of the countries on the list in the trivia, so I picked Mexico too.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I seen their flag. You know what I mean? I know what that flag looked like, right?
But you
I
got
didn't
to
think
look
about the words.
Yeah, you got to look at where the eagle is and the
eagle.
The snake.
No, it's a very good
that.
point.
There's
Very good point.
colors
Like,
in there
who would
too.
think about that? And I was like, I want to know how did Dirty come up with that?
Yeah,
but
it was a trivia question that.
So now I'm thinking like, oh shit, that's.
Yeah, it was a trivia question that I got wrong, bro, because I picked Mexico, but it's Jamaica.
Yeah, I tried to throw Mexico out quick, and yeah.
Yeah, it's the only country. That's crazy. But anyways, I know y'all didn't come on here to talk about countries and their flags and all of that. You know what I mean? My boy Kenny Reed pulled up because I'm sure he has some Raider business on his mind, brother. What Raider business do you have on your mind, man? What question do you have for me in the panel in the chat, man? What would you like to speak on, brother?
I mean, the main question I want to speak on is the defense.
Okay.
And my first question is, to you guys. The secondary. Is you comfortable with the secondary, the corners and the safety?
I'm comfortable with the secondary. I personally, I'm comfortable with the secondary. The reason why I'm comfortable with the secondary is because I believe our coaching staff is comfortable with the secondary. If I felt like if they had any questions or concerns, then I'd probably be concerned too. But just hearing the pressers, you know what I mean? Just from hearing the pressers on how they are speaking about our defensive backs as a whole, I'm not just breaking it down to corners. You know what I mean? I'm speaking on safeties too. But I think that they are okay. I think that the coaching staff feels like these are players that will work. They can get the job done. You know what I mean? They may not be the number one defense in the NFL, but they damn sure won't be worse than number 5. And number 5, top 5 is all you need to win a Super Bowl when you got the number 1 offense in the NFL. You just need a top 5 defense. Because if your top 5 defense can blend with your number 1 offense, that means you can put up points. At the same time, you can stop damn near anybody. There's only 4 teams that may be better than you defensively, but other than that, you can stop fucking anybody. So I'm fine. If there's no concerns from the defensive back coaches, then there ain't no concerns from me. I am perfectly fine with our defensive backfield. And at the same time, I don't think there's anybody out there that you could add to this defensive backfield room that's going to make us any better. I just don't see it.
I got you.
Yeah,
What
I
about
think that.
the?
Oh,
Okay, that's what I'm about to ask. What about the other guys on the panel? How do you guys feel?
I think at this point, like I've been saying, on multiple lives, anybody we're bringing in would be on, it would be bargain bin. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's anybody that would be able to, upgrade us at that position. And again, with this regime comparisons to the last regime, the last regime, they would say a lot of stuff, and excuse the way I'm bringing it, but they would say a lot of stuff to blow up our ass, and with this regime, if they say they're going to work with someone, they're actually working with someone. So we kind of have to hang our hat on what the coaches have been saying, and at this point they have not said anything negative about the secondary. So we have to trust that whoever they have in that room, they feel comfortable with whatever scheme they're trying to set up for, for this upcoming year. So we can always talk about possible trades and all of that stuff, but just based off of, selections and, the availability of players, I think they like who they have in the room, and we're just going to have to hang our hat on it at this point.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask you right now, Raider Twan. I'm sorry.
No, you can call me Twan, but Twani is not.
No, I won't call you that because Sultan even said in there he called you that one time too, and he goes, so if you see him in there,
yeah.
But
the ladies can call me Twani, but that's for another.
Hey, that's all for you, brother. Flowers to you. So let me ask you a question though. So if we were, what do you think are weakest? What do you think we need to improve on the Raiders right now? Would it be that secondary like Dirty brought up? Or it might have been Kenny that brought it up.
Kenny brought up the secondary.
Kenny brought it up, yeah. Where do you think we need our improvements right now?
To be very honest with you, at this point, I think we're solid. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the same scenario, especially when it comes to our O-line. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, we need to go get a right tackle or whatever," but yeah. I feel the same way. The coaches haven't said anything negative about our O-line. They've been actually pretty happy with what's going on with our O-line. So I have to trust that the stuff they're saying about Brandon Parker, the stuff they've been saying about you know what I'm saying, Leatherwood and all those guys, whoever's there, they're going to have their guys and they'll be ready to go. I'm just going to have to trust that. I think at this point with our roster, I have a hard time trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, like what is our weakest. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're set, and I think that anything that we bring to this team is either going to be just a little addition or, you know what I'm saying, just shoring up something. But at this point, I think offensively and defensively, I think we're pretty much set. The
Well
only
said,
thing
brother. Well said.
the only thing that I would like to see is definitely the situation that we talked about earlier in this live is bringing in someone like a Suh. You know what I'm saying, on our D line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Lunatic Raider hit it right here. You know what I mean? This is kind of how I'm looking at it too. You know what I mean? The comfort is in the scheme and the pieces they went and got to fit it, right? So you gotta think, you know what I mean? You brought in a Chandler Jones, right? But you sent away and then Donovan, you know, Ngakwe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You sent away an Ngakwe, right? But you brought in a Chandler Jones. But when you sent away Ngakwe, you brought in a Rock Ya-Sin. You know what I mean? Because in all honesty, all you really had faith in was Trayvon Mullen. He was the best corner on the team. Everybody else, I mean, well, Nate Hobbs too. Don't let me forget Nate Hobbs. Nate Hobbs as well, right? But everybody else is gone, right? So you bring in a Rock Ya-Sin, you bring in the Averett, right? I like Averett. You brought in Harmon. You know what I mean? You brought in Harmon. You brought in a couple of other pieces, right? Look, for me, that says it all.
Right.
You didn't throw all the money at J.C. Jackson, and you just had him on your team, which obviously you didn't feel like he fit the scheme that you was getting ready to play. So you didn't throw the money at him, but you went and got a Rock Ya-Sin. I'm perfectly fine with that, man. You got faith that Mullen will be okay at some point in time in this season. But until he's ready, I feel like they got faith in Avery. That's what they brought him in for, just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case with Mullen at the same time. You know what I mean? So for me, I think Purple and Gold is saying it right here. You know what I mean? And I agree with this. You go get an Ndamukong Suh, you know what I mean, to help that D line, because that D line is still my concern of that defense. And I'll just be honest. You know what I mean? That D line is my concern of that defense right now, simply because we got young, fresh cats in the middle. You know what I mean? Our veterans that we are depending on, they hurt. They ain't show up when they, you know what I mean? They hurt. So they got to get healthy. Now, training camp come around, they should be healthy and ready to go. I'm fine with that. But as it stands right now, as we speak, I'm concerned about that interior defensive line. And I think adding an Ndamukong Suh to that interior defensive line, I think that puts our defense top 5, top 4, top 3, you know, quite possibly a top 3 defense. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be extremely hard to game plan. It's going to be extremely hard to game plan stopping Chandler Jones, Max Crosby, and Ndamukong Suh getting after your quarterback, man. That's going to be a hard thing to game plan. You know, you can only focus on one with a double team. You can't focus on 2 with a double team, because you still got Perryman who can get through that line as well. You still got Nate Hobbs who can blitz from the outside. He's shown improved that. You got Abrams that can blitz from the outside. You know what I mean? So for me, you can't focus 4 players on 2. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna get your quarterback killed.
So are you saying defense is we're gonna be top 5 or top 10? What do you think?
You add an Ndamukong Suh, you're automatically top 5 defense, bro.
Yeah.
You add an Ndamukong Suh, you're automatically a top 5 defense, because that's all your defensive front is lacking.
Yeah.
A proven veteran presence.
Yeah.
You know, so I think if you add in the Dominic and Suh, you immediately fly to top 5 defense immediately.
And I think Cleveland Farrell is going to cook this. I don't know, for some reason he's going to cook this year.
I don't think he's going to cook, but I think he's going to eat.
Well, he's going to cook and he's going to eat. He's going to eat his own fucking meal.
You can't do both.
Okay?
As a chef, I'm telling you, you can't do both.
Oh yeah, you can. I eat my meals all the time, man.
If you're a real chef, you are full by the time you finish cooking the meal.
You're right, but you're tasting it though while you're eating, while you're cooking.
Exactly. That's not eating. That's tasting to make sure it's on point. It's not eating. Eating is sitting down with a.
Sorry, man. Sorry. I was off.
No, I think the cooking.
He's going to eat. I think he's going to eat this year.
You see, that's another thing that people get a misconception of. The cooking is done in the preseason. You know what I mean? The off-season, preseason. That's when you do the cooking. That's when you get everything seasoned up, right? In the season, you need to go in and you need to eat, bro. You know what I mean? You need to eat during the season. You can't be still cooking during the season, bro.
No.
You got to eat at that point.
So what about Kuntz? What about Kuntz though? You think they got some? You think they got something here? Malcolm Kuntz.
Oh, Kuntz.
Yeah.
Kuntz,
Diablo and Kuntz, both of them.
Kuntz go eat. Kuntz go eat. I'll say Kuntz is gonna eat, but I think you gotta understand that you're gonna see Kuntz in a more of a hybrid role. You know what I mean? I don't think you're gonna see him too much with his hand in the dirt. Honestly, I don't think you're gonna see a whole lot of him with his hand in the dirt. He's gonna come with the stand-up technique from the outside. You know, so and probably see him more at linebacker than you will at defensive end.
Go wash dishes. Oh my gosh, lunatic.
Yeah, I think with Cleveland Farrell, you know what I'm saying, like he said with the whole eating situation. If you go back to watching his tape, you know what I'm saying, when he was with Clemson, he was with some dogs, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of the production that Cleveland Farrell, not discrediting what Cleveland Farrell did over there, but a lot of his play came off of, you know what I'm saying, eating off of some of the talents
with Renfro though. They're both Clemson guys, you know.
So I think
Renfro shouldn't have been picked up so early, and look at him now, man. He's fucking eating right now. Renfro. I don't think that.
You don't think he should have been picked up that early?
Tooney, hey, Twan, finish. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's all good. Go ahead. I know you got a whole lot to say.
You don't think Renfro should have been picked up that early?
Fuck yeah, I do. But what he's saying though is like that, you know, he got picked up early. That's why he gets a bad rap, because he got picked up. He was 5, number 5, 4 or 5.
Clee has no control over where he was drafted, man. I keep telling people stop holding against him.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that one, brother. I'm
not saying you are. I'm just saying some people keep bringing that up, man. Stop bringing that up. He has no control over that.
He has no control over that.
Yeah, he has no control over that, man. And at the same time, bro, it ain't like he's not the first round draft pick to not fucking play to the fucking level of being a first round draft pick. Bro, I mean, if we're being honest, he's more like 7,955.
What I'm trying to say, man, is that I think I think he can give us something next year. I really do.
I think he can give us a whole lot, man. I think his career is just starting. I think he's been in bad situations this whole time. As I've explained in one of my shows, man,
right.
You cannot ask a player to put on 30 pounds one season, then the following season ask him to take it off, then the following season ask him to put it back on, then the following season ask him to take it off. Bro, you can't keep fucking doing that to the man.
Fuck dirty. I haven't heard that in a while, and you're right, man. I haven't heard that, but you're right. They did make him gain, lose, and then gain again.
Yeah.
Well said, brother. Good knowledge. Good knowledge.
You can't keep fucking doing that to a player, man.
Oh, fuck no.
It's not going to work. He has to, if you ask him to put on an extra 30 pounds, bro, it takes a whole 365 days to get used to carrying that extra 30 fucking pounds. Yeah. And when he gets used to carrying it, then you ask him to fucking drop it. Yeah. So now he's got to get used to being back down at the fucking weight.
Yeah. It's just like, you know, the teenagers, you know how those teenagers, they sprout up super tall, but they can't handle how tall they are, so they're like not coordinated and all that stuff. That's the same thing that they've been doing pretty much to Cleveland Farrell. They've been having to move over, you know, this position, and there's no development there because he can't. The coaches are not telling him, look, this is your job description and this is what I want you to do. There's no focus because one year he's doing this, focus on this. The next year you want him to focus on something else. There's no development there.
And then you can't just blame the coaches for this, right? You have to blame the strength and conditioning coordinators for this shit too, right? Because they are the ones afraid to tell the coaches that that's not going to fucking work because they want to retain their job. So they don't want to say, oh no, that's not possible. You can't do that. His body's not going to respond to it properly because they get fired and replaced with somebody that's going to say, yes, you can do that. Even when they fucking know you can't.
Right.
But that's a tough situation to be in the first place. Because, like, for an example, like let's go there. You're the head coach, Dirty, and I'm the training, you know what I'm saying, whatever, conditioning or whatever my title is, right?
Yeah.
You tell me that I need to get Kenny to a certain weight, right? But I already know that Kenny can't get to that weight. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't set up like that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't built like that, right? For whatever reason, right? But you're the head coach. So if I tell you no, what do you think's gonna happen to me? I'm gonna get the axe because I'm not doing what you told me to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
and that's what I'm saying. You gotta blame these strength and condition coordinators because they're not standing up, bro. They're not telling these coaches that, bro, that's not fucking humanly possible.
But then again, though, that takes away from your preparation. You more focused on gaining weight, working out, when you're not even focused on, you know, your game planning and, you know, on doing the regular things you do. You know what I'm saying?
You want me to eat all these extra sandwiches and be in the weight room? How am I gonna really get into this playbook?
That's the point I was getting at.
I felt you, bro. I felt you, bro.
Here's my thing, man.
You feel way better, brother.
Here's my thing, man. I don't understand. I just don't understand. You're literally playing with a human being's life. You know? So I don't get it. How you can do that? How you even do that? But that's been the major key issue with Cleve Farrell. Because if you go back and look at all the years that Cleve has played, Cleve has way more flashes of real solid talent than he has of terrible play. But because he don't have the high sack numbers, you know what I mean? Here's a number that they don't fucking publicize. The fact that he was pulling all the double teams.
Facts.
Wow.
Cleve was pulling all the double teams. They wasn't double teaming Max. They was double teaming Cleve.
And you wonder why Max was eating.
And Max is eating.
And Cleve would still make plays though.
And Cleve was still making plays.
Yeah.
Now, of course, he's not going to make the plays in the passing game when he's taking on a double team, but in the run game, he can all day long, and that's what he was doing. People don't see that. People just don't see that, man. Like, there's a reason why Max is eating as much, man, and I'm not trying to downplay Max's game.
Facts.
You know what I mean? But there was a reason why Max was eating, especially in his rookie year. They was doubling Cleve. So, to me, that's just that's how I saw it. You know what I mean? And that was the year that they asked Clee to put on that extra 30 pounds. And then at the same time, you can't play middle, play outside, play middle, play outside, play middle, play outside, play middle. Bro, pick a spot, man. Your playbook is already fucking confusing. In every position, there's 23 fucking different variations of the fucking play at every fucking position. And you want me to play 2 of them? Look, I got a high football IQ, man, but I can't remember all that shit. I can't.
Got a point.
Yep.
So when he looks like he's out of position, take a look at that play, and you'll notice that he's not the only one that feels like or looks like he's out of fucking position. Because it was well documented when after shitbag was fired,
Paul Gunther
got Gus Bradley. You know what I mean? The shitbag before him. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Paul Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther. Gunther had too many fucking variations of a play, bro. For every single play, there's 23 different variations of it. 23. That means if you want me to play 2 positions, I now have to know the variation of this position and the variation for this position. I mean, like, that's a lot. Just put one fucking play up on the board. Give it a fucking name and let that be that.
Yeah, let's run it.
I mean, dude, look, the thing about Gruden and Gunther, they came in, they had all the talent in the world, but they made the fucking playbook way too fucking complicated for anybody. You can't win like that, bro. When motherfuckers take 2 years to get the playbook down, you can't fucking win. You can't. Bro, that's like studying for your driving test for 2 years, man. You studied for 2 motherfucking years and you still failed?
I'm sorry, that's hella funny.
Nigga, you had 2 years to fucking study and you still failed? I'm just saying. Ozzy, what's good?
But you know one thing, though, man.
My salute, Faye. You can go practice in the mirror, man. You gonna stop screwing up my salute, Faye.
But you know one thing, though, Dirty, like as a Raider fan, you watch these games. When you watching the Raiders play, it's way different from watching another team play. You looking at every person, how they lining up when they first coming off the ball. I mean, compared to you just watching a Monday night game with the Eagles and the Cowboys. So when the Raider game come on, you looking at you focus. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I would venture to say that you are correct for some people, but me, I'm different because I play fantasy football, and I play a lot of fantasy football. So every single game I watch, I'm in tune with. You know what I mean? Like I'm watching X's and O's at every position because I'm looking to see if one of my players is about to get the ball. I'm looking to see if my player is open. If they didn't fucking throw him the ball, I'm pissed. You know what I mean? So like for me, and being just a football lover, bro, a guy who I played the game for about 20 years. You know what I mean? Before I had to hang it up. Like bro, I'm an X and O guy, and I'm a coach. You know what I mean? So I'm a X and O's guy. You know what I mean? Now the joy of watching a Raider game, there's no other game that compares to that. You know what I mean? But when I actually sit down and actually watch a football game, the coach in me comes out. You know what I mean? And so I'm literally just watching every single thing. I'm watching the linebackers, I'm watching the corners, I'm watching the DBs, I'm watching the D line, I'm watching the O line, running backs, quarterbacks, wide receivers, tight ends, kickers, punters, long snappers, bro. Like I'm watching every aspect of the game because at the same time, if any of these players were to ever come to the Raiders, I know what their abilities are, their abilities and inabilities are. You know what I mean? So I can literally say, oh, this player is fucking trash, or oh, this player will fit. You know what I mean? Like other content creators have to go and watch tape and then tell you. I don't have to watch tape. I already watched it live, and I can tell you, oh, his game is trash. You know what I mean? He can't get out of single man coverage. You know what I mean? His route running is hideous. If you ever hear me use the word hideous, I really don't want him here. You know what I mean? I really don't want that guy here. I used to watch college football a long time ago, purple and gold, until SC just took a drought. And when SC just went down, bro, I just stopped watching college football because I'm an SC fan. You know what I mean? I'm a genuine SC fan. And if I can't watch my team, then I'm not fucking watching any of it at all. But I will be back in college football this year, guaranteed. I will be back in college football this year.
Because all the players running to Alabama or Ohio State from all the ones to California.
Yep, everybody came to SC. Hey, look, you got players walking into Saban's office telling him, if you can't match this $700,000 offer in the next 24 hours, man, I'm out of here.
That's crazy. They got so many.
Alabama can't compete with that. They don't have the money for that. With all the national championships, they still don't have the money for that, bro. SC is a privately funded school. And they have a hell of an athletic department. They have a hell of a film department. They have a hell of a science department. Like, bro, they got Dr. Dre giving them money. D.L. Hewley giving them money. They got Ice Cube giving them money. Bro, they got Will Ferrell giving them money. They were left in the trust of Ronald Reagan when he passed away. He left them big buku bucks. John Wayne left them big buku bucks. You know what I mean? Like, bro, there's been so many stars to go through USC that people just don't know. They just don't understand. They've never seen. They didn't, you know what I mean? They don't know that Ronald Reagan graduated from USC and played football there. You know what I mean? They don't know that John Wayne graduated from USC and played football there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just OJ. You know what I mean? It ain't just Keyshawn Johnson. You know what I mean? It ain't just,
Marcus Allen. Mingo, Todd Murnovich. We can go all the way. Yeah.
It ain't just them. You know what I mean? It's been some people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To come through SC, man. You know what I mean? There's been some people. Yeah. And you can't tell me that it get more famous than John Wayne and Ronald Reagan. It don't get no more famous than John Wayne and Ronald Reagan, man. Well, at least from the era, if you're in my age bracket, it don't get no famous than them too, bro.
No, I got you on that one, brother. I got you on that one. You're right.
Not at all. I think my
grandmother used to I hope, Kenny, we answered your question though. Just going back to what you asked, man.
Oh yeah, I mean that's all I came up for. I just the things that be on my mind, I want to get thoughts on it with y'all. Because I'll be in the chat and I say things in the chat, but I mean it's nice to get y'all input on everything, man. And I appreciate it.
That's meeting you, Kenny.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man. Tear it up.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming on and actually verbally asking us a question. I greatly appreciate it. I hope that you are a trendsetter in this, because I really want people to come through. And as I said, you don't always have to come through with your camera. You can come through just like Kenny did, you know what I mean, with his microphone, ask his question. You know what I mean? If you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. It's not a big deal here. You know what I mean? But I hope that my boy Kenny has started a trend, you know what I mean, to show people it's okay to pull up and ask you a question verbally. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, brother, while you're here, man, I want to say thank you for all of your super chats that you sent in today, man. It's greatly appreciated. You know what I mean? I will tell you that money goes back into this channel, man. You know what I mean? So I thank you for that. Now I am gonna start taking some of these donations and buying some tickets, but you know what I mean? But
Hey, that goes back into the channel, man.
it goes back into the channel. You know what I mean? It goes back into me having fun while I'm creating content, but it goes back into the channel. You know what I mean? Look, like I might even not even buy the tickets. I might just buy some meat, throw it on the grill, and if you stop by my booth to chat it up, man, I give you a plate. You know what I mean? I give you a plate. You know, so.
Hey man, it's all love. I'm about to jump back in the chat, super chat it up some more, man.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Salute to all you brothers, man. And I need all you guys channels, man, because like I said, I am a Raider. I've been a Raider all my life, man. Since they was in LA with Bo Jackson and them. I ain't done but 42 years old.
Let's go.
You the same age as me, brother. I'm 42 too.
No, we're all the same age. What I don't know. Twine might be a little younger than us, but
Yeah, I'm something like that.
Okay.
Hey, you're from my town though. You're from San Jose, so we're good.
I see you, Ozzy. I see you.
All right, like I said, man, salute to you brothers, man. Much love. I'm still gonna hang around.
Appreciate you, folks.
Keep coming around, man. This is a great show right here. Fucking Dirties are. I love his show. So keep coming around.
Yeah, I could dig it.
Fuck yeah, he's got one of the best shows out there.
Thank you very much. I appreciate those kind words.
Blessings, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got another special guest that I want to bring in. This gentleman is he's also a future teller because he's living in the future. He's way ahead of us. Way ahead of us. Damn near a whole day ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, he's seen the news before we see it. He sees the news before we see it. He lives the life before we live the life. Ladies and gentlemen, from the land down under, one of our Aussie brothers, Mr.
Let's go,
Ozzy Raider. What's up with you?
Hey man, thanks for the good intro, bro. Appreciate it.
He gets the best. Doesn't he the best intros, man? He gives the best intros. He does, man. What's up, Ozzy?
Yeah, not much, man. It's good to finally have some time to come on air. Like I've been just doing a lot of shit lately. I haven't been on air too much, so it's good to finally catch you guys at the right time.
I appreciate you.
You do look you're like in the future right now, man. What the hell do you have in your back? What the hell? Look at you, man. You look like you're in the future right now.
Yeah, I'm in the future. I got a big ass beard growing. Like...
Yeah, you got the background. That's good, man.
I like that background, man. If you send it to me, I could do something with that, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll try and send it to you. In all honesty, I got that from AR, so I'll send it on to you, though.
That's right. I love AR. I love AR.
We put some trophies and shit on the side, man.
Yeah, I was actually contemplating that myself, hey.
Yeah,
something what you said.
You need to spice that up a little bit because they look like shells. They look like shells just lined up waiting for hardware.
Hey man, I got a feeling we got one coming next year or the year after.
Yeah.
I think we got a few. I think we got a few pieces of hardware coming this year. AFC West champs, AFC champs.
And I wanted to say one thing. I feel like you're the only other guy that's as high on DC as I am.
Huh?
I think you're the only guy that's as high on DC as I am.
Probably.
Well, because he had a good show the other day. We topped. He had a show on the best Raiders of all time.
Best Raiders quarterback, DC, right?
And DC came up, and even Fulton picked him as
because
and Fulton usually hates on him, but he goes, "No, DC's the best of all." Yeah, that was a great show.
Pick like Kenny Stabler or someone like that, but I'm one of the few people that picks. I'm one of the few people that actually says, "No, man, it's DC. The only thing he's missing is the AFC Championship and a Super Bowl."
Yeah,
that's it. He gets those two things, and he's a future Hall of Famer, pretty much.
Hey, drop the mic on that one.
He wins the Super Bowl. He's a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this. You probably are, but DC was like leading the NFL in passing in the first 3 months last year, and that's with fucking a second-year rookie wide receiver. That was before the whole Ruggs accident. Yeah, imagine what he's going to do with fucking Devontae Adams in it.
He was leader through the first 3 to 5 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, roughly that from September to about November, I think. September to November, or just the start of November, I think.
And through all that turmoil, he was still ranked like second in deep passes.
Yes.
You know
Exactly.
what I mean? And then like third in fucking intermediate passes.
Yeah, exactly. And he's doing that shit with Zay Jones, man. Like, fucking come on. What do you think he's gonna do with a guy like Devontae, man? Come on, let's get real.
We got rid of Zay Jones and got Devontae.
And Waller and
Yeah.
Renfro. Come on, you know.
That's what we did.
Not to
go.
mention injured Waller for freaking 6 games.
And you got Renfro out there too. Hey man,
Because I think it was something like 3,414 yards in the first 3 months of football.
I'm about to end my show soon, man. I'm out of cigarettes.
But yeah, he was. I think he was on pace last year for somewhere between 5,500 to 6,000 yards if he kept going. If not for the whole Ruggs accident and all that
One
shit.
left. I got one left.
Puff slow. Puff slow.
hey, what time is it out there, Ozzy, right now?
It's about 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock? Yeah, I was about to say about 7 p.m., right?
Yeah, about 7, yep. Close to 7,
Tomorrow.
about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow, Wednesday.
That's crazy, man.
But, yeah, because
I told y'all, he sees the sun in the future.
Yeah,
the sun that he sees, we'll see tomorrow. The sun he sees, we see tomorrow.
Speaking of being a future teller, right? I predict Carr to have over 5,000 yards and over 40 plus touchdowns this year. How's that for a future teller?
Okay, that's close to what I said.
Can hit on that
asked earlier about my prediction for Carr.
Hey, he did 32 with Cooper.
So I said 5,800 plus yards.
Yeah,
I think 5,800 plus yards, about 53 touchdowns, 6 interceptions all year.
I can see that.
You
like
said 50,
that to me,
you said 53 touchdowns?
His 53, yeah. I can see that happening, but I'm saying a minimum of 40 plus. That's like my floor this year. Because I mean, if he can put 32 up with Crabtree and Cooper,
you guys got to look at our division.
20 ranked defense.
It's not going to be easy on
at
our
least
division.
That literally means that some of our games we're going to be putting 40 pieces on teams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got to look at our division, man. There's no.
I'm looking at the division. You know what the division told me? You know what the division told me? I looked at the division. I called them. I said, "Hey, division, how you feeling?" You know what the division said? Division scared, motherfucker. Division like, man, this motherfucking Raiders all goddamn day, man. I'm so goddamn scared of these motherfuckers, man. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. I got motherfuckers leaving because they don't want to go up against Devontae Adams and shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I got players that's unappreciated, so they leave and go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Man, fuck it. Division's like, fuck everybody but the Raiders, man. So
yeah, Russell thought he could get away with Chandler followed him.
You know what, man? Fact, bro. Facts on that. You're right, actually, about that.
Bro, you got motherfuckers leaving because they don't want to face Devontae Adams.
Fingers crossed that we get Suh, because I feel the second we get Suh, it's over.
You know, Hill was like, I can't be. There's no way in the world I could be the second wide receiver in this division, man. I can't play here for that amount of money that y'all giving me, man. And that was the cold part about it, bro. He earned his contract, man. So I ain't even mad at him leaving because he wasn't even asking to be the top paid wide receiver. Mm-hmm. He was like, man, just give me what I'm owed, brother. Like, give me what I'm owed, bro. He talked to Pat Mahomes and he talked to Andy Reid, and both of them was like, ain't nothing we can do for you.
Yeah, that's yeah. I would have done the same thing in his position.
That don't sound like
best receivers in the game. Like I don't like the Chiefs, man, but you got to admit that Tyreek is Tyreek. So he's Hey,
Tyreek deserved every fucking dime that he got, bro. I literally
he's the best fast receiver in the game.
He's a baller, man. He's a baller.
Yeah.
As much as I hated watching him play for the Chiefs, bro. The one thing I can admit, I watched this man work his way from special teams return man to a fucking actual star wideout wide receiver when motherfuckers said he would never be anything more than a return man. So hats off to Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean? Going and getting his fucking money. You know what I mean? I got no issues with whatever was said about him, about spanking his kids, whatever. I don't know. There was no real fucking proof. You know what I mean? It was just hearsay, he say, she say type of shit. So I don't even hold that against him because it wasn't no proof. You know what I mean? Wasn't no real proof, no real evidence that anything took place. So I will let that go. I will let that slide. You know what I mean? But that man earned the contract that he got. You know what I mean? And Kansas City should have paid him handsomely for what he has done for them. Because I'll be honest, I don't think they have a Super Bowl ring without him. I don't think they have a Super Bowl ring without him.
I agree. I agree. That deep threat is what killed us a lot of times because you have to double team Tyreek every time. Yeah.
It's what killed Frisco.
Exactly. That's what people don't understand about the Raiders too, why there was such a drop-off after the Ruggs accident.
And you wonder why Travis Kelce was able to eat.
Yeah, exactly. Because it frees up guys like Kelce when you have a speed guy like Tyreek. And the same thing's going to happen this year when we have a true number one in Devontae. It's going to free up Waller.
Yep.
And Renfro underneath. Yep. Yeah. And that's the thing that people ain't getting. They think they're placing us last. Some dudes placing us last in the division. I'm like, are you fucking delusional or what? This is the year they're gonna show.
We
Carr's
placed
gonna
second
show
with
who he really
mediocre
is.
guys. Yeah, exactly. This is gonna finally give Carr the team that he's deserved for the past like 8 years.
He's got the tools, got the resources, got everything now. So it's no fucking excuse now.
The only question mark right now to me is that's the O-line, but I'm still pretty confident that
I think we're good. I think we're good there, bro. I think we're good.
I trust Basile to get him ready though. Like I trust him to take that next step forward this year. Outside of Miller, of course, he's already good, but Miller could be one of the best left tackles in the league this upcoming season. But as far as the rest of the line goes, like from left guard to right tackle, I believe those guys will take the next step this year.
Well, we have to have a good running game too, man. Josh Jacobs, but who's the next guy up after Josh?
Is it Zamir
White?
Who?
Zamir White. Yep. Zeus is a power back. Yep.
There's a reason they brought him in, man.
And that's one thing Gruden fucked up on the whole time because every fucking year. Every year, I expected Gruden to bring in a guy to spell Jacobs, and he fucking didn't do it.
Bolden.
That's why he got injured.
Bolden is also another running back that can come in and spell Jacobs.
Yep, I agree with
that. You know what I mean? The kid out of UCLA, he makes a team. He can come in and look. We got that's the one thing about
you
that.
Have like 6 running backs, right?
There's running backs here, man. There's running backs here. I don't even think there's a question of, you know what I mean. I think Josh Jacobs has a better year. Because he gets to be fresher a lot longer.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So, in all honesty, I feel like you don't even bring Josh Jacobs in to start. I think you bring in these other guys, wear down these fucking defense, and then unleash.
Josh Jacobs. And let Jacobs run wild. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Then you run. Once everybody has been beat to shits, then you release Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, use the young guys first. Let the young guys get.
I like that. I like that. I like that thinking there, Dirty. That's
close games out.
But these young bucks come in, young legs, and then put Josh Jacobs in, and he just tears them up in the third and fourth quarter.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
I like that.
Because one of the things Jacobs is good at is broken tackles, and that's even when he starts the game. So imagine after defense is already fucking tired.
Right. I like that.
Hey, Kenny Reed, thanks again for another $5 donation, my brother, to the channel. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, salute to Kenny, because I didn't know his name earlier. So Kenny.
Appreciate that. Yeah, man, that's my thought on the Josh Jacobs thing, man. Why not let these other guys beat up the defense, man? You know what? Look, beat up the defense first part of the quarter. You know what I mean? Get them real gassed up. You know what I mean? Then at least Josh Jacobs sit him back down. Second quarter come around, beat the defense up a little bit more, get them gassed up, you know what I mean? And then let Josh Jacobs eat again. Then you go into halftime. He's still fresh. Come out, do the same thing every fucking quarter. Start the quarter with somebody else beating up on the fucking defense. You know what I mean? And then unleash Josh Jacobs, bro.
What do you think about that, Raider Twan? What do you think about that?
Hey, I'm all for it, man. However they want,
Yeah.
to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been saying is, especially with Zamir White. You know what I'm saying? His running style is very similar to, you know what I'm saying, to Josh Jacobs. The only difference is that Zamir has that home run speed. You know what I'm saying? If he gets past that linebacker, he's gone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, to have that kind of situation is similar to, you know what I'm saying, what they have in Cleveland with Kareem Hunt and Chubb over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a nonstop, you know what I'm saying, you know, a hitting fest. You know what I'm saying? They could, you know, let Zamir White eat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let Josh Jacobs drink a little lemonade. You know what I'm saying? Let him drink his Gatorade. And then, you know, let Josh Jacobs come in and do his thing. You know what I'm saying? And they could interchange, you know what I'm saying? And we know with this coaching staff, they showed it last year that, you know, if it comes down to a team that can't stop the run, we're gonna run it all day long. You know what I'm saying? And we have the players to do it. So I'm excited about any way they want to play it, but definitely that idea of having Josh Jacobs really close out games and really
Yeah.
punch
I
these
like
teams.
what Dirty said on that.
It goes right down Josh Jacobs' alley.
Yes, sir. No.
Another good
And
thing
you
is
know
it's going to
what?
help set up the
He's
pass.
older. And like
Yeah.
Dirty said, man, let him gas it out at the end of the game, man. Gas it out. Get it. You know what I mean?
Not the end of the game, end of the quarter.
Well,
Let
second
him beat
quarter
every
and the
end of
fourth
quarter.
quarter. Second quarter and the fourth quarter. Right?
Nah,
So
end of each quarter. After the defense is gassed up, man, at the end of each quarter, bro. I'm not saying sit him on the bench the whole time, but when you see that defense is gassed and they can't handle no
that's when you
more,
bring him in. Yeah.
let him eat.
Save his legs. I like
Also, I
But
reckon it's going to.
I think that's the reason why, you know, especially, you know, knowing with Josh Jacobs' health history, you know what I'm saying? It just makes it more fitting that we bring in, you know what I'm saying, some guys to help out his legs. You know what I'm saying? Like we loved, even though we even even though we weren't too happy with the results, you know what I'm saying? We were happy about the rotation of our D line last year, how they just brought D line people in, and you know what I'm saying? They came in and they were fresh. And that's the same thing that they can do with this running back group is keep everybody fresh, keep everybody healthy, right? We want to keep them you know, for the whole season, right? That longevity is really going to help when you keeping everybody on a rotation.
You
So yeah,
know, Gruden was run heavy, right? So we got Jacobs from Alabama. He was second stringer, so we had fresh legs to begin with.
mm,
And I think Gruden just rode him, you know, and
Yeah,
that's why I
definitely.
like what Dirty said. Bring in some legs, bring him in when we need him. And fucking Jacobs, dude, he still can fucking tear it up this year if he needs to.
I
Next
told
3 years.
I said this, man. You know what I mean, before, and I'll stand by it. I'm not going to back down from it, bro. Josh Jacobs is not a fucking workhorse fucking running back. He's not. He can't stay healthy long enough to be an actual workhorse running back like that, bro. You put that much amount of pressure and strain on him, bro, he's going to break at some point in time. That's
Well,
not his bad
that's what
side.
Gruden did to him.
And that's
He's always run heavy, you know.
You want to know why Alabama fucking used him the way they used him? Because they knew he wasn't fucking durable. He's a good running back, but he's not durable. He's still fragile. Maybe he has bad bone density. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. But they ran him into the ground, bro. All
Yep.
because Alabama
No.
did. But Alabama didn't run him into the ground because they knew his body couldn't take that. They knew his body couldn't take that. But no, John Gruden and them, they know better. We're NFL coaches. We know better. We know what we see. No.
and who did they bring in to help him? I mean, the only person
Thank
the only
you.
person that I felt that maybe was a somewhat
John J.
of
Washington?
was Booker.
Booker,
You know
that's
what I'm
one.
saying?
Booker.
Like,
Yeah. Booker and yeah.
there really wasn't any help. Rashard was a third down back. He really wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't ready, he wasn't that type of guy. So
Josh, Ingold was supposed to be his help. Ingold was supposed to take some of those blocks and some of those hits. You know what I mean? Before they got to Josh Jacobs. I wasn't never going to work.
Yeah, but Ingold's a
like
fullback.
Ingold,
Ingold's a fullback. He's talking about who's going to replace him to give him the runs. That's what you're talking about, right, Twan?
It was supposed to be Ingold.
Well, Ingold's a fullback. He threw the blocks in there for him.
It don't matter that he's a fullback, bro. You got to go back and look at John Gruden's fucking playbook. Go back and look at his shit again, bro. When he had Allstott, who was getting the ball? Work done or Allstott?
That's why I said he runs heavy. That's
yeah, but he was running a lot with the fullback. But when he figured that Ingold couldn't take the abuse that a Mike Allstott type fullback could take, then he had to change his shit up. Now a lot of those Ingold is good. Don't get me wrong. I liked Ingold when he was here, but he would never be a fucking Mike Allstott, bro. Never.
Or a John Ritchie.
Or John Ritchie. Or Natron Means. He'll never be any of that. Sorry, he won't.
Yeah.
But we had bad personnel and even worse development for that personnel. You know what I mean? We had bad personnel and even worse development for that personnel.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
But
so
that's my honest opinion, my honest thought on that. You know? And no, John Gruden is not a racist.
And I agree that he never brought in a spellback at all. Even though every year since 2019, every year, even 2020, I expected him to draft or bring in a UDFA halfback to spell Jacobs, but he never did it.
Well, that's not totally true either. They brought in backs to
spell they brought in Booker, but yeah.
They got backs to spell them, but they never panned out.
Yeah, they never panned out.
They just never panned out. Trey Regis was supposed to be able to come in.
Regis.
It didn't pan out. You know what I mean? It unfortunately it didn't pan out. The other guy that we got right now on the roster that was here last year, running back. Come on, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. He got hurt. Come on. Throw the name out there. You know who I'm talking about. Kenyon Drake.
Damn, Twan, we got to put on the spot, Twan.
Fuck all three of y'all. Y'all can't think of Kenyon Drake? No.
I was thinking about the other running back, and I still don't know his name.
No, I was thinking about Regis too, man. But
John Gruden is not a racist.
Oh, Chris Warren? No.
John Gruden is not a racist, bro.
No, Chris Warren got fat and lazy.
Warren Sapp said it himself, man. And I believe Warren Sapp.
Yeah,
Warren Sapp says he's not a racist. And he's not a racist. And he was actually telling the truth, bro. Where was the racist comment when he said dude had big lips? The motherfucker does have big lips, bro. They're fucking huge.
Sometimes you can't take everything the wrong way like that.
And Warren Sapp even said it. He said, I guarantee you this will be the first time that this dude has ever claimed that somebody saying he got big ass lips is fucking racist. Because he said we fucking teased him for years about it in the NFL when he played back with Sapp in them. They used to call him Big Lip Johnny.
But he was talking about Michelin tires, right?
It don't fucking matter, bro. He didn't use the N-word.
No, he never.
Look, if he was a racist and he, you know what I mean, then the N-word would appear in some of them fucking text messages.
Exactly.
No, I don't think he's racist. Fuck no.
And the other point is, why did they only, out of 650,000 emails, why is that the only emails?
He was wrong with his statements. He was wrong. You shouldn't have used that type of shit. But if I'm being honest, I didn't see anything racist in there. I didn't see anything racist.
I just hope that they keep pushing the court thing. Because it's still a court right now, so fuck the NFL.
No. See, it makes you racist if you know how many black friends you have.
And that's good
That's what
hearing.
makes you
That's good
racist.
hearing from a black, African American perspective on your end, because I'm asking me shit. We don't have no guys in the NFL.
Well, the
We
problem
play
is
soccer
that
and shit. But to hear you guys your perspective on John Gruden, I like to hear it. I don't think he was racist. I'm in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
he's
he is.
racist, but I
I'm
think
not
think
racist,
some of
man.
those
I think he
I got
could be.
other
Latinos, I got
comments,
whites, blacks, fucking everything,
I
man.
think.
I
Yeah, I
don't
think you
think
can
he's
make
racist.
vulgar comments or
but
whatever,
I
but
do
not
think the
racist.
comments that he made, the gay comments, the F word, you know what I mean, the FAGG,
I can believe. Oh, I can fucking believe
word,
all that for sure.
you know what I mean, the sexist shit that he made, like I believe all that shit was wrong. You know what I mean? You crossed the line at that point,
Right.
but racist, that one is a tough one, bro.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you because I think back in Gruden's era, like I don't see any racist stuff, but like you're saying with the sexism and shit, from back when he was born, that shit was pretty normal.
Look,
Yeah.
if you're white,
No, the whole
you have
sexist
black
thing and all
friends,
that.
right? But look, when you know the number of black friends you have, you're fucking racist. Now, if you're
I'm
I
just
not
agree with
white
that. I
and
can't
you
count
have
on my
black
black friends.
friends, you don't know how many, then you're just a person with some friends.
Damn, dirty.
I'm not
But
racist.
look,
That's
look,
funny. That's funny.
At
That
my
is
house
funny.
last weekend.
exactly. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
no,
about.
I get where you're coming
Look,
from.
look. If you host a party, if you white and you hold a party and
I
you're
can-
standing at the door going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hell, that's too many black people. You racist. You racist.
Definitely at that point.
I don't see
That
color,
is,
man. I
hey,
don't see
it's
color.
facts
Bro,
though.
look, do I
Man,
so
I got too many
libertarian,
black friends in California. I got more black friends than I do
libertarian, you
white friends.
asking a question right here. Do you really think Colin Kaepernick would get a tryout if John Gruden was still head coach? No, I don't think he would get a tryout if John Gruden was still head coach. And I'm not basing that on race. I'm basing that on the fact that this guy is fucking trash as a quarterback, bro. He is fucking horrible. The game has passed him by. It has been 6 years almost since he's taken a snap and got behind the center to play quarterback, bro. He has had the worst fucking tryout. He has had the worst fucking tryouts ever in the NFL. It just came out.
And his last
It
tryout
was
was
the
like 2
worst
years ago,
tryouts
right?
ever.
Yeah, his last tryout was like 2 years ago too. I mean, he should be playing somewhere.
If John Gruden couldn't come out and say that he liked DC publicly, what do you think he was going to say about Colin Kaepernick as a quarterback?
I don't, and it got nothing to do with race, bro. I think it's got everything to do with the fact that he's just not he's not a quarterback anymore, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Nah, man.
look,
No way.
I'm gonna tell you this.
John
Kenny
Gruden
Green,
ain't no
my-
racist.
my boy, man. I'm gonna tell you this. No, it's not that I don't just want to not admit that he's not a racist, bro. I didn't see anything racist, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest.
He's speaking on facts. He's
I'm
speaking on facts.
it's from a different opinion to me, man. You know what I mean? It's just my different opinion, bro. But I think that, you know, there was more things said in the email by other people that they're trying to protect. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like there was 6,854
He got
fucking
singled
emails that
out.
they recovered.
Yeah.
They only released 6.
Yeah.
And those 6 were from John Gruden. I think that the other people may have said some real foul shit. You know what I mean? But I don't
Oh,
think,
yeah.
you know what I
There's
mean?
definitely
I don't
racism
think
in
that
the
John, until it's proven, until I see him use the N-word in one of those emails, then I could call him a racist. But if we're just basing it off the fact that he said, oh boy had big ass lips, bro, that's just pointing out the obvious. This motherfucker's got some big ass lips, bro. He do. He got some huge ass fucking lips.
Hey,
And before I continue, I got a special guest backstage that I want to bring out. You know what I mean?
Dirty.
Real quick. You know what I mean? This brother also can see the future. You know what I mean? He's soaking up some of that
shit.
sunlight that Ozzy Raider has soaked up today. You know what I mean? By the fact that they are on the same continent. They are both extreme Super Raider fans. And as I always tell you, run up on this man in a dark alley at night, I guarantee you catch a roundhouse to the face. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy,
Whoa.
Mr. AR-18. What's up with you,
That's
Afakasi?
my
Hey, what's up,
brother
AR?
right there. What's up, AR?
AR?
What's up, Afakasi?
Are you on a safari? You on a safari?
No, I'm just. I'm at the dog
That looks
park.
like the great outback.
I just finished at the hospital seeing my father, so I've
shit,
just
sorry.
yeah, all good. I'm just taking
Everything
my
good
dogs
though,
out. That's all
brother?
good.
Everything good?
Look, I've got a lot going on. I don't want to get into
Okay.
it. So
That comes first before the Raiders. You know that. We're all family. So hey, prayers to
Prayers
you.
and blessings, brother.
Okay.
Prayers and blessings.
thanks, guys.
Yeah, pressure,
You know, that's
yeah.
what I mean. Just take my mind off things just for a minute. So
Yeah,
I'm waiting
that
to see
comes
a white
first, man.
rhino walk through the back and shit. I'm waiting to see a white rhino just go scrolling by. You know?
it's Africa,
Well,
man.
to
Come
see a
on.
red kangaroo.
The kangaroo. I saw a kangaroo back there, man.
Is that Kangaroo Jack in the back? Is that Kangaroo Jack?
No, but we got some swans just down at the lake. It's covered by trees at the moment. I can't get down there, but that's probably the closest native animal that I have to me at the moment.
Nice.
Hey, he in Australia, Kenny. He's in Australia.
Hey, Dirty. Hey, wasn't it John Gruden that was talking about Glennon's neck?
Hey, as I said, I haven't seen anything racist.
Adding to what you're saying, that I will say
racist.
that John Gruden is most definitely probably like arrogant and like sexist. I can believe that, but racist, no.
Arrogant, sexist,
maybe slightly homophobic as well, but like not like
Yeah,
terribly
I think he's
homophobic, but just from the generation he's from.
I think he's an old white man set in his ways. You know what I mean? Comes from a different era. You know what I mean? I understand that. But racist, honestly, I don't think that he's racist, man.
No.
Truthfully,
I will say though, like the circumstances behind it suck, and the timing for it sucked when the whole Gruden situation came around. But where we're at now, it's kind of been a blessing in disguise that it kind of happened. You know what I mean? We're definitely in a better position now than we were, say, if we'd have retained Gruden. You know what I mean? I trust. So far, from what I see, I like the new direction, and I like the moves we're making, and it just seems like a much better atmosphere we've got going on, in a better direction than what we would have had if, say, we still had Gruden as our head coach. So
with the new regime, no, I agree with you.
Yeah, the new regime as a whole. I mean, I'm still going to stay a little bit skeptical of McDaniels until he proves that he's better than what he's done last time. But you know, as a whole, it was probably a blessing.
Sometimes, you know, you got to go through the bad to get to the good, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to go through the bad to get to the good. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, it was a terrible situation. We went through a whole lot last year, but look where we're at now, bro. There's a silver lining in every fucking thing, man. There's a silver lining in everything. We went from a coach that all of like 70% of us didn't even fucking want, to a coach that is getting 90 to 80% of the fucking things we want.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, like that regime before this one, bro, they just made a ton of shit fucking decisions, bro. You know what I mean? They just made a ton of terrible fucking decisions. I think and then they just didn't know how to develop it. It was too many motherfucking egos in that office, bro. Too many egos. Mayock's got an ego. Gruden's got an ego. Gunther had an ego. Fucking the offensive coordinator had a fucking ego. Tom Cable had a fucking ego. You know what I mean? Gus Bradley had a fucking ego. Everybody's got these egos, and don't nobody know how to fucking check them. Don't nobody know how to check their ego at the door, come in and get some shit done. I think Gus Bradley was able to check his ego towards the end. Towards the end, when he was like, "Oh shit," you know what I mean? I might not be back next year, even though I signed a 3-year contract. Oh shit, let me check my ego. Too little, too late, bro.
What about our interim head coach? Do you think he had an ego as well?
I don't know. I think, and that's one of the reasons Rich Bisaccia got the job, because he doesn't have an ego.
Yeah,
good question.
He's a player's coach. He's a for real players coach, but I don't think he's a head coach. I don't think he's head coach
Special
quality.
teams, more, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Just like you're talking about egos. Like I'd say, the one guy I believe didn't have an ego was Rich.
Yeah, I think he was the one guy in that old place who didn't have an ego. And if he did have one, bro, he was able to check it at the door.
That's why the players responded to him, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I'd never
Ozzy.
seen so much love for an ex-coach the way he got when, they didn't retain him, and it's probably the right decision business-wise. But from a love perspective, I mean, you didn't hear a squeak about Gus Bradley, you didn't hear a squeak about John Gruden, but when Rich Bisaccia got shown the door, everybody came out showing him love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Brother Ben, what's good with
Very
you,
good
Mike?
point.
And that just we were talking about the old, but that just kind of makes me feel even more better, confident with this new, because again, just going off of these press conferences and the things that they say, the coaches, they've all spoke, but they never overlapped each other. You know what I'm saying? And there was structure. You know what I'm saying? There was, they were all on the same page. You know what I'm saying? They said similar things. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't hear that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't hear that with the other regime. You know what I'm saying? We like you said, Dirty, the egos of the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not hearing that with this with these new coaching guys. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their role. They're sticking to their role. You know what I'm saying? They're playing their role. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see that with that older group. You know what I'm saying? Again, we just saw a whole lot of egos, and like I said earlier, we heard a lot of words that put smoke up us. You know what I'm saying, and got us excited because John Gruden knew what to say. You know what I'm saying? Mike Mayock knew what to say. You know what I'm saying? And that's different now.
Well, did they know what to say, or were they just entertaining?
Well, that I'm saying it in that sense. They knew what to say to entertain us. Okay, yeah, rah rah rah, let's go Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Because again, we're in a place that yes, we're skeptical about our coaches. Yes, we're skeptical about our players. But when it comes down to Sunday, whoever got a jersey, whoever's wearing that shield, we're rooting for them. You know what I'm saying? So but again, going back to what you said, they did say what. You know what I'm saying? They knew what to say to have us, go rah rah for them. You know what I'm saying? And they did exactly that.
Yeah. No, hey, Jay, you right there, bro. He's been that guy everywhere he has been, bro. He's been that guy, bro. And you're right. He's always personal level first, professional second, man. You know what I mean? Like, he truly cares about the players, man. You know what I mean? He truly cares about the players, but that doesn't make it enough to be a head coach. It just doesn't make it enough to be a head coach, man. Unfortunately, it just doesn't. And I'm really putting last year's season. I'm putting that on DC4, man. DC4 did that. You know what I mean? I'm being honest. DC4 did that last year. That's what DC4 can do. DC4 did that shit last year, bro. It wasn't the defense. Go look at the defense. Look where the defense was ranked. Then go look at the offense and look where the offense was ranked with nobody on the fucking slot on that side of the ball. DC4 did that. DC4 got to the playoffs.
Yep.
Too.
I agree. 27th against the pass, I think we were, or 25th, something like that. In defense. Our pass rush was better, but our passing defense, like our secondary, is still ranked around 25th to 27th.
You're right, brother Ben. I liked you, Jackson.
Just on the discussion of defense, how do you think we'll go this year then?
If you add Suh, you're automatically a top 5.
Yep, top 15
top 5
right now. You're automatic top 5. But without Suh, I still think this defense is is somewhere, could be somewhere in the top 5 by the end of the season. You know what I mean? I know that they definitely will be top 10, but I feel like at the end of the season they could be top 5. But I think if you add in Ndamukong Suh right now, you automatically start in the top 5. I think you automatically
Run
start in the
stopper.
top 5.
Oh, yeah.
I said,
Gee, I'd be happy with 15. Alone top 5. Top 5 would be amazing.
yeah. For me right now, I say top 10 to 15 without Suh, and then with Suh, like Dodie said, then we have a chance to be top 5 just because our pass rush will be insane.
I still think we have questions at linebacker and secondary.
I'm actually pretty happy with the linebacking core, to be honest, this year.
Hey, Raider Ben, I put the link right here, man. If you want to pull up and speak your thoughts verbally, man, and come have a conversation with us, brother, by all means.
I think he's at work.
I think
he says he usually works at nights or he's asleep, but I think he's up. You know what I mean? I think he's up right now. I think he might be off.
Shout out to Raider Ben.
Yeah, he might be off. It's a possibility. You know what I mean? But if he's available, come on up, pull on up, man, and speak with us, brother. We'd love to have you on the show, man. We'd love to have you on the show, brother. But to answer some of your questions, you know, Hugh wasn't good elsewhere, but he was a hell of a coach for us until Jason Campbell and Derek McFadden. Yeah, we would have had a Super Bowl season, bro. If I'm telling you, they would have won the Super Bowl if Jason Campbell didn't get hurt, man.
Oh my God, I say that a lot too. I don't think we would have done a Super Bowl. We would have made some noise into the playoffs. Had Jason Campbell not been hurt against the Browns, we were riding high.
Fuck.
We were riding high.
That's great knowledge on that one, Dirty. Jason Campbell, Washington. Yep.
Yeah. Jason Campbell was that one good quarterback in between Derek Carr and Rich Gannon, bro.
I said it too. He's the second best quarterback we've had in the last since Rich Gannon, besides Derek Carr.
Since Rich Gannon, yeah. He's the best quarterback. Well, we have Culpepper too, but Campbell was like the best one.
You didn't like Carson?
He was catching fire at the right time for us.
You brought up Culpepper?
Culpepper's a legend, bro. But I just said I picked Campbell over Culpepper.
He's a legend in Minnesota.
Yeah, he's not a legend in Oakland. I know that.
Fuck no.
What do you guys think of Carson Palmer?
Him.
What do you think of Carson Palmer? I always thought he was overrated.
He's in the same
Captain Checkdown.
He's the same list with
his best chance to win was in Cincinnati, and when that well dried up, bro, I knew that was it. Real quick, I got a special guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. He is off. He is at home. He is also a Raiders content creator. If you have not checked out his channel, I don't know what it is you're sleeping on. My brother brings fire content, and he interacts with other teams as well, man. I've seen him interact with other teams as well. And I look forward to doing a collaboration at some point in time, hopefully during the season. Maybe I can have him on as one of my special commentators for one of these games, one of these days. But ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the panel, Mr. Raider Ben. What's up,
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
It's cracking.
Hey, what's up, Afakasi? Hey, man, pleasure to be on with you guys, man. Actually, I am working. I work from 1 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Usually when you start your lives around 11, I don't get up till like 1:30. So usually you're done by the time I get up. So that's why I mean, like, it's cool to catch it live, bro. But no, man, I'm at work. I come up here and talk a little bit, man. I see your guys' little subject at hand. And man, I was a huge fan of Hugh Jackson, man. I know he kind of failed in other places and shit, man. But I know he was a well-loved coach inside that entire building when he was let go. But like I said, man, that Carson Palmer trade just really hurt the team, set us back. And then, you know, Reggie McKenzie wanting his guy. But I don't knock Hugh Jackson for that trade, man. The Raiders haven't been in the playoffs in fucking 15 years or whatever it was at that point, 10 years or whatever. And he just wanted to get the Raiders back to greatness, man. He's seen his quarterback go down. And he thought we were a quarterback away from, you feel me, making a move in the playoffs. And then unfortunately, Darren McFadden went down the next week. So it was just a series of unfortunate events. You know what I mean?
One of my biggest what if questions for the last 15 years, besides Derek Carr going down, what if Jason Campbell never got injured and we didn't have to trade away 2 first rounders? And, you know, I believe we could have made some noise that year and set a course differently rather than we traded away for 2 first rounders. We basically had no cap room for the next, 2013, 2012, 2014. And, we all know what happened in those 3 lean seasons, to say the least.
I think the Carson Palmer thing, I think that was stupid.
Me too.
But I get why he did it, because he had a lot of familiarity with him, being that he was in Cincinnati with him. So he had a little bit of familiarity with him. Now, the problem was Carson Palmer wasn't happy with being in Cincinnati, so he took that fucking break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, if Carson Palmer had still been playing that season and then we traded for him, I think it probably would have worked out different. But because he took that long hiatus of a vacation, and we knew he could throw the ball, bro. We knew that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, he was throwing to people like Ocho Cinco. You know what I mean? Like, we knew he was a decent quarterback, but I think that long hiatus really took everything out of him, especially since he was old already. You know what I mean?
Can I ask a question since we're going down memory lane?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when just as the week after we made the trade? Do you remember that game against the Chiefs when we chucked in the interim quarterback that was we were hoping would be the placeholder until Carson Palmer would,
Carson Palmer threw a fucking pick six.
Carl Bowler.
That's
it. Do you remember Carl Bowler? Yeah. That game against the Chiefs, the first game after the Campbell injury. Do you remember that?
Which name?
Carl Bowler. Like the week after the injury, we traded for Carson Palmer. Carson Palmer, being new to the team, had to have time to learn the playbook. So we chucked in Kyle Bowler, who had an absolute calamity of a game against the Chiefs. Probably the worst game I've seen from a Raider quarterback in my time as a fan. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I remember it, yeah.
I remember Kyle Bowler, but such a long damn time ago. I don't even remember the game. I do remember Carson Palmer's first ever fucking pass for the Raiders, though, was a pick six. I remember that shit. And I was ready,
it was the same game.
To break my TV, bro. Yeah, I think it was that same game, bro. Bowler was playing like
because we chucked in Bowler,
Palmer. Yeah, and they fucking threw a pick six on his first fucking throw, bro.
Yeah. It was. I only remember it because that would be in one of my worst games of all time list, and I remember just feeling so angry and pissed. And that was when I knew this season's we're over, we're done.
Hey, Ern, man, you coming to LA, bro, and you don't holler at me this time, man. We're gonna have some harsh words, brother.
Let's go, Ern.
I like Carson.
Stop coming to my neighborhood and not checking in, brother. You're gonna stop coming to my hood and not checking in, man.
He don't even check in my own hood, bro. So
it's a no-fly zone out here right now, brother.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I liked Carson, but it was just bad timing when we got him, dude. I'm almost positive he was just coming off of the surgery, and he was sitting on his couch, bro, when we got him. He wasn't even practicing or nothing. So, I don't know. I feel like the Raiders kind of, exceeded expectations that year because I think, nobody expected us to do shit. I think we won 8 games that year or some shit. So I don't know, man. It's I liked Rich Bisaccia. I just felt like he just didn't have that, and I don't know. I liked him, but I like the position we're in now.
I agree with you, you know what I'm saying, with Bisaccia. I liked him too, but you know what I'm saying, just looking at it and again, you're just looking at where we are now, you know what I'm saying, especially the way that the AFC West has formed, you know what I'm saying, like, look at it, like if we would have had Bisaccia out there with all those coaches and the talent that's in the AFC West, you know what I'm saying, like I feel like coaching, you know what I'm saying, alone brings an element to the game. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if we would have had Bisaccia out there, we would have been easily out coached. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
It's not we could have all the talent, you know what I'm saying? We could have still got the DA, you know what I'm saying, and all of that. and you know, that would have been great and dandy, but I feel like, you know, with Bisaccia out there being the head coach, I think there would have been some games that we would have lost just based on being out coached. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need a
That's how,
playbook and
that's
you
how
need
I feel
and you need
about
to
it.
play
If we'd
for
have
it.
beat Bengals, if we'd have got to the Super Bowl, bro, the Rams still would have won. You know what I mean? The Rams would have won, bro, because I think he would have got out coached on that platform.
Yeah, McVay would have outcoached him.
Well, our expectation last year couldn't have been, you know, having any chance in the Super Bowl. I think we super over exceeded expectations last year. I've always been critical of Derek Carr. I love the Raiders quarterback, no matter who it is. I've always been critical of Carr, but I've said this all off season, man. Carr gained a whole nother level of respect from me last season, bro. I said it last year on my channel, bro, that this team is only going to go as far as Derek Carr takes them. He knows this team better than anybody else once John Gruden was let go. And you've seen Derek Carr really take this team on his back, man. And you know, this team rode with him, dude. And that's one thing I like where we're at now, man, is everybody on this team truly loves Derek Carr. They all respect Derek Carr as leader, and we all know what he's capable of doing. So now I think with Devontae Adams, you know, right now, man, the expectations, you know, and the ceiling is really high right now for what this team can do next year.
Throw your channel out there, bro. You always spit good knowledge, man. So throw your
I
channel.
appreciate you, Bubba.
So you, man, you say they overplayed their expectations. So when you say that, do you say they overplayed their expectations from the beginning of the season, or what happened in the season?
From what happened during the year with the Ruggs incident and then on to Gruden, I think a lot of the NFL pretty much counted us out. You know what I mean? And, you know, I ain't going to lie, man. When we lost Gruden, I was kind of down the dumps. When we lost Ruggs, I'm like, fuck, dude. It just seems like every year, man, we always have something that kind of, you know, weighs us down. And, man, you know, Derek Carr, like I said, man, I've always been critical of him, dude. But last year, man, he showed a backbone that I didn't know he had, bro. And, you know, barring a horrible fucking play call in the playoffs, you got Hunter Renfrow running in the flat and pretty much Darren Waller, the only guy running in the end zone in a bracket coverage. I mean, it was a horrible play call. It sucked the way the season ended. But I think now with McDaniels being able to help that red zone offense, I don't think you'll see dumbass play calls like that thrown short of the goal line on 4th and goal anymore.
That's a play call that I never want to relive ever again, because I went back and watched it, and there was a player wide the fuck open that DC just didn't see. You know what I mean?
It happens, though. It happens,
Yeah.
man. I'm a
The
quarterback.
best quarterbacks miss, guys.
It
You know what I mean?
happens. I'm a quarterback. It happens. You might miss that one. It happens.
In all honesty, bro, it really shouldn't have come down to that, bro. That bullshit phantom fucking touchdown the Bengals scored earlier in that game, bro, it shouldn't have even come down to where we were at, bro. I mean, who says they don't go on to score anyways on that drive? But we should have been able to hold them to 3 right there.
Man. Hey, Milk a Breezy like cereal. What's popping with you, brother? Hope all is well. Hope all is well, man.
Milk a Breezy like cereal.
Well, as always, man, I appreciate you for having me on, man. I'm at work. I'm just taking a little smoke break. I wanted to come up and chop it up with you guys, man. As always, man, I fuck with all of you guys, man. I got all your guys' channels subscribed. I'll try to tap in one of these nights, man, when I'm off. I'm only off on Friday and Saturday nights. But if you do something live, bro, after I do my podcast or something, I'll slide. I'll come in and we'll come up and chop up some football with you guys.
Hey, can you throw your channel up there online so everybody jump on?
Yeah, you can throw it in the private chat, man. I'll put it up for you.
Yeah.
But, next time you go live, just send me a link, bro. I would love to come through. I would love to come through, man. Hey, so Breezy like cereal. You want to go to Doolin's, bro? You want to go to Doolin's in Inglewood? You know what I mean?
Sir.
If you want to go to Doolin's in Inglewood, and then you want to go to a place called My 2 Cent. It's in LA. It's called My 2 Cent.
My 2 cents.
You know what I mean? My, the number 2, and cents. You know what I mean? My 2 cents, like 2 cent. You know what I mean? You want to go there, man. That's a 4.5 star restaurant, bro.
Nice.
That's a 4.5 star restaurant.
Let's
but you
get to it,
definitely want to go to Doolins.
I'll be out there for the Charger game, so I might have to stop by there before I, hit that game up. The night before.
Hey, purple and gold, you already know, man. Doolin's right there on Manchester or Century Boulevard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
Right
they got
there
two
on the corner.
locations.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah, either Manchester or Century. You know what I mean? Either one. But I do the one in Inglewood on Century. You know what I mean? I do the one in Inglewood on Century. Or is that Manchester? I forget. I think that's Century. No, that's Manchester. That's Manchester. Yeah. That's Manchester. The one in Inglewood. I think that's on
Ben. I might meet you there, Ben.
But that should always got a line. So I always call ahead. I always call ahead and order my food because they got a line. That's a place that you just go, you get your food, and then you go to the car and eat. There used to be a major restaurant, right? And then COVID hit. And then when COVID hit, their business got even bigger by just serving the food out the window. You know what I mean? So people would call, get their shit, and then go. So yeah, man. Because Doolin's used to be hard to get into to sit down.
Hey, Dirty, I've been watching you for a minute, bro. You know that. I've been following you for a minute. You always talk about you don't eat with your fingers, you don't do that crap. So you taking that shit to your car? No, he knows what Twan knows what I'm talking about because Dirty's my boy, man. I've known him for a minute.
Lick my fingers, bro. I don't lick my fingers in public. That's nasty.
Oh, yes. Okay. Just wanted to confirm that. You taking that to the car or?
I'm taking it to the car.
Okay.
It's not gonna make it to the house, bro. I'm 45 minutes away, bro. It ain't gonna make it to the house. It ain't. It just ain't gonna make it to the house, bro. We talking about fried chicken smothered in gravies, mushroom, and onions.
Ooh.
Right? We talking about candy yams, red beans and rice, mac and cheese, potato salad, cornbread with some.
Oh, you make me hungry right now.
Man, that shit ain't making it to the house, man.
Man, that shit would make it 5 minutes.
That's all. Yeah, it's all finger food too. Yeah, that's all finger food. But
that's a soul food place, Kenny Reed.
Sir.
But I'm just telling you right now, though, I do pay attention to your content
I love that kind of food
from day one. So, and you've mentioned that.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now.
I'm not like JT, bro. I'm not like JT. JT will lick his fingers in public, bro. I'm not doing that, man. Some nasty ass shit, bro.
Finger licking good.
Man, that's what napkins are for.
Hey, if you out, hey, milk or breezy like cereal, bro. If you out here, you know what I mean? If you in the comedy, if the Savoy is open for a comedy show, get your food at Doolin's and then walk around the corner to the Savoy. They will let you in with the food.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they will. Savoy is a black comedy club.
Oh, dude, I love comedy clubs.
And it's right next door to Doolin's.
Oh, I love comedy clubs.
They love to support black-owned businesses.
I support
comedy
it.
shows.
Brother.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe the Savoy is now owned by Chris Spencer.
Oh, okay.
If you don't know who Chris Spencer is a comedian. You know, he's a black comedian, but he's also a director, a producer, and a writer. And he's a writer on a lot of these white comedy shows that you watch.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Chris Spencer is a phenomenal writer, bro. He is a phenomenal writer.
I'm gonna look him up after this show, bro. Chris Spencer.
Chris Spencer. He's a good comedian. He's not great. He's good. He's good. He's not terrible. He's good. He's got some shit.
But he's grinding behind the doors, man.
But
He's grinding behind.
Scenes, bro, this dude is a fabulous writer, bro. He's a fabulous producer. You know what I mean? He's responsible for a lot of things, man. Some of these comedy specials, you'll see that he gets credited with producing. You know what I mean? So, hey, Hey, Milk, you asked, bro. You asked, so all I can do is deliver, bro. Doolins.
And we're all hungry now. We're all hungry now. Look at this, guys.
If I could tell you to go to any place in LA to eat, bro, it'd be Doolins in Inglewood. So that if I could tell you to go anywhere to eat, man, it would be Doolins. DULAN''S. Doolins. But they fire, man. They fire. I'm gonna just show y'all, man.
There you go, Ern. I can eat some ribs right now, Ern. I'm telling you right now. Fall off the bone. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, that looks good.
That's Doolins, man.
Right there.
You want catfish? They got catfish with the hush puppies.
Those are nice, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
It's Doolins, man. But yeah, man. They fire, man.
Hey, Ozzy, for you up here in Australia, what do you get? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, that's what their restaurant look like. So when you walk in, it's almost like a cafe style, bro. They got everything already set out, bro. You just go in.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna ask Ozzy, what's his choice?
Man. Hey, that shit fire. Aunt Kizzy's back porch was fire. 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 Y'all don't know. We got some places out here for some soul food, man, that'll kick your ass. For real, for real. You know what I mean? Just saying. Now, what was you saying, Fade?
No, I'm just gonna ask Ozzy, what's your choice of food out there in Australia?
Are you serious? You know he's got them baby back. Chili's baby back ribs, barbecue sauce. He's stupid.
Damn dirty.
No, hey, they do seafood, man. Throw another shrimp on the bobby, baby.
Let the brother answer the question, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we get the real Australian to talk?
Yeah, I want to hear it from Ozzy, man, because hey.
No, to be honest, because like Australia is like so multicultural, and where I'm living right now, because I just recently moved to like 5 minutes from the city, and that's by a bus. Like by car, it's like probably less than 5 minutes. I literally got like, if I go to my right, I have like Arabic food, I have Greek food, I have Taiwanese food, I have pretty much like, I have a Sibian food. So like,
you have Mexican food up there?
Everything. Yeah, there's some Mexican places around. On my left side, there's a Mexican place. So like, it's like a Mexican salsa place on my left. But like, yeah, there's so much to choose from around here. But to be honest with you, I love African food, to be honest. Like, I eat a lot of like Sibian food and stuff like that.
Nice.
Like Nigerian food, West African food, East African food. Like, I eat a lot of that stuff. Because my wife's from East Africa, so I've been I eat a lot of African food.
Do you and I'll let me go off topic here, but do you get that from your wife? I mean, she's taught you a lot of that, the food.
Some of it, but I have like a lot of African friends though, as well, from like Kenya, Sudan,
Yeah, that's nice.
like other places. So like I've like in African food, but even before meeting her. But now that I'm married to her as well, I eat it even more. So and then she cooks some of it. Like she makes homemade chapati, which is the bomb. Like freshly cooked chapati made from the flour and everything herself. So
What is that?
Chapati is kind of like Latino. They call that, not the wrap. The it's kind of like a bread. Like the bread, like the Latino bread. It's kind of like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do y'all eat Tony Roma's? Any of y'all? Anybody eating Tony Roma's?
I have.
Romas.
You like Tony Roma's?
Some of them had closed down here in the Bay, so it's okay.
I don't even know where there's one open still. Truthfully, I don't.
Right,
I don't know where.
To be honest, man, I eat almost anything that's edible. I'm not fussy. If it tastes good, I'll eat it.
Pause.
It was.
Pause. Hey.
Yeah, big pause on that one. Don't take that shit the wrong way.
Man. You put syrup on an asshole, don't make it delicious. Makes it edible, but it don't make it delicious. It makes it edible, but it doesn't make it good. Just saying.
Dirty.
Yeah, I realized I put my foot in after I said that.
Just hey, look.
Let me rephrase that. I eat any good food that tastes good.
And said I eat a pig's ass if you cook it right. No, I won't.
Yeah, I can eat pig.
No, I won't.
I ate rump steak. Technically, that's the cow's ass, but yeah.
Nope. I'm not
So
eating
Ben,
pig's ass, bro. I've been to luau's.
Rump steak's technically a cow's ass.
I've been to luau's. They don't need to eat the pig's ass.
No, I'm saying cow. Like rump steak is technically the cow's ass. So.
Hey, Raider Ben, I'm near Modesto area right now. I'm from San Jose, but I'm all around the Bay.
I eat pork belly, but I don't know about the ass.
I can't eat chitlins. I can't eat chitlins, man. Nah, bro, I can't. I cannot eat chitlins, bro.
Hey, what, sir?
Chitlins. That's pig intestines.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I get that too, man. Just like it's hard to have menudo too. You know?
I can't.
I'm saying I'm not saying that.
I'll have pozole,
the pork
but
belly, like the
menudo is
actual
kind
belly,
of
not
tough
the
for me.
intestines. The actual stuff.
When it comes to menudo, I gotta ask you what's in it, man.
No, I'll have pozole, but
menudo
is a tough.
But even with pozole, I still gotta ask you.
Yeah, I won't have that.
Because if you tell me cow brain, then I'm not interested. I don't want it.
And
I don't need cow brain. No.
I won't do tongue either, though.
Yeah. One of the things I don't eat.
Pause on that one.
Yeah. I don't do nothing but what is sold in the actual store to me in Albertsons. They don't sell cow brain. They don't sell pig tongue.
No.
You know what I mean? They don't sell pork butt. You know what I mean?
I'm the same way, bro. And you know what? My family does it, and a lot of them do it. I grew up on it, but I didn't choose to go that route. That's not my choosing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I hear you. Shit, I just had some pork ribs. You know what I mean? On Saturday,
I'll do some ribs. I'll do some ribs all day, brother.
I just, I threw some pork ribs on the grill for OG and Gabe, man.
Yeah, one of my best friends is one of my best mates is Vietnamese, so I eat a lot of pork. He eats a lot of pork.
Hey, so you hung out with OG and Gabe?
Yeah.
Oh, when was that?
Saturday.
When was it? How come I getting the invite?
Because you don't fucking live in LA.
I told you, fucking, I go to pick Twan up. We would have rolled up, bro.
No, I'm
You're
good.
right. Twan was not getting in the car with you, man.
Man, you don't talk of finish. I have to drink a straining beer right
dude,
here,
man.
full of yeast, so it's like I'm drinking bread.
Oh, love, man.
Nah, we just fucking with you, Faye. We just fucking.
No, fuck
just
that.
Joshing,
That's
man.
bullshit.
We just joshing, man. We just that's all, man. But no, look, I don't get in the car with people either, bro. I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Like if I'm going that far, I'm driving my fucking self, bro. That's just me.
Yeah. You have to get to know who they are.
Yeah, that's a long ass road.
It's got to be family or 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's got to be family.
We in the middle of the city where I can get out and walk. Cool. But a fucking 6-hour drive in the middle of nowhere part of the way? Nah, man, fuck no.
Yeah, 29 might not make it halfway, bro. 29 minutes.
especially when you start talking about the Warriors. Look.
Hey, Twan. we're connected because we're connected because we're Raider fans. Okay, I want to talk about the Warriors.
Hey, Twan said, nigga, I'm gonna just sit in the back seat the whole ride, so I keep my eye on you.
Hey, I do.
Yeah, just keep going. Don't pump the brakes. Just keep going, brother.
Just keep going, man. I keep my eye on you, man. To LA, Miss Daisy. To LA.
To LA, Miss Daisy.
Nah, but OG came out to see his daughter graduate. And since it was literally like right up the block, you know what I mean? He stopped by to, since he was in my neighborhood. Because that's what people do when they come to your neighborhood. You know what I mean? They say hello. You know what I mean? Because they're in town. That's what they do. You know what I mean?
As they should, yeah.
Now, some people don't do that. But hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's okay. It's all right.
Earn. Hey, what you been to Randy's Donuts?
Yeah, who hasn't been to Randy Donuts, right? Hey, Kenny Reed, man, greatly appreciate you, brother. For sure, man. You know what I mean? You stay blessed as well, brother. Hopefully I can catch you tomorrow. Hopefully you can catch us again tomorrow night, man. Hopefully you can catch us again tomorrow night, man. Yeah, I've been to Randy's Donuts, bro. But that's a special treat. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't live in LA. You know what I mean? I live inside of LA County, but I'm really like 45 minutes from the city. You know what I mean? I'm in suburbia.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I'm outside the city limits of LA, but I'm inside of LA County.
I learned that a while back because I was actually right next to LAX, you know what I'm saying, at a hotel, and went to go meet one of my friends out in, you know what I'm saying, where she said she was in LA, and it took us a while to get to wherever.
What city did you go to?
I really don't know. I put it in the GPS, and it took a cool minute. And she
Thank
said,
God I didn't drive down there with him, man. This
she
guy.
was in
Look
LA.
at this guy. Come on, man.
Hey.
Hey, look. Just because people tell you they live in LA don't mean they actually live in LA, man.
It's a big city.
You could be in Sylmore. That's still inside of LA.
The Bay Area
County.
is big too. The Bay Area is big too.
Ain't close.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But Diamond Bar, Pomona, even though it's in LA County, bro, it ain't LA. You know what I mean? It's just not. El Monte, Whittier, it's in LA County, but that shit ain't LA, bro. It's
just like Anaheim too. Like you guys.
Anaheim is not LA at all, bro. It's not.
I know everybody thinks it is out here, but it's not, huh?
No, it's not. It's Orange County.
Yeah.
Anaheim is Orange County. That's why I say I hate the Angels. How are you the Anaheim Angels in Los Angeles? You're not even fucking connected to LA.
Yeah.
You're in Orange County. Fucking represent the Anaheim Angels like you always been.
It's like the Niners. They're in Santa Clara. They're not even in San Francisco.
No, that's a whole 50 miles away.
Yeah.
Same thing with the fucking Angels, bro. That's a whole 50 miles away.
Yeah.
From the actual LA city. Now, LA County is probably like maybe 7 miles, 8 miles outside of LA County. But you're outside the county. And if you're 5 to 7 miles outside the county, you're 40 miles outside the city. Because I'm the last city in LA County before you get to Orange County. I'm the last city in LA County before you get to Orange County. And Pomona is the last city in LA County before you get to Riverside, San Bernardino.
Well, there's no one further than us, than Ozzy. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, man. This is what you guys are saying.
Oh shit, Ozzy outside.
I'm just here enjoying my beer because I needed something when you guys are talking about
Let's
food.
go.
I needed something with some yeast because then it feels like I'm drinking bread at least.
It's almost 3:30, man. I'm gonna have to get ready to wrap this on up, man. It's
Yeah. No,
4 hours, man. I said I was gonna do a 2 hour show, man. I did a 4.5 hour show again.
you did
man.
like 4 or 5 hours the other day, man. I was on with you and was like,
Yeah,
damn.
man. Yeah, I was glad I
Everybody,
caught it.
everybody tells me, bro, I'm like the king of fucking going.
Hey, keep fucking grinding, motherfucker. Let's go.
Hey, but see, here's the
Keep
thing. The
going.
reason why I was trying to cut down on the shows is because my analytics show that people only watch my show for an average of 35 to 45 minutes. You know what I mean? These long shows, they don't get any real replay. So I don't make any real value. You know what I mean? Like they don't generate a lot of revenue because they're so long. That's why I tried to cut them down, a little bit. But like I said, I'm probably just gonna have to start cutting shows up and airing them. You know what I mean? In small little increments. You know what I mean? Just taking some of the info out and just creating smaller little things to hop onto. I might have to do that, man. Because these 4.5 hour shows, as much as I love them, and I'm probably never going to stop doing them, but people just don't, and not a lot of people sit and watch the whole thing. You know what I mean?
I gotta admit,
There
I'm
are some
probably
people
one of
who
the
can sit
few
and
that
watch
does.
the whole thing, man, and I appreciate them, especially when I'm live.
But do you how many do you get a lot of rewatches though? I mean, after the show's over, do people watch
Yeah, I was
them
gonna say I'd
after?
be one of the few that
So
rewatches the whole
when
thing.
I finish a show and I go to bed, I usually probably have about 100 views, right? When I wake up, I'm probably somewhere in the 500 to 600 view range.
Yeah.
But they don't watch past 17 to 30 minutes. That's it.
So analytics is telling they tell you they break it down to that. Oh, nice. Okay.
It mustn't be counting me then, because generally generally I listen to the whole thing while I'm doing shit around the house.
Yeah, he's kicked me off a couple of times. It could be because of me too.
It's always because of you. You won't even get yourself kicked off, bro.
They must base on a certain number of people then, because I know I'm probably
I don't
one of the
get
few
kicked
that
off. You're the only one
I
that's
listen to
run
the whole
that.
thing when I'm doing shit around the house, or I'm doing shit around the yard. I'll listen to the whole thing, but yeah.
Well, they give you an average.
Yeah, that'd be why. If it's based on averages, yeah.
So if 300 people tune in, they only watch 30 minutes, but 100 people watch the whole thing, I'm gonna get the average of whatever the 300 people tuned into. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Like that show you had the other day though, Dirty, where we had to break down the best Raiders. That I'm sure you got pretty good numbers on that one, right? Or no?
I didn't really get a whole lot of numbers. I don't think, because I don't really
that was a
go
great
in and
show.
look at. I don't go and watch every single show afterwards. I don't go and check on every single show afterwards. But I did get ripped off a bunch.
We had me, you, Sultan.
I seen other shows.
Yes, some good people on the show, man.
After me, I seen some shows go and do the same damn thing after me, bro.
Did they?
Yeah, I noticed that. I
You were
noticed some
talking
channels are
about
doing
that.
the same thing you did.
I saw some shows go do the exact same thing after
I knew it.
what I did, bro.
Hey, I've heard people say the same things I said and use the same words I use. So
yeah, I can believe that.
I saw a really big show put out a poll after me. After I did my show, they put out a poll.
Did they?
Wow.
Yeah, that was a good show, man. You had some good people on there, and just someone followed that after that.
Hey, look, like I said, bro, I don't mind. I don't. Just give me my fucking
I know
credit.
we're all Raider Nation, but
I don't mind, but just give me my fucking credit, bro.
give you your
Don't
flowers,
sit there
bro.
and act like it's your idea.
Yeah, man, that's something I can never do. Like if Dirty does something and then I'm like, oh, that gives me an idea. I always give a shout out to whoever came up with it first.
I appreciate that, man. I've seen you do it a bunch of times, man.
Yeah, if you say something, I'll be like, shout out to Dirty for giving me the idea, or shout out to Sultan for giving me the idea,
The
or
funny
shout out to
thing
whoever
is-
for giving me the idea.
But some of these people, they act like it's their idea, man, and like it ain't never been done. It's like, motherfucker, please.
Nah, that's something I can't do, man. I don't like that. But yeah, give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, the funny thing is, on that show, you put it out there too. You said, "Hey, people trying to copycat. I'm the most interactive content creator out there," and then for them to copycat after that, I mean, you put it out there. You knew you were being copycat. That's
bro. Now, look, I will say that they were the most interactive show before I became in existence. I'll give them that. And trust me, I don't have anything against Mitchell Rents. I got nothing at all against Mitchell Rents. I got a lot of shit against Chat Sports. I don't necessarily like the way that they are now. And trust me, I'm still a subscriber over there, bro. I haven't not
Yeah, I'm
I
with you on
I
that.
haven't unsubscribed to them or anything like that. You know what I mean? I don't watch as much as I used to because now I feel
Yeah.
like, man, sometimes you gotta pay to ask them a question, bro. And that's not how his show used to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's not how his show used to be. So, Isaac, what's good with you, man? Hope you're having a wonderful day, brother. Hope all is
Yeah,
well.
I gotta agree with that. Like, I'm still subscribed to Chat Sports. That was probably the first one like when I went onto YouTube. That was probably the first one I subscribed to at the time. That was like years ago now. But
Yeah, I've been
but
subscribed
like, yeah,
to you.
I agree. Like that channel's just become too commercial for me, man.
Bro, I've been a subscriber over there since he had like 150 subscribers, 160, bro. I'm in the first 200 people to subscribe
Yeah.
to Chat
Which year do you reckon that was? Because I'm trying to think back. Probably before I
Bro,
started subscribing.
a while. It's been a
Yeah.
while.
Because I'm pretty
Been a
sure I
while.
didn't
I want to
subscribe
say
to
it's
him
been at
until
least 3, maybe 4 years. I want to say
yeah.
it's
So
been
probably
about 3
yeah,
to
probably
4.
around the same time then. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe around the same
But
time.
yeah,
I
when it
think
was just
maybe just a bit before me.
150 subscribers, bro.
Yeah, I
You know
remember.
what I
I
mean?
think I subscribed when he had like 300, I think, or something.
Yeah.
About that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you right around because it didn't take him long.
Yeah, it
You
didn't
know
take
what
him
I
that
mean?
long.
It
Yeah,
didn't
it
it
took him a
didn't take
couple
him
of years
long.
to get where he is now. Yeah. It took him about 3 years, I think, to get to where he is now. 3.5 years or something.
Hey, Raider Ben, I feel you, man. I feel you, man. I know he's paid to be a fan, but you know what? I will say this, man. They continuously give you content, bro.
He
They
has
they
a good
they
content
they
sometimes.
they get to talk to players. You know what I mean? Things of that nature. Look, look. I don't have anything against nobody, man. It's just Wi-Fi Willie. I don't watch. I don't watch. You know, I actually got offended on that little skit that he put out, bro. I found that shit to be quite offensive, bro. I thought that shit was quite offensive, bro. Were you trying to be a white boy trying to be black, or were you actually portraying a black person? That shit had that shit right there. That shit didn't sit well with me, man.
When was
Didn't sit-
it?
You know, I used to watch him. I got him
You haven't
connected
seen
with
you haven't seen those,
I got him connected with
No, I
Docs,
haven't seen it.
Nah,
but I
bro.
when was
haven't watched him in
So
a minute,
so
but
he
I haven't
created
seen that.
he
Hang on.
created some shit ass character, bro. You
What?
know what I mean? He created some shit ass character. And here's the other thing that fucking bothered me, bro. This nigga had fucking foil metal in the front of his mouth, like my fucking character,
Okay.
right? So I had an issue with that. And then on top of that, who the fuck are you portraying? Who the fuck are you portraying?
Was this recently?
Yeah, I was
This was
gonna ask you, is
recent,
that
bro.
recently?
This was recent. This was last week.
The hell? Oh shit! I haven't seen that shit.
This shit was last week.
Well, because
Because normally I'm
I haven't
subscribed to
seen it 'cause
everyone, so
I
I know
don't
when they
watch
go
him
live,
anymore.
so so we don't conflict. So sometimes I subscribe just so I don't go on air at the same time.
Hey, Raider Allegiance, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
So
You know what I mean?
lunatic.
Loon know exactly what I'm talking about because he say he ain't like that bullshit either, bro. I didn't like that shit,
I
man.
don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Yeah, Jay, the skit on the couch, bro. I didn't fucking like that shit, bro.
Let's get on the couch.
I found that shit to be quite offensive.
Hey, send that to my IG or something.
Oh, here. Let's go 20.
I found, yeah.
Raider
No,
20.
it ain't even like that. Just send me
Let's
it.
go.
Fade it ain't like that. Just
No,
so
I don't. I used to watch him, man. I hooked him up with Docs, and I haven't been watching him. I jump on Dirty Show. I'll jump on Ozzy's, Afakasis, Sultans, and all those other guys. I don't jump on his show anymore.
Yeah, he was out of pocket for that, Isaac. He was out of pocket for that, bro.
yeah. So if somebody could send that to me, that'd be great.
Man, he was out of pocket for that shit, bro. And
Damn.
I'm not giving him a pass on that, homie. acting or not, bro. I'm not giving you a pass on that, bro.
Did it? I haven't seen it, but did it come across as racist or something like that?
Man, that shit
Or
came
like,
across as racist as fuck to me, bro.
yeah. No, because from what you're telling me, like what the way you're expressing how you feel about it, it kind of seems like he took on a character he shouldn't have, and then yeah,
Yeah, that shit came about
yeah, no,
corny as fuck to me, bro.
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. There's certain things that like you need to be culturally aware about. That's all
Well,
I'll say.
and that's the problem is, there's a lot of, and this is, what I'm saying, if whoever takes offense to it, I really don't care. There's a lot of people out here that are creating content, and they're reaching. You know what I'm saying? They're reaching
Yeah,
for likes. They're reaching for
Clickbaits.
they're reaching for subscriptions and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And that's where they're running into trouble, because when they reach too far, and
yeah.
their actions are not are not cool.
Hey, so I can't find the one he just did. I think he took that shit down. But this is the character.
No way. That's
Yeah. This the character, bro. This shit corny as fuck, bro.
okay. There right now, looking at
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah, that looks funny
Yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah. That shit
Wi-Fi
corny as
Willie,
fuck,
that's
bro.
not even like him to do that.
Yeah, that's weird, man. Because that looks like he's trying to portray someone from the hood or some shit like
Yeah.
that, and he's just being like a dick about it.
Yeah.
Bro, but I can't even find the one he just uploaded recently. It's not even
Yeah,
on his list.
he probably realized how stupid it was and took it down.
Yeah, he'd be smart to do that.
Bro, there was people in there, oh man, this shit funny, man. Yeah, I know motherfuckers just like that. Nah, bro. Nah, this shit ain't cool at all. This shit corny.
Yeah, it's corny, man.
You know what I
Because
mean?
you don't know what the
I found
people.
that shit to be offensive, bro. In the first 45 seconds, I found that shit to be offensive.
Like, honestly,
Just
I
cut it
can't say
off.
how you would feel because I'm not you, but just looking at that, I can see why you would take offense to it.
Oh fuck yeah. Me too. Looking at that.
Because I'm not, I don't come from the same neighborhood you come from, so I can't say that I know how you know, because I don't live there. But I can see
Hey,
why
yo,
you take
Jay,
offense to that.
I'm fully aware of all of that, man. I am. You know what I mean? But I can't get down like that, bro. I cannot get down like that, man.
Yeah,
I
fuck
really
that shit.
can't. I don't even know why I'm even subscribed to him. Probably just because he's a Raider content creator, and I just want to show my support by being subscribed. You know what I mean? An extra subscriber. But I don't even have the bell notifications turned on. It just pop up whenever it want to.
Well,
You know
he was
I don't get notified of his shit.
he was trying to grind at first, man, and trying to get there, and now he's crossing the fucking line now.
Bro, he crossed
to
the
get to yeah.
I tell you this, bro. I tell you, you say he crossing the line. Now I'll tell you when he crossed. He crossed the line with fucking Docs, bro.
Yep.
And that was a while back.
Yep. No,
Okay.
I agree with you.
I thought it was with Simone Raider when he said shit about
that was
Simone.
crossing the line, bro. That was crossing the line. You know what I mean? And I'm just being honest about that because I know what took place. I had my conversation with Doc. He told me, you know what I mean, exactly what took place, bro. That was fucking crossing the line. You know what I mean?
Something happened with him and Docs before the whole Samoan thing.
Yeah, Docs I have to talk to.
Yeah, with Samoan too, man.
Because people be like, man, he's like, man, I ain't giving that shit no airplay. And he shouldn't, but just know that motherfucker crossed the line, bro. It's some shit you just don't say, homie. There's some things, even if that's what you fucking think. You know what I mean? It's just certain things you just don't say to people, bro. You just don't. You know what I mean? And if I had to be honest, being truthful with what this motherfucker said, Docs is winning, bro.
Let's go.
Docs is winning.
Let's go.
I seen the two. I seen the two people in question. Docs is fucking winning. Hands down. Docs is fucking winning.
You talk about them getting punched up. I give it to Docs all day long.
Nah, it's something else. But
okay.
If Docs ever sees my show, if he ever watches and sees it, nigga, just know I remember the conversation. And if I'm being 100% honest, and I ain't trying to be no asshole, Doc's winning, bro. Hands down. Hands down.
Of course.
Was it like a football topic or something?
I ain't getting into that.
All right,
Just know Docs is winning, hands down, bro. Just know Docs is winning, hands down.
Yeah, that's and it's not just him. You know, it's not just Wi-Fi. It's, you know, there's other guys out here that are, you know, reaching, and that's what happens when you reach. You reach too far, and it's so this live is so perfect tonight because we talked about this earlier about, you know what I'm saying, being a creator and being true to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're true to yourself, then you ain't got to worry about reaching. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about.
Hey,
You know,
Twan, this is the reason why. I mean, I should have started my channel like 6 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. I've been watching these guys. I've been like you, jump on these channels. I haven't jumped on because there's too many guys out here, and it's getting crazy. These channel, you know, content creators, the shit that's going on. It's like, I don't know if I want to get involved in that, dude, because
But I'll just say, if you know, you know. Because I know Docs has said it maybe once or twice what took place. You know what I mean? So
I probably don't know about this.
You know what I mean? If you know, you know.
Anything else?
But I'll just say, yeah, I seen both people in question, Mike. Docs is winning, hands down, Mike.
Oh yeah.
I won't say any more than this, but was that time that Wi-Fi Willie got drunk? Are you talking about that time? I won't say any more than that on it.
Nope, this shit took place behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
This shit took place behind the scenes. And you know what? It probably should have stayed behind the scenes, but somebody want to run their motherfucking mouth. Somebody just look. I'll tell you this, man. I figured this out a long time ago, bro. Figured this shit out a long time ago, bro. Misery loves company, man.
That's true.
Misery loves company, bro. Miserable people don't want to see happy people happy, man. They just don't. You know what I mean? So I'm just telling you, bro. Misery loves company, my nigga. You know what I mean? And you cannot allow that. You cannot allow that. Don't ever let nobody steal your happiness and your joy. You know what I mean? So what Docs is doing, Docs is moving on, bro. He's not gonna get into a back and forth with that dude. For what?
Yeah, what for anyway? He's like a bigger channel and shit anyway.
Docs is bigger than him. So it doesn't fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, Raider, hey, Lunatic Raider, yeah, bro. I already did. I just hit you back, man. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, bro. That's exactly what happened, bro. That's exactly what happened, bro. Hey, is that what it is? Is that the name of it? His off-season video from 6 days ago? I believe so. I believe that's what it's called, man. You know what I mean? I think that may be what it's called, bro. But
hey, thanks for sending it to me, fam.
Yeah, that's it, Twan. Yeah, that's the one right there, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not. First off, I'm not cool with your look, bro. I'm not cool with none of that. You know what I mean? Because that ain't you. You're a fucking nerd. You know what I mean? You're a fucking nerd, bro. You know what I mean? Just be a fucking nerd. Don't get into other shit that don't try to go into other lanes, bro, where you don't fit, homie. And doing characters you don't fit, homie, because you're playing a character that you cannot fucking play.
Yeah, that's almost as insulting as when they got white dudes to play Native American Indians.
Yeah. I'll take my glasses off. I'll take my fucking hat
Yeah.
off. Let's go, motherfucker.
Now
Let's
me,
go.
I got range. I can play any fucking character I want to. I have fucking range, and I can fucking act. But you are a fucking nerd. You cannot play a gangster and be a fucking nerd. You can't do that. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Matter of fact, man, while I'm thinking about it, bro, while I'm thinking about it, man, look, I'm gonna show y'all. While I'm thinking about it, man, y'all see that? It say subscribe, right? I'm done. I'm done with that dude, bro. I'm not done with that guy, bro. I'm done with that guy, bro.
You
Just
dropped the
unsubscribe
mic.
to that shit, bro.
You dropped the fucking mic.
Hey, you have the right to do that.
Hey, make milk a breezy like cereal, bro. That's why I don't listen to these new age rappers. Ain't no point. Ain't no point. Half these motherfuckers is geeks, bro. That's why they call it geeking.
I'm gonna touch this motherfucker because I'm subscribed to so many people, man. I have like 300 subscriptions on my YouTube.
Nah, but that skit, man, that skit's my final straw with him, bro. That skit's my final straw with him, bro.
No, I didn't even know about that one. I missed that one, man. So
yeah, that shit just didn't
here you
sit
go.
well with me, man.
You
It
can't
pissed me
see.
off.
Here you go, man. So you're not the only one, all right? Just
Yep,
did the same
see?
fucking thing. Because I didn't even know about that until you told me now. So now after that, that's too much for me, man.
Yeah, bro, that's just crossing the line with me, man.
No,
Me,
I
that's
find that
just
shit.
crossing
To
the
be
line.
honest, after you showed, because I saw the thing there, and that to me is, to be honest, that's fucking racist, man.
Yeah, now see, that's
Like,
racist. Now that's racist.
That's racist. Calling someone big lips ain't racist, but pretending to fucking play a gangster in a hood thing, that's racist.
Hey, Twan, Lunatic wants the link.
I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So, that's my thing, man. That's my thing, bro. You know what I mean? I don't mind people coming up with some good things, bro, but don't be outside your character, bro.
Like
You
I
know what I
said,
mean?
that's like a white man playing a Native American Indian in those old movies.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? That shit don't get no love over here, bro. That shit don't get. I didn't think it was funny. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was cool. I didn't even think it was controversial.
Yeah, exactly. It's
So that
almost
would you
like
give me credit.
it's almost like he's making fun of people that come from that kind of life.
Yeah, I found it to be a little bit rude
Yeah,
and
exactly.
disrespectful.
I find because the reason why I find it disrespectful. I mean, I can't speak for you guys over there, but my wife, she came from one of the roughest neighborhoods in Kenya, so
Yeah, no, seriously, bro, you got all the numbers in the world, bro. You got what, 10,000 subscribers or some shit like that, right? Why you trying to do something like what I do? Why are you trying to do something like what Lunatic does? Why are you trying to do something like what Docs used to do when he used to do them skits, man? Like you wasn't doing none of this shit. You was just doing your show. Motherfucker, go back to just doing your fucking show. Just go back to doing, because the character you pick, bro, I don't give a fuck what you call him, bro. That's racist, homie. Racist. And it's disrespectful to anybody in the Raider Nation that may actually be like that. Super fucking disrespectful.
And you know what, what's crazy about that, Dirty? Like I was just sitting back thinking that, like, there's our
yeah. What
nation,
Radio Nation said, all he
the
was missing
nation
was the
is
blackface.
worldwide, and we come from all different walks of life, and somebody's gonna see that, and that person may kind of look like that, and pull up on him, you know what I'm saying, at a tailgate, and it might be all bad for him. Just,
Might be all bad.
just because he's not being true to himself.
Yeah, he lives in Fresno too, not too far away. You know what I'm talking
Now
about?
you ain't gotta give no address.
You ain't gotta put that out.
We
there.
know. I'm just
You know,
saying.
I ain't trying to get the man beat up. I'm trying to get him to understand, bro. You swerving in the wrong lane with that one, bro. You swerving in the wrong lane with that one, bro. You may want to let Jesus take the wheel on this one. You may want to let Jesus take the wheel on this one and get you back in line. Because you out of line for that one, bro. You straight out of pocket for that one.
I agree.
That's real talk. You know. All that other shit, I didn't, I cared, but I didn't care because it had nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? It had nothing to do with me. And every now and then he'll have a nice take on something. Every now and then he'll have a nice take on something.
Yeah,
bro.
like he had a good take on the whole John Gruden situation.
I don't know. I think he overplayed that, bro. I think he overplayed that, especially when he did the court day, the day when they was in court and he had that whole thing going, bro. I just think he overplayed that whole situation, bro. And if I'm being honest, I think that's where he got a lot of his subscribers from, overplaying that situation. But hey, he got the numbers, right? That's all that really mattered. He got his numbers. But this right here, this was out of pocket. This was crossing the line. You went a little too far with this one, my friend. And I don't know. I couldn't find it on this thing, but I believe everybody else was able to find it, so it must still be up.
Hey, Loon, check your IG.
Loon said all he was missing was blackface. Now,
Yeah,
if he did that, I think if he did that, bro, I think that would have been the end of him, bro.
Yeah,
he'd been
happened,
faded
I think
out.
he'd have to shut that channel down.
Yeah, his channel would have got shot down, bro. He could never go to a Raider game. He could never go. He could never go to anything Raider related, bro. He would never be able to go to anything Raider related, bro, at all. Because if it wasn't a black person jumping on him, it would have been a Latino or a white person jumping on him for that shit.
No,
bro.
he would have been faded out.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now.
100%.
He would have been faded black.
Yeah, that ain't how we get down. That's like me showing up with a bunch of white makeup all on my face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys seen that? I mean, have you guys seen that TV show Them? Back in the day,
Which one?
Them, the TV show Them, when that African American family moved to an all white neighborhood back in like the things based in the 60s or some shit.
No.
Oh,
Is this recent or no?
It was on Prime Video. It's called Them.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they moved to that fucking redneck
I don't watch
kind
those
of
type
neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch those type of shows.
Oh, okay.
But I know
like
but you know that's reality though.
It's a bit reality. Of a no. It's like a thriller horror type.
It's a thriller horror. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Then,
okay.
Yeah. Me and my wife were watching it together.
It's from,
and then, yeah.
It's from
Stephen King or some shit.
No, it's from Peele. It's from Jordan Peele.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them.
Jordan Peele.
Lunatic.
Yeah.
Them. Okay.
So it's kind of like when
I don't watch horror movies.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's why it is definitely a horror
movies.
Why dirty?
I don't watch a lot, but I was told it was good, so I wanted to check it out.
I don't support devilistic movies like that, like horror and shit like that. I don't support shit like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Plus,
I love horror movies, man.
When I watch something, bro, I wanna be uplifted, bro. I wanna smile, bro. I wanna laugh. Bro, what's enough?
I like suspense. I like to be on the edge of my seat. I like to be on the edge of my seat and be suspense. Yeah,
that's what I love
that.
Listen to what I'm
saying. So look, I live a horror story. I'm an African American male. I live a horror story.
Fuck, I'm Mexican too, man. Fuck, we all live over.
Your look, I sympathize with you guys, but your strife ain't like ours. It ain't the same. It's not the same. It's a lot more you guys in the police department now than it is white folks and black people.
Let's not go there right now. Let's not go there. Let's not compare nationalities right now.
You brought yourself into it.
We're talking about
I
horror
was making a
films.
statement, and you brought yourself into it.
No, we're talking about horror films, and then you start.
And I told you,
Change the
I live
subject.
a
No,
horror
we're talking about
story
horror
every
films.
day. Everybody in America lives a horror story every day. The shit that takes place, kids getting fucking mass murdered at school by a motherfucker who had no fucking reason. That's a fucking horror story. I see that shit enough in the news.
Pump your brakes, bro. Pump your brakes real quick because it's your show.
You don't
This is your show.
understand.
No.
It's my show.
I want to make. I know. I'm
change
telling you to
the
pump your brakes right now. I don't want you to go too far. Okay,
It's not
you're
about
going
bro.
too
That's
far
the
right now.
reality, bro.
No, it's okay. Let's talk Raiders football. Let's talk Raiders football. You're going too far right now.
If CNN can show it, and that's what I'm saying, bro. There's enough horror stories.
You and I can sit down
in everyday life
at a
that I
barbecue
don't
and
need
talk.
to sit
But
and
pump your
watch
brakes
that
right
shit.
now, dude. You're live. Pump your brakes. Let's talk Raider
Bro,
football right now.
You know how this goes, man.
My bad,
You're
man.
on time out, bro. Don't tell me how to run my show, bro. We've had this conversation. I'll say what I want to say on my fucking show. It's my show. Mine's. And what I'm saying is there's enough horror stories going around in real fucking life that I don't need to sit down and watch some scripted shit. I see enough of it every day in real fucking life, man. The way that people are fucking treated every goddamn day. In every single fucking country. It ain't just here in America. People aren't treated with compassion. They aren't fucking treated like human beings, bro. I see enough of that shit on the news. So when I sit down to watch something on television, bro, I want to laugh. I want to smile. Because real life is nothing to fucking smile about right now.
Yeah, I gotta kind of agree with you. That's why majority of what I watch is fantasy.
I'm saying that, Fade. Welcome back.
No, it's all good, brother. No.
It's enough
Speak your piece, bro.
Life.
Speak your piece. No.
My bad, man. My bad. I shouldn't have brought that up.
It's enough bullshit in real life, bro.
I do agree with what you're
saying. I feel you on that too. I was just trying to change the subject a little bit because
I get you.
We get kind of deep on that, you know.
When I go on rants like that, bro, you know to just let me finish, man.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just let me finish sometimes, bro.
And you know what? The funny thing is, Twan's been on here twice when you kicked me out. Twan's going, oh damn, fucking got faded out again. Look at Twan.
Hey, you see, I haven't said anything because he's still going. So
that's why I'm like, yeah. Oh, shut up now.
Hey Twan, I got love for you, man. So I know you and I got love.
No, I feel you there, man. Like,
somebody
that's
tell me I'm wrong, man. Somebody.
No, you're not wrong, man. Like, that's probably the first thriller type horror thing I've watched in like 2 years. Because generally I watch like fantasy, like Lord of the Rings type shit. Because I want to escape reality for a bit. So I get your point. I get your point.
I see enough of it on the news, bro. I get enough of it.
Yeah, I don't watch news half the time because of that.
I get tired, man. I just get tired.
Like the shit going on with Ukraine right now.
Comedy. That's all I watch now. I just watch comedy, bro. I just want to laugh. I just want to smile. You know what I mean? Because it's life is tough, man. Life is tough. Yeah. You know, and I don't take no joy. I don't take no joy in watching somebody else suffer for anything, man. I don't take no joy in that shit at all. So I gotta watch comedy, bro.
I'm sorry.
I gotta watch comedy.
I looked at Lunatic's comment.
I saw that too. I didn't want to put that
out. You was talking real serious, and you just heard me laugh. So I was not laughing at you. Trust me, Dirty. I was not laughing at you.
Nah, I got you, bro. I seen it too. But man. Anyways, I'm just saying, man. That's why I don't watch horror movies. You know what I mean? Because I think there's enough horror in real life that when I sit down to watch something on television, I want to feel a little bit of joy. You know what I mean? I want to see a little. I want to feel a little bit of laughter, man. You know what I mean? Because look, laughter heals, man. You know what I mean? Laughter brings you some sense of peace. You know what I mean? Like it brings you some joy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So I just look. Some people watch horror movies. Some people watch the news. I mean, we technically both watching the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't really
We
watch
both
the news.
watching the same
I
fucking
don't,
thing, man.
I don't really watch the
Like
news
door.
nowadays, man.
Yeah,
Like to be honest, if I want to watch the news, I'd rather go on YouTube and check my own shit out. Because most of the news on like mass media news is full of shit anyway.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's look everything. It's the
I,
same
like,
same
if
thing,
you,
man.
if you want the news given to you in a comedy context, watch Russell Brand, the English comedian.
Yeah, I know who Russell Brand is.
Yeah, I'd rather watch him than watch the
Alvin
news.
Snow.
Exactly.
Alvin Snow.
Yeah, because he's got his own channel on YouTube now, which ain't bad.
Yeah,
Bill
I like
Burr's
Carr
good too. Bill Burr.
Carr is funny as well, but I watch the Daily Show. You know what I mean with Trevor Noah. But I've been watching that for a while, bro. I watched the Daily Show when it was with Jon Stewart. You know, I also watched Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert's show was fucking hilarious, bro.
I love it. I'm laughing at Allegiance. That's where Allegiance cracks me up, man.
Good morning.
Yeah, there's
Hey, good morning, Raider Jared. Good morning to you, and it's getting ready to be a good night for us, man. For us on the West Coast. Oh, it's actually getting ready to be nighttime for Aussie Raider down in Australia as well.
Yeah, about 8:30 now, I think.
It's about 8:30. Yeah, it's nighttime for you, man. It's the nightlife time, man. It's the nightlife time out there, man. What time the sun go down out there? About 8:39.
No, I think because we're in winter now, so around 5:30, 6 p.m. But if it was summer, it'd be closer to like 6, 7.
So Ozzy must be on the other side of something because the sun was up for him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I think
right.
you guys are heading into like summer soon or something.
yeah.
Yeah. So you have opposite seasons to us as well. So we're in like the middle of winter pretty much.
Yeah, sun don't go down until 9 o'clock here in LA.
Yeah. So that's similar when we have summer over here. So
Yeah, you can play golf up until about 8:45 out here.
Yeah, same in
Yeah.
the Bay. Yeah.
That's crazy.
yeah, so we're in opposite
What?
seasons as well.
I
But,
didn't really think that the opposite season thing.
yeah, because of the equator.
I knew the
Opposite
time
sides of the
thing,
equator.
but I didn't think seasons. I didn't
It's because of the equator. Like I'm on the other side of the equator too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the seasons are opposite.
That's crazy.
But it's actually beneficial to me though, because it means I get 12 months of football. Because I get 6 months of Aussie rules, and then I get 6 months of NFL. So I'm good. I'm set.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Hey, you guys can always sub to the AFL Game Pass and watch AFL and NFL off season.
I'll stick
Hey,
with
so
Trevor.
I'll tell you one thing about the AFL that one thing that's different. The way that we can actually jump on dudes' backs to mark the ball. That's the only thing that's one of the main things when it comes to the pass, like the kicking, and we kick with our feet instead of throwing with the arm with the quarterback.
It's track and field season for me right now.
Fair enough.
Well,
But, I mean, if you like
track and
contact
field
sports,
is ending. You know what I mean? But now the pros are coming out.
because me, I'm not really into much other sports other than AFL and NFL. Really, I watch some basketball now and then, but not really. But
The Olympic trials is right around the corner, so I'm definitely tuned in for that.
I'm just a
I just
football guy, I
watched.
guess.
I just watched the NCAA's last week. You know what I mean? Up the ones they had up in Oregon, the national championships. I just watched that. So. Oh yeah, man, you sure did. Hold on, man. Let me get that up real quick, man. For my boy Raider Ben, man.
Oh
Let
yeah,
me get
man.
that link up
If you
here,
pop it out,
man.
I'll post up right now. Oh yeah, that's all right.
Let me go ahead and get that up there for my boy Raider Ben real quick, man. There you go, folks. Man, y'all subscribe to our boy Raider Ben. You know what I mean? If you're not, by all means, please subscribe to our boy Raider Ben, man. He be doing some
Just up to you, Ben.
fire things over there. And it is around that time where it's about time to go. So, on our way out the door, Ozzy, let them know where they can find you.
Yeah, you guys can find me at Aussie Raider Down Under podcast on YouTube, or Aussie Raider on IG. And that's pretty much it for now. Oh, and on Twitter. I recently signed back up to Twitter, but I don't use Twitter as much.
For sure. Fade, let them know.
Fade to Black on YouTube. Oh my gosh, gotta clear my throat right now. Let me clear my throat. But Fade to Black on YouTube. And you know what? Night.
This guy.
It's time to go.
It's time to go.
Raider Twan, let them know where they can find you.
Oh, sorry. People don't know the rest of the song.
Say what an entrance, but that was what an exit.
What did you say?
I said some people say what an entrance. I say what an exit.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you can follow me on IG at Twan, TWUAN. You can also follow me on YouTube. That's right, YouTube at Raider Twan. Thanks to everybody that subscribed to me already. You guys got me up to 50 subscribers, and I'm happy about that. So go ahead, you know what I'm saying, if you haven't subscribed to Raider Twan. But also, I got another YouTube page called Yes Sir Outdoors. That is a fishing outdoor page. We are also on Facebook, Instagram, and again at YouTube. We are on the road to getting to 100 subscribers there. So please help us get to that benchmark and that goal to getting to 100 subscribers. Thank you. Yes, sir. Outdoors.
Most definitely. Hey, for me, man, y'all know where to find me because you already here, man. You know what I mean? So I ain't even going to insult your intelligence like that. You know what I mean? But if you want to talk to me, then you can find me on IG, dirty_Raider. You know what I mean? If you hit me, I will definitely get back to you. That it may not be immediate, but I will definitely get back to you. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen and my panel to grace your screen for any amount of time is more than I can ever verbally tell you of the appreciation. You know what I mean? So all I can really tell you verbally is thank you, and thank you again. You know what I mean? And I always close my show out with my favorite saying. You know what I mean? No matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. But I also want you to understand that I believe this too.
I wish everybody could be like me.
Yo, Raider Nation, go get your motherfucking sunshine. We out.
Thanks,